Alright, last time we opened with the Rainfall adults going to the hospital on Gateway to see Ash. He had been in a coma for 2 weeks ever since the attack on the Artemis, and had apparently woken up not long before. As they were going in, they were informed by Saris that something was not right with him. As they entered, they saw him heavily drugged and slurring his words, sounding more like Sean Connery than himself. They gave him medication to flush that out and left him there before going to Amels. There they talked about what had happened with Ash, as well as various other topics that had been weighing on the family. They killed time with the rest of the family until the drugs had flushed from his system. The kids were out training with Okir, working hard and climbing a mountain. After a hard day of training, they went home and watched Sniper Special Ops, getting on a bit of a Seagal kick. They were all having a very good time hanging out, waiting for the weekend to come. After everything was done at Amels, the adults went back and talked with Ash. After being informed of a 99% casualty rate, he confirmed everything that they had been told about what had happened with the downfall of the Artemis, as well as expressing that he didn't think they were necessarily gone for good. Before the kids could leave for the day, they were told they had a simple mission to go on. Just go to a research facility and retrieve a wizard who had locked herself behind some seals in the lower levels. This base housed a mysterious artifact that Ash had found many years before with Colonel Curtis. They arrived and got her with no real issue, only to find her already dead with her neck broken, and all hell broke loose. They fought through hordes of what seemed to be demons, seeing terrible things all through the way before making it out. Along the way, they saw a mysterious old man helping them but trying to keep his distance, a man we know to be Agent R. Upon making it back, they found out that the sergeant in charge of the base was actually an imposter, and this had been a trap to kill them. They got home and reported what had happened, just missing R reporting to their parents, all of them a bit traumatized to different extents by what they'd seen. Ricky went to be with his father and mother at the hospital, while the rest of the Rainfalls went home. They went to Clive's and had as good of a time as they could after what had happened, and I believe that is everything.
Yep, okay. Friday to Friday. We're down in the Mustang room beneath Clive's house. Scar's working on the computer, searching the web for parts for Davine. Zap working on the body chassis of the Mustang itself. Blaze moving some boxes. Krellin helping Clive go through boxes. Zap, Frederick done. Hand me the hammer over there.
Okay, he'll pick up the hammer, swing it over the chassis, almost drop it onto like the hood part of it.
Oh!
Barely managed to keep a hold of it, and then hand it down to Zap.
Careful now, Frederick. You get this chassis worth more than most of these houses on the lanes.
I know. It was my mistake. It won't happen again, Zap.
Okay. Y'all done enjoying helping out?
Oh yeah, it's been really fun. We think we're a big help. Right, Quellen?
The biggest. What this thing, Clive? Holds up a screw.
Ah, mate, that is a screw. It's something that fastens two things together.
Yeah, that screw costs 10 grand, credit-wise, so be gentle. 10 grand for such tiny thing.
It's all original parts, even down to the screws, the nuts, the bolts, everything like that. It's all original, Krellin.
Wow, Davine's spending all her money. Yeah. She's already gone through all her money. Gonna have to dip into the well of Patricia Rainfall.
Yeah, she is. I'm sure Patricia will help her out with this. It's a gift for Hunk, after all.
Zanzibar, smoothing out the body with his big, powerful hands. Why gift for Hunk?
Because this comes from his favorite movie, and it's his favorite car movie car, I should say. But the Bullet Mustang from, he'll point up to the posters. Bullet with Steve McQueen.
Wow, Frederick looked good behind the wheel. I don't think so.
Oh, I think I would. Frederick walks over next to like where the steering wheel would be, realizes there's no undercarriage or anything yet that would be able to hold him, but still goes in there, standing up, crouches down, and like puts his hands where a wheel would be.
Fred McQueen.
I am Fred McQueen, the fastest guy in the Wayne for Wayne.
Don't you guys got your hands full with Marshall Gooberson or whatever his name is? Fredson.
Marshall Fredson, Scar. If you want to be a part of the productions, you have to get the name right.
Alright, fine. Sorry, excuse me. Jesus Christ! 80 million credits for a tire rim?
What? Clive will gently set what he was looking at down and walk over to Scar to look at the screen.
There's only one guy, he turns around looking at Clive. One guy selling the original rims. 80,000 a pop. I meant to say 80,000. It's still ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, no, that's still crazy, but... Oh, I was about to say...
Somebody's gonna have to break the news to Davine at some point that she's gonna have to reach into the Patricia Rainfall well. Because we haven't even gotten to the engine, or the windows, or... You know, all original... I don't think this was a good idea. It is. She done trying to be a good wife. Done turning a new leaf.
Hey, if Davine's trying to be a good wife, you might as well help her out as much as possible, yeah?
Took her long enough, right, Jasper?
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Coming from, obviously, Frederick, who's across the room.
A lot of similarities between Davine and Mother Goodash, Jasper.
Oh, yeah. It's almost like one of them is a fictional character based off a real person.
Almost patting Jasper on the head.
Yeah, almost. Clive starts to pat Scar on the shoulder and just rub it slightly.
Samuel picking up Nora, showing her the car. Clive just seeing Scar, petting Jasper on the head still.
You two look good together.
Oh, we do. Oh, he's a good little boy.
Oh, yeah, a very nice young man. Clive will pat Jasper on the head, go back to looking through the boxes.
Wow, more little screws.
Please be careful with those, Krellin. We cannot lose any of them.
Davine go broke buying all these little things. Yeah.
Yeah, she's spending all her money on this.
Seems kind of stupid to me. Well, she did give the man a heart attack. She almost killed him. So, some days I just want to slap her, but I can't reach up that high.
Clive lets out a chuckle. Trust me, I was there when it came to Hunk and everything like that. There are times where I don't necessarily want to slap her. Maybe that came with the 20 years experience, but I definitely want to say some choice words to her.
Yeah, you were at what would you call it? Ground zero, if you will. Yankees game. You got dragged into the Yankees game.
Yeah, no, I came in at the climax of it all, I would have to say.
Joined the Rainfalls at the worst time possible.
I would say so. He lets out a chuckle, and all that drama with the kids and everything, it was a weird time to be introduced to this family.
I get what that means, though. There are some days I look at Carter and I just want to punch him.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure he would think he deserved it.
Yeah, little prick.
Clive laughs. But you laughing.
I do, but still a little prick.
So, I happen to think so too. It has definitely matured over the short time that I've known him. So, he gestures over to Scar. To you, he must be a completely different person at this point.
Indeed. Carter very dumb.
Yeah, he's a fishbowl head, yeah, Krellin?
Yes, but like him lot. Nice hair color.
Oh, you guys like blondish, yellow blondish hair.
Better than green.
Ugh, green. What a stupid hair color. He, as gingerly as Frederick could, climbs out of the chassis and then goes back to helping Zap.
Who has green hair again? Jace, going through some boxes.
Yeah, wasn't Oz's kid.
Alright, he's a little cutie. I like him a lot. Good boy.
I mean, he's alright, I guess. He would be better if he didn't have that hair.
Thinks he's cooler than everybody with that hair.
Clive slowly looks at Krellin. He's like 3. I don't think he thinks he's cooler than anyone.
Why always Nicole feeding him In-N-Out burgers? Kicking feet like little loser. She no feed us In-N-Out burgers. I don't think she could hold y'all.
Yeah, and that's like her great nephew, which it's a bit different, I would have to say.
Little loser. Getting attention 'cause hair color. Oh, he groaned.
Clive just shakes his head. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna convince you out of this one.
When get nice, big, and old, like 18-year-old, slap him.
Well, for having a hair color that he didn't even choose.
Uses it to his advantage with women.
Ugh, yeah. I mean, have you seen him around Samantha or Sasha?
Little loser.
I mean, I have. He definitely likes those two. He enjoys being around them. He enjoys their company, and he probably thinks somehow for a boy his age they're very beautiful. But you know, he's just a child, guys.
When little older, maybe Frederick kick him in balls.
Oh my God, that's a wonderful idea.
He's just laughing. Scar's enjoying it.
Clive rubs his face and lets out an exasperated chuckle. Yeah. You guys really don't like that green hair.
He looks over at Clive. How YouTube going for you, Clive?
Clive looks at him. It's going fine, Krellin. I have a feeling that either a comment is gonna pop up, but well, you know, that video that I made with Shuletta came out recently. You know that?
Audience likes seeing her. I think most people ridiculed him. Said something like that ain't his wife, he paid her.
Yeah. A certain Fudshed boy left the first comment that said, how much you pay her, Mr. No Teeth Man.
Claps slightly to Frederick.
Frederick gives Krellin a little bow. Funko, I try my best. You guys know I'm dating her.
Of course, live with you.
Exactly. Why do you have to do that kind of thing?
'Cause funny.
Well, it's not very funny to me, because everyone who watched my videos and watches my videos now thinks I'm a liar.
And think you paying for girl to be in video.
Clive looks over at Scar. You know, I'd expect this from them, but you laughing at me for this.
Just record the wedding and upload it to the tubes. There you go.
You know what, Scar? That's not a bad idea.
All rainfall weddings are recorded by Tommy anyway, whether it be through that use of that Brandon Lee guy or whatever his name is, and or drones. So there you go.
That would solve all my problems. Thank you, Scar.
See, I should have been a YouTube star.
You should have. Don't get me honest, I sort of enjoyed it more when I just have a small audience, you know?
Me have almost as many subscribers as you on Krelltooth Gaming.
Yeah, have you made any videos on Krelltooth Gaming?
Just one response video to your Suletta video. Look at it.
Clive will pull the video up.
It's just Krellin giving him the middle finger, middle claw.
Real mature, Krellin, real mature.
People on Reddit laugh at you.
Yep. Yeah, they really do. The us people being no tooth.
I don't even follow that subreddit. It's a good one.
Really, Shop? Come on.
What can I say? It's pretty funny.
My God. Not even my best friends have my back on this.
Oh, we got your back. Just not much we can do about it.
I'll find a way. I can find a way to get back at all of you. Just mark my words.
Like you tried to get back at Pequod 20 years from now, play snooker, lose again.
It always comes back to snooker.
Oh, hand me the smaller ballpoint hammer, Frederick.
Sure. He'll pick up the small ballpoint hammer, swing it around super quickly again, almost hit where the headlight is, stop like 2 centimeters from it, and then hand it to Zap.
Oh, thank you very much, Frederick. Why don't you go stand over there with Clive? I'll be okay over here.
Okay, if you're sure. He'll walk over and to Clive and start petting Zanzibar.
Look at it this way, at least he's back to normal. Gesturing over to Zap.
That is true. Clive will look over his shoulder. You're doing okay, Zap? No more stress or anything like that?
Doing wonderfully. Baby girl done turning a new leaf round.
Yes, she is. And I am glad you're helping us out with this. Thank you, sir.
Finally stopped threatening to murder me.
Do you actually believe she was doing that stuff?
Of course she was. She's a brat, just like Julius.
Okay. Clive looks over at Scar and mouths to him. Do we just let him believe that?
He nods his head up and down slowly.
Clive puts his hands up and shrugs. Okay, I will let him do so.
You have to be a brat to be with the people they with and treat them that way. Some days I just want to hit Julius with a monkey wrench. Should do it.
Fudwig looks at Zap and nods. It would be really funny.
I don't think I'd get away with that one. Might get in trouble.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Especially since you're not really crazy anymore.
Maybe we hit Julius with monkey wrench.
Fudwig looks at Krillin. We are the favorite children of Pequod.
Yeah, and you know it and take advantage of it, don't they, Jasper?
Oh, yeah, they do. To be honest, I would too. Scar, I would too.
So would I, clicking on the mouse.
It would be pretty stupid not to take advantage of something like that. Yeah, no, they get away with quite a bit of stuff because they're Patricia's favorite children. And hey, you know what? Good for them. I wish I had that kind of, how would you say it, diplomatic immunity.
Pool?
Clive looks up. I'm sorry, Scott, what was that?
Pool. They have that kind of pool.
Oh, pool. I thought you said pool, like a swimming pool.
Oh, no. Or pool, like the game pool, not snooker.
I mean, you could call it that. I just always called it snooker. That's what they called it in the pubs.
You know, we got a perfectly good snooker table at your house we could use.
Oh, I'm much better at the game, mate. Really? 'Cause you really suck at that game.
Yes, you do. Even me beat you.
Yeah, no, but please continue to rub it in, you two.
Playing on easy.
Thought it was really hard and thought it was the best at the game.
Sweating for hours, looking at TV, but suck in all reality.
Oh yeah, he really sucked and then he got beat in one turn by Pequod.
It was wonderful.
It always comes back to snooker.
Get off it. Let it go.
It's hard to let it go, okay?
I know, you made a whole video ranting to YouTube about it. YouTube.
I know. You don't get embarrassed. talk like that about something you thought you were really good at and just let it go, mate.
Yeah, well, one of these days you're gonna have to pay up for losing that bet. What can you pay, Patricia? She doesn't have everything in the world anybody could want.
Clive puts both hands over his face, and then slowly turns to Zap. I made a deal with her. I would walk up to the triple office in my slippers, bathrobe, and boxer shorts on, and nothing else, and sit next to the Ranger General. It's actually a very terrifying prospect. Oh my god, I was way too confident when I made that bet.
And I do believe, if I check my calendar, you're paying that up today. At some point.
Clive quickly turns around to Scar. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me, mate.
Today's that day.
Oh god, okay. Clive rubs his hands on his pants. Okay. Maybe I won't get shot, who knows?
Patricia said anytime after 12 in the 12 in the afternoon here. They'll be back in the office guaranteed by that time.
Okay, so anytime in the afternoon, and well, as far as I know, the Ranger General is basically always working, so I can't even go up at like 8 p.m. and quote unquote not find her there, you know.
Want to see something cool?
Oh yeah, I would love to see something cool.
Go change into your Frederick Special Ops outfit, Frederick.
Okay. He'll go off and change into his Frederick Special Ops outfit.
Frederick Special Ops outfit? Yes. Nods his head.
Clive looking at Krillin. Okay, yeah, no, I can't wait to see this one.
This be Frederick attire for Sniper Special Ops movie.
Okay, I understand, okay.
You guys already got the costumes done 20 years ahead of time? Yes. No Mickey Mouse games.
Is that a saying from Mr. Wiseau?
Yes, like Mr. Wiseau very much, Clive. Yeah, they don't make fun of him.
Oh no, yeah. It's I wouldn't make fun of Mr. Wiseau either. Frederick starts to walk up, tactfully, quote unquote.
What the hell? Watching him waddle.
He switches his shoulder that his gun is on.
Isn't that just some of his old combat gear? From the quote-unquote apartment era, if you will.
Why, yes it is, Mr. Blaze.
Are you really as good they say they are?
Frederick takes off his sunglasses. His eyes are squinted so much they're basically closed. And he looks down at Krellin. Some of the time.
What the fuck?
Did you just say some of the time? Well, yeah. Every once in a while.
Scar hand over his mouth.
Clive looks over at Scar. Am I the only one who can't really understand what he's saying?
Aren't they? Wait a minute, hold up. Aren't those Hunks Ray-Bans Patricia bought him? Yes. Nodding his head.
Well, yeah, they are. You got a problem with that, big man?
I don't, but I know a couple people who might.
Clive looks at Frederick. Yeah, no, I wouldn't wear those, at least return them from where you got them very quickly, Frederick.
Return in 20 years. Yeah, she got those for him, I think, the first Father's Day here on the lane. So, yeah.
Oh my god. Clive just shakes his head, looks at Scar, and how much did they cost?
I think they were at least 4, 5, 6 grand.
Oh god. Okay, let's hope. Well, he's obviously gonna notice they're missing, but let's hope they just assume they got lost somehow.
My favorite was the first Mother's Day here on the lane. Patricia done got baby girl a bouquet of flowers that she was allergic to.
Fludwig breaks character and starts to laugh. Ho 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 ho.
Make eyes water and sneeze cause treating Hunk badly.
Her eyes puffed up and almost closed shut.
Patricia has a way with getting her point across.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. God damn. I didn't even know Davine was allergic to any flowers.
Yeah, well, Pequot found out somehow.
Oh, well, shit. Clive shakes his head. Don't get on the Primarch's bad side. I knew that from the very beginning, but just, don't get on her bad side.
So in this movie, what are you gonna do as Marshall? Are we just copying the Sniper Special Ops movie, like, pretty much take for take? Yes, nodding his head.
Yeah, pretty much.
So are you gonna need a stunt double to walk up and down stairs, Frederick?
I think so. Stairs can be pretty dangerous, Scar.
He'll turn back to the computer and stare blankly at.
Who are you planning on asking to be your stunt double? Oh, well, either one of the kids or Scar over there.
Who looks nothing like you. Movie magic.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post, Scar. Don't worry.
Too much like Davine. Worried about getting stuff done in camera.
Always nitpicking and stuff. That's why we need to do our own movie, Quellen.
Maybe instead of worrying about in camera, should be worried about being better wife.
That one was really good.
Say it to her face. Not with Hunk Round.
Oh yeah, no, we'll be scared of Hunk. He gets really angry when we say that kind of thing.
Yell at us. Maybe make Jasper cry if Dad voice.
Oh yeah, we don't want Jasper to cry. He's already been very scorned.
Been through enough thanks to Davine. Mother Godash.
Yeah, Mother Godash, not Davine. The guilt-tripping masterminds that the Stooges are. Clive pats Krellin on the shoulder. That is one thing you guys are very good at, among many other things.
Try our best. She learned her lesson.
I'm sure she will. If she doesn't, well, then she's even more of an idiot than we all thought she was, isn't she?
Yeah, Scar nodding his head.
Fludwig chuckles. I hope you guys don't mind. I need some more practice. As he just starts walking around, doing the same exact thing, switching his gun shoulder, lowering his sunglasses down every so often, squinting, and then putting them back up, and just every so often saying things like, "What's your six? Show me your hands, your hands!"
True action star.
He points over here. Watch that corner.
Oh yeah, I think you're capturing Seagal spot on.
Yeah, very good at Seagal, Fludwig. Fludwig turns around and smiles at them. Oh, thank you very much.
A shame we're gonna wait 20 years for this.
Well, we need the next generation of rainfalls. The current and the previous wouldn't want to do this.
Like pulling teeth, having to get Soul direct this.
Oh yeah, no, we have a feeling Soul would only direct stuff like Davine would direct.
Think they better than everybody.
Yeah, we'll show them who the real movie makers are. We can make the best action movie ever.
Outdo Soul's father.
And her grandfather.
In 3-4 movies.
Oh yes. Delcy. Delcy, what a great action star Marshall Fredson is.
Found an engine.
Oh yeah? Clive will stand up and walk over.
Correction, I found the engine. The only one.
Oh, Jesus. Clive will lean down. How much does it cost?
Well, he's got it listed for 400 million credits. Jesus Christ!
Clive puts a hand onto his chest. Oh my god.
Wow, lots of money.
That's like a lot of money, actually.
Davine out. So she'll have to dip into the Patricia well. Pretty deep, I think.
Very, very deep, I would have to say.
I think we should have just got an engine fabricated, but that's just my opinion.
Well, I think she thinks the gift would mean far less if we got any of the parts fabricated.
How you feel if you give husband a heart attack? Like shit.
Yeah, no, I would feel downright terrible.
Probably want to walk in front of a train. Well, makes sense why she wants all original then.
Make it super special for Hunk.
Good God. Baby girl done gonna have to ask Pequot. I hope I'm not around for this.
I'm probably gonna have to be around for it.
We're all gonna have to be around. Today's a production meeting. A Perfect Storm production meeting, excuse me. A high-class cinema movie. Looking over at Frederick.
Frederick's not even paying attention to the conversation, he's still just practicing.
Frederick!
Frederick jumps. Yeah, sorry, I was really into the wall.
Today, yeah, you look like you were falling asleep.
Okay, you get into the wall and the wall takes over, you know?
Well, today's the Perfect Storm production meeting, and rumor has it they want you playing basically the lead.
Really? Not in a Vincent Price movie, huh?
No, they want you to play Clooney.
Frederick puts a hand onto his chest. They want me as Clooney, Llewellyn.
Wow. Usually Hunk play Clooney. Scar, normally, yeah, but this role he wants you to play it, Fred, so.
I'm honored. Maybe I already show up Hunk as actor for George Clooney.
Easily.
Oh my god. I have to get ready and stuff for this.
Maybe wear your Native American attire to meeting.
I think so. Make myself look really spiffy.
Native American?
I don't know. She got had that Native American face.
Oh, Christ.
Oh my god. They're gonna go through all of their, like, faces Steven Seagal had.
Where'd you guys... Do you guys have, like, wardrobes for every Seagal phase? Frederick, is that what I'm picking up here?
Oh yeah, we do. We have like a Chinese one and an urban one
Russian.
and Russian and we have like every single phase of Seagal.
Right. Method acting to the extreme.
20 years in advance, no less.
And we're gonna be a part of it.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine as long as it makes us money. Nobody will get angry at the movies or anything.
You don't have African American Seagal phase when he was trying to appeal to gangsta youth, do you? Yes, nodding his head.
Yeah, that's what the urban one is.
It's called Do-Rag Seagal.
Do-rag Seagal? Oh god. Maybe they are going to get shot.
It's a good thing they live here on the lane where they're safe and insulated.
Yeah, and the town outside of the lane is not any sort of a bad place to live.
Famous stars there.
If he walked around in do-rag Seagal attire in the place where I used to live, he would be killed immediately, I guarantee you.
If he walked around like that where I grew up, they would have... Well, I don't think he has organs, but they would have tried to steal his organs. and leave him for dead.
They would have at least cut him open, mate.
Him, Krellin, Frederick, or him, Krellin, Samuel, and Carter wouldn't have lasted 10 seconds where I grew up.
Clive starts to laugh. Man, you really are hot, but it would like shoulder lash have blasted.
No, none of these kids on the lane would have, except maybe JJ. JJ, yeah.
Ah, okay. Clive nods. I thought you were just singing now, Carter, because, well, you know, bitchish nature.
Well, you know, every once in a while, like I said, I see him doing something with Memory Ann, and I just feel the urge to punch him, but I stop myself. I feel the same way about Elizabeth sometimes. Yes, I understand.
It isn't because of, like, what they do together, is it? Like how she's rough with him or anything? It's just, you know, past events coming up.
Past events, the drama they created, you came at the end, you didn't suffer the 5 years, 6 years, whatever it was.
Yeah, no, same thing with Davine and Hunk. If I had been there since the beginning, I would probably feel different about the whole situation. Different.
I'm just saying, Jasper, if Soul was a guy, I would pick her up and throw her through a windshield.
Oh, it was so bad, Scar.
I know. You would never let another woman touch you, right, Jasper?
Oh, once I find my girl, it's all her that's gonna get all this.
We gotta find a girl for him and a boy for Nora. Could buy more Raggedy Ann dolls. Looking at Frederick.
That is true, but Jasper really likes blondes.
Is blonde Raggedy Ann doll thing?
Maybe we could just replace the hair with yellow yarn.
Think might help Leogan. Looking at Scott.
Frederick nods. It does get a little creepy sometimes.
Good father material, me think.
Very good father material, just sometimes it gets a little creepy.
Definitely creepy. But not as creepy as depressed by grandson so much hit by bus.
Oh yeah, that was very creepy.
Stupid Ricky.
Hey guys, let's not talk about that, yeah?
Oh, let him go.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. Sorry guys, continue on, my bad.
Flick Ricky in the nose next time see him.
Oh yeah, flick him in the nose, then laugh in his face.
Show him some Fred Cheeto. What in the fuck is Fred Cheeto?
Do you want a demonstration?
Sure.
Frederick will walk over. Would you mind standing up?
Absolutely.
Make sure you hand Jasper over to Clive. This
There you
might
go.
get dangerous.
Alright. Okay.
Frederick will put his hands up in the normal Seagal martial arts pose. Come at me, Scowl.
You want me just to, like, punch you, or what do you want me to do?
Do what you would do in a fight. Come at me, punch at me, do what you would do.
Roll a 1d2. 2, he clocks Frederick straight up. 1, he'll miss the punch. And Frederick can slap fight him. Alright, he shrugs, comes up, BAM! Frederick right in the face.
Frederick is immediately knocked out.
Holy shit! Oh my god.
Clive has both of his, one hand up, the other is holding Jasper. Oh my god!
Frederick, Samuel coming over.
He's stone cold out right now.
Oh god, Patricia done never gonna forgive her.
Oh my god. Clive walks over. Oh my god, is he okay, Krellin? Is he alive?
He'll be fine. Pulling out a little cord from his wrist, inserting it somewhere in the back of Frederick's neck, and Frederick wakes up.
I like to imagine his sunglasses are all like askew on his face, and he immediately sits up, his eyes shoot open.
Frederick, I'm sorry!
Oh, that's what a cheater would say.
Who told me to hit you? Come at you!
Yeah, you came at me, but you came at me too fast.
You done said come at you. You didn't say speed.
Well, that's true, I guess, but I mean, look at those hands. Are you sure he doesn't have like nickels in his palms or something that made him hit harder?
Scar's just looking at his hand, then looks at Frederick. When come at Marshal Fredson, have to slap. Slap?
Slap. But you told him to come at him like how he would in a normal fight.
Here, Frederick show you again. Get up, Frederick.
Frederick will stand up and shake off him being knocked out. Okay, let's do this thing.
Alright, you want me just to throw slaps at you?
Yeah, just 4 slaps.
Alright, Krellin backing away. 1d2. 2, he slaps him. Deadpan slaps him. 1, he'll get into the Fred Cheeto slap fighting. Okay, so Frederick's able to make the fat kid face and start knocking his hands away.
It just looks like he's waving his arms wildly at him, but it's somehow working, and Scar is not able to get a slap on it.
What the hell? Scratching the back of his head.
What? That should not be possible. And why does his face look like that?
Frederick, are you okay? Your face is all, you got like 8 chins going on there.
Focusing on the fight.
You're basically just mildly swatting my hand paws away.
Yeah, well, watch this. He goes for like the Seagal clothesline that he always does, and his arm just stops right. He like makes contact, hits Scar's chest, but it just stops and does nothing to him.
So, looking down at Frederick's arm, you might want to look into some training with one Julius Rainfall before these movies. Film, and since you got 20 years, well, good idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad. Whew, I'm out of breath. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, looking at Frederick, then back at Clive, a lot of training.
Clive is dying laughing.
I mean, a metric fuck ton of training. And Clive too, gesturing to Clive. Want Clive to play villain in 3rd movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to fight Marshal Fletcher, yeah?
Be the greatest villain to ever face the Marshal.
Actually managed to land his on Marshal Fletcher.
Only person ever.
I mean, yeah, now I'll train. I'll definitely train with Julius Rainfall. That's like learning how to paint from Da Vinci himself, you know?
Picasso, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind learning a thing or two like that.
Say for me, you military man of honor and integrity, but try sound evil.
Oh, okay. You're a military man. A man of integrity and honor.
He perfect for a role, Frederick. Alright, that's... Here, Frederick, you can take your arm off my chest, please. You've lost.
Fair enough. Yeah, I did lose that one, I think. Frederick will walk back over to Krellin.
Coming over with a cup of water for Frederick.
Oh, thank you, Samuel. Thank you. He starts to chug the water. Clive walks up next to Scar. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much did that clothesline hurt?
I barely felt it. See that welt on his face, though?
Oh my god. Did you even hit him hard?
No, not as hard as I could have, that's for sure. Done calling you a cheater like the boxing match? Oh, right. He looks over at Clive. Long before your time here on the lane, Frederick and I had a boxing match.
No shit.
Yeah, it was his idea. He was going through his Muhammad Al-Fred phase.
Please tell me this was recorded.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it wasn't streamed to the public, but I believe Davine and Hunk on their little TV in their kitchen where they play their greatest hits of people getting hurt and or dying stupidly like the Saint. Yeah, it's on there. We did it to raise money for Patricia's something or other election. Like we had a fight. It was publicized. Didn't stream though, but it was like a charity thing. You bet on who would win type of thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I would like to see that. I gotta ask, how many rounds did it last?
How many did it last, old Muhammad Alfred Krellin?
It lasted like a quarter of a round.
Knocked him out right as the bell rang.
Did not right as the bell rang. We moved around the ring for a bit. Zap.
Oh, I'm sorry. 2 seconds after the bell rang.
Yeah, that's more like it. He crosses his arms, I guess.
Frederick was floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee, Clive. Up until the windshield hit him. That is scar-free too.
That's... You know what? I'm gonna make you feel a little better here. I wouldn't last, probably as long as you did in a fight against Scar.
Puts his hands in his pockets. I pulled my punch.
Clive covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
And to this day, he insists I cheated.
That's because you did. I felt the quarters, Fango.
Saw you putting nickels in your glove before fight.
And- And you were wearing brass knuckles underneath. I felt it.
Samuel saw them being put on by, I think was Carter. Yep, Carter. He was like 10 at the time, right?
Oh, you're a 10-year-old. That's your lackey.
Apparently so. I'm a mastermind.
Oh my
It's
god.
not like Carter wasn't too busy staring at Memory Ann from the bleachers, but yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Clive starts to pat Scar on his back. You raised a good amount of money, is that right?
Ah, yeah, and then they auctioned off like the gloves and shit, but would have made more if she had broadcast it live, but either way, whatever. It was our contribution.
I was just doing what needed to be done and then a cheeto ruined it.
Supposed to be sport of good sporting event. What's it called? Sportsmanship?
Yeah, sportsmanship with a book on it, Scar.
I'll get around to it there, Marshall. How's your face?
It's, I think of my bruise.
Well, luckily you got 20 years to heal it off.
Yeah, Frederick rubs his cheek. I think it'll be fine by then.
Maybe you two should have a rematch one of these days.
Frederick takes off his sunglasses and squints over at Scar. I think that'd be a good idea, don't you, Alligator?
What the hell? Shakes his head. If Patricia okayed it, and yeah, sure, but I don't think she will. She was devastated when she saw you get knocked out.
Huh. I'm gonna have to keep that one in mind. Frederick puts his sunglasses back on.
This time he need time to train. Points at Scar.
Yeah, no scheduling for 1 week out like you did last time.
I didn't, your fucking mother did. Not Mother Goodash, Patricia.
Yeah, we all know you were in her ear and you managed to convince her.
In her ear? Oh, I wish I was.
Clive.
If I was, she would have beat the shit out of Davine years ago.
Clive starts to laugh and nods. Yeah, no, that's probably very true.
Beat the living shit out of her, which she deserved.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think anyone is ever going to.
By the way, Davine is apparently being brought down here later today to inspect the Mustang and our operations. So get this place cleaned up and organized.
Okay, fine.
Get out of that She sees those sunglasses on you. She's gonna be angry.
Oh. He takes off the sunglasses. Yeah, no, that's probably true. I'll hide them away.
Why don't you guys go to the mailroom at the lane? We have more parts coming in. A muffler for the Mustang should be coming in. Go get it.
Okay, we'll keep an eye out.
Here, take Nora. Levitating Nora over to Scar with telekinesis. I got her. She'll be okay.
Okay, Franco guys. He'll start waving at him while taking off his baseball cap and his like combat gloves and stuff.
They leave with Scar watching, just slowly shaking his head, watching them walk out. As flashing up to the office, we are in the middle of after action report. Sasha hasn't started yet. I imagine it's dead.
Yeah, none of my characters are talking.
Same with Ricky.
None of mine are either. She's typing on her computer.
Carter clears his throat. The after action report, ma'am, is it bad?
Oh no, it's a learning process.
Of course, ma'am. Of course it he rubs his hands on his pants a bit and nods. Just it feels like I'm in the principal's office, ma'am, you know.
Look at him, Julius. He's shaking in his boot.
He is quite scared about this.
What ended up happening to the planet where the facility was, where the demons were? That old man nuked it, but Sasha cracked it.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. So, no more chance of demons coming out, and if we ever find one of those artifacts again, just gonna destroy it.
Crack it, yes.
Okay, thank you for letting us know that, ma'am. Makes me feel a bit better.
Yeah, those things, I'd rather no one else ever have to see them again, ma'am.
Well, if we play our cards right, nobody will see them again.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for letting us know, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, going over Samantha's report, we struggled with... So this guy's name was Gar. This guy was apparently in EarthGov, judging by the armor, and kind of figured. Captain Horik. He used to be a captain in the Berets, Army Green Berets. You've got Sundar, who was a bounty hunter, a rather famous bounty hunter in Gondor's day. And then you got Tuchuk, same thing. Rather famous, merciless bounty hunter in Gondor's day. In your humble opinions, did you think the fight went well? At the time, I did!
Same here, ma'am. At the time, I thought the fight went well.
At the time, I thought it was a close fight, ma'am, but I thought we could have pulled it out even if the intervention that had happened hadn't.
Of course you would. Nodding her head at Rick.
Soul nods.
You're out of heals. You're out of heals from both Samantha and Benny, but you still think you're gonna pull it out.
Maybe it was more.
Is that just your hard head talking, or is that the retardation Gallia gene talking?
I think it was more hope in the heat of battle, ma'am.
On to the next. Soul.
Soul nods. I was in agreement. I think the fight went well. I was a bit too focused on my personal feelings within the fight, but I thought it went well, definitely.
Colt. Think we took a little too long to pick a target, and I think I might have spread my sheet. Sasha, quiet, Colt. He stops talking. Laz and Oz don't have to say anything. On to Samantha. We'll skip her, actually. She has the report. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. I thought the fight went well, but, you know, there's definitely things that I personally could work on.
Benny, I just don't understand why we were kind of spread out when they had no AoE. She smacks her tongue.
That is That is a very good question, Benjamin. I will be the first to admit I didn't consider that when in the heat of battle. I should have, most definitely. The only one who should have been away from the group was the one who had to... Sundar, I believe his name was. That we had to, drag him around the arena and stuff. Or else what would have happened to Sam, or broken wrist, would have happened to one of us, but probably far worse.
As the melee fighters of the squad, do you think there's anything you could have done better?
I should have been quicker to swap with him when I noticed him getting picked at the way that Sundar guy was, ma'am.
Good, very good. At least you learned from your mistakes.
I could have better kept the attention of the people I was fighting. Not necessarily these two, but at one point, Gar over here began to target Marianne, and I felt I couldn't properly get his attention away from her.
Right. There are no 1v1s in a squad unless you're completely separated and alone with an enemy. So, if you need to swap enemies because their nanomachines on their weapons are rending your armor or doing something to you, remember this isn't a fighting competition. Your prizes in the military are future employment, your salary, and coming home alive.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I also should have been more careful not to drag Sundar as far out as I did. I should have remained closer to the main group.
That would probably help, yeah.
Samantha had her her amp up, the one that augments our magical capabilities. I should have stayed nearby to that, ma'am.
I feel like I gotta put a lot more heals into Ricky than anybody else. She nods her head.
I need to stop being as reckless, ma'am. I need to fight a bit more carefully.
Elizabeth slowly raises her hands. Her hand. I myself am more of a hybrid melee range fighter, but it still applies for me. Samantha saved me multiple times, so I think I should definitely learn when to draw back from battle, ma'am.
I mean, you have good laser weaponry and energy weaponry at your disposal now. You did during the fight.
Elizabeth nods. Yes, we all did, ma'am. I understand. I will better use the weaponry at our disposal in the future, ma'am.
Sasha nods her head, looks at her computer.
JJ leans down to Sam. This isn't nearly as scathing as I thought it was going to be.
No, it's not that bad. She just wants everybody to return alive.
Well, very understandable. I appreciate her doing this for that.
So when we pick focus targets, we pick the biggest heavily armored ones first, right? Not the weak ones. Clearly, if somebody has a stealth field generator, that probably means they can't take a lot of punishment.
Soul nods. Yes, ma'am, that is probably what that means. Most of the time, ma'am.
So why don't we blow this guy up, Gar, instead of the fat guy with the cannon?
The fat guy with the cannon seemed to have the highest threat, ma'am.
If you kill one of them, doesn't that just make your job easier? That's less they're doing, less damage they're putting out, less healing Benny and Samantha have to do.
Julius nods. Less pieces on the board, if you will. That is very true, ma'am. Soul nods. So, target the light armor foes first, then, ma'am.
Well, every fight is different. That's the military, especially if you want to play in the big leagues. But in this instance, wouldn't it make more sense in a prolonged engagement to take the easiest person off the board first than dump everything you have into somebody wearing X Earthgov high-grade armor?
The weakest link in the chain, ma'am. Take that out and the entire thing is weakened in general.
Yeah. Every enemy you face, every composition you go up against is gonna be different. It's your job as the leaders of the squad to assess that, come up with your plan, and make adjustments on the fly as a lieutenant and a captain. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. We will do so from now on and in the future, ma'am.
Samantha can do it if you want, but I think you should be the ones doing it. Memory Ann nods her head.
Carter will nod his head. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Elizabeth clears her throat a bit. Should we have been focusing stuns, ma'am? Like my flash grenade, it is capable of blinding people. Well, of course you would know that, but should we have been focusing our stuns just like with damage onto Gar, or should we have spread them out like we were?
I would focus them. I would, yes, personally. What I would have done is, if you stun this guy, like Memory Ann was making him slip, if you take him out of the equation for a turn, doesn't that give, let's just say, Ricky in this instance, some wiggle room? And instead of walking up to him and kicking him when he's down, Ricky, you can go over, maybe hit this guy, and come back.
Yes, ma'am, that makes sense. Having the option to do something during those few seconds of battle is appreciated, and I should have used it better.
Or spread your stuns, one on this guy, one on this guy. That frees up both Ricky and Carter.
Elizabeth nods. So, better targeting, I guess you can say, with my flash grenades. Got it.
Yes. Well, not just you. Everybody who has the capabilities on the team. Yeah.
Elizabeth will nod at her, and she'll actually start writing the stuff down on her wrist computer.
As far as magic users go, less worried about mitigating damage and more just doing damage. Looking at Soul. That's your job. You're the heavy hitter of the squad in terms of magic. There's not a lot of mitigation out there for magic, save for RC tech. And you know who has all that RC tech? Us, because there's no max tech. So step up your game.
Yes, ma'am. I'll step up my game, ma'am. She nods. I'll... If you don't mind, General Rainfall, I'll, train with you more to learn some more damaging spells, rather than toolbox.
Icy nods her head, just looking at the desk, because it's serious mode, so she's not talking.
Thank you, ma'am. Soul will then look down at her lap. But that also goes for me and Memory Ann, ma'am.
No, I think you two are fine where you are. She's the squad's heavy hitter.
Yes, ma'am. He'll nod towards her. Soul will put her hands together and nod. I'll definitely learn more. Evocation is the school of magic, ma'am. I'll learn more evocation magic, I promise.
Good. Back in the day on our squad, your aunt was our healer. Heavy healer, if you will. She could do the burst. Towns had tech to do, patch jobs, I guess, is how we would call them. If she didn't apply herself and actually heal us, none of us would be sitting here right now. So.
Julius nods. She wasn't the squad's heavy hitter, even though she was our heaviest hitter. That was down to me. If I didn't, like Sasha said, apply myself into accomplishing my job that I set out to do, we also probably wouldn't be here right now.
I focused on healing and buffs. Buffing Julius, Sasha, Ricky's father, that was what I focused on. Your team's different. But hasting Samantha's a good idea.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to be doing that more often in the future. The opportunity presented itself at the facility. I took it and realized the benefits then and there.
It comes down to an uptime issue as well. You have to think about it like this. If Benny doesn't have to heal you, then he can shoot you with the paralytic combat stims. Ricky, I'm sure you've gotten them, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that means you're doing more and your job's easier, so.
Yes, ma'am. They're very nice to have.
And we want him doing that as much as possible as opposed to shooting his P90. Benny nods.
Cutter nods. In addition, the more damage all of us deal, the less healing either of those two will have to dish out, ma'am.
Correct. Now we've revamped some of Benny's heals after this engagement. Watching him back, reading Samantha's report, the tech in his gauntlet, he'll have a little more AoE capabilities. But again, if the enemy has no AoE and you're not grouping up, how's he supposed to do it?
Yes, ma'am. As soon as we learn that the enemy, whoever we're fighting, has none or limited AoE capabilities, we should group up. Carter looks down at the desk and nods.
So we have VR training, combat simulation training. We can put data in to our computers, spits out the outcome. We did it a fair number of times. 7,000 times. You won this fight on a probability of 2% of those times. Do you still think you were going to pull it out?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Carter shakes his head.
Every outcome you lost had Ricky dead, Carter dead, Memory Ann dead, Samantha alive because she escaped with Elizabeth Soul, my son Colt dead, and Benny dead, and O'Keir dead. She looks right at Carter.
Carter nods. Understood, ma'am.
Would you like to know who was the first to die 80% of those times?
Would it be me, ma'am?
Spot on.
Understood, ma'am.
Carter slowly nods and will put his hands together under the desk and just start wringing them together.
Pequod clears their throat but doesn't say anything.
Would you recommend I put myself forward more, ma'am? More taunting, I guess you could be the word for it, more attention onto myself, so Ricky would not have to deal with it as much and Benny wouldn't have to pump as many heals into him.
Well, that works if there's, one enemy, right, that you need to focus, or maybe there's 4 enemies but only one, like this guy, or this guy. That works, right? And that's ideal. There's gonna be fights where you have to split. And even more so, probably fights where you and him have to get on the same page and work together and change targets, swap targets.
Carter looks over at Ricky and nods. Yes, ma'am, we are going to work on that in training.
Yes.
I mean, you're his ranking officer. In the fight, you called for a swap. You said, I'm gonna need a swap soon. And he did not swap on the following turn. Would you like to be court-martialed, Ricky?
No, ma'am.
Then you follow orders, or you're out of the military.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not a competition, it's not one of your stupid trophy fights that mean nothing. Those opponents in that ring that you fought growing up as a privileged white kid weren't trying to kill you. The enemy we face now will be trying to kill you. That's what happens in the military.
Yes, ma'am.
You're dead and gone, and nobody's bringing you back. No more Ellie. You ruin your mother's life. You ruin your father's life. That's what happens.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
ruin Ellie's life. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
Okay, next time somebody tells you to do something in combat, and you don't do it, you're out of the squad, you're out of the military, you'll never be a ranger as long as I'm in charge, and that's gonna be forever thanks to her. So, there's no waiting me out. She leans back in her chair.
Understood, ma'am. It won't happen again.
Thank you for all this information that you're giving us, ma'am. It is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, and Soul is focusing on learning from me a lot lately. It's just, I haven't been teaching her the right way. She just squints at Ice.
Julius looks over at Icy and tilts his head and squints at her.
What is that all about? What is this lackadaisical attitude, Soul? You haven't... Okir's told us he's not ratting you out, it's just... Well, you were on Colt's back all PT last week. What's wrong with you? Are you sick? Are you hungry? Are you tired? Are you... what... Physical fitness goes hand in hand with spellcasting. Body, mind, and soul. No pun intended. I want an answer right now.
Soul closes her eyes. Like you said, ma'am, it was just... It was laziness, ma'am. The first week when it was really going on, I was on my cycle, ma'am, and it felt good to rest, ma'am, and I pushed my luck with it, and I was... She swallows hard. Riding on Colt's back and being, as you said, lackadaisical with my training.
Yeah, she's just squinting at her. She knows she's lying, at least. I think that's what Soul would get by her facial expression, but it's up to Soul's interpretation.
Soul definitely thinks she knows she's lying.
Alright, she'll tap her hand on the desk.
Julius, I like to imagine, reaches down and squeezes Pequod's hand twice and squints at Pequod, then at Soul.
Pequod's staring at her daughter. Not angrily, inquisitively. She's never been a lazy kid.
Julius shakes his head. Something's going on. I can feel it. Soul just reaches down, holds Colt's hand. I will make sure I will up my game, as it were, ma'am, and I'll have Colt there to support me through it, ma'am.
Good. You're going to have to. You are the central figure of this team. There's no I in team. But if you're the heavy hitter in terms of magic, and as I said before, there's not a lot of things out there that mitigate magic. And what does, we for the most part control. We need you on your A game. And it's their job to facilitate your job and protect you.
Yes, ma'am. Like an Arcane Council strike squad.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the whole idea behind an Arcane Council strike squad. You have a spellcaster, Julius gestures over to Icy, with people like me or Sasha or the Major around to protect her. This is basically what it is, but since the Arcane Council strike squads were disbanded 20 years ago at this point, we're not calling you that. You're just B Squadron, a spec ops group, but essentially Arcane Council strike squad. Soul nods. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll crack open my spell book and start reading up on more evocation. Ma'am, sir.
Now, when push comes to shove, and there's one guy on the board, we don't have a name for it, I don't know what to call it, whatever you want to call it, it's up to you, You guys really dogpile on it and can get the job done. So clearly the capability's more than there. It's just a matter of leadership at this point. And teamwork. When she says leadership, looks at Carter and Memory, and teamwork looks at Rick.
Yes, ma'am. I'll make sure to be better about my teamwork, ma'am.
Understood, ma'am. I'll make sure to give out more orders, and what orders I do give out, be more firm with them.
You want the guys that killed Bash. Still, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Ricky's father's back, clearly. He's awake, alive, and well, albeit wheelchair-bound. When he's able, we're going to start the next phase of our operations, assuming the enemy is defeated.
Carter nods. So you're assuming that the people who ambushed us at the facility is just a small group of people who have it out against us?
For now. But my gut tells me it's not over.
Understood, ma'am. Carter nods. So leans over to Colt. And her gut is usually right?
Here. She'll type on her computer and show them the bounty hunter's POV footage of what happened to Ash, his ship, and the Pent.
Holy shit.
Carter tilts his head. They had I believe that one's called a king xenomorph, ma'am.
She nods her head. And as you can see there, your mother's dragon blows their ship up. But like Ash told us, and the video shows, the back of it blows up. The front sinks at a low orbit, crashes 80, 90 kilometers away.
I'm no expert, ma'am, but do you think people could survive that kind of crash?
Absolutely.
So odds are high that at least more than a handful of people from Strat were in the front of that ship.
Absolutely.
Understood, ma'am.
Understood, ma'am.
So I don't think it's over yet. Maybe right now? For now it's over, but I don't think it's over. And I know your parents share the same opinion. So, and your aunt over there.
Should we continue our missions with the knowledge that they may still be alive and albeit damaged, but at full power, if you will?
Absolutely, Carter. Pequod says.
Carter slowly nods. Will do, ma'am. Will do, most definitely. Carter's looking up at the footage and just slowly taking it all in, biting his bottom lip as he stares up at it.
Well, I see why Mom and Dad didn't want to talk about what put Dad in the hospital.
No more ship, no more... Next phase of the operation is small ball, if you will. We haven't ironed out all the details yet, but we'll be playing small ball for a while.
So that means not like an Artemis going out to Zeta Reticuli, more like just a small strike squad, like a ranger team, man.
Like the team sitting in front of me.
Elizabeth nods to her.
Smaller team to take, reasonable pieces off the board, not a big strike at the king, ma'am.
Exactly, yeah.
Understood, ma'am. Oh, well, awesome. I can only speak for myself, I guess, but I'll make sure to be ready.
Will be you guys. You want the guys who got Bash? It's gonna be you. So you have to improve. Tenfold. Because if the simulation says these guys are gonna kill you, then something tells me whoever that, she'll pause the frame with the lady with the big gun. Whoever that is, Fortune, we believe her code name is / was, and her troops will.
Carter looking at Fortune in the eyes, then looks down at Sasha. We'll be ready, ma'am. I swear to you, we'll be ready.
Good, because they're ready for you. The real Sergeant Kelly was found dead in his bedroom, neck broken. That guy was an imposter, you were correct. That's confirmed. So they're ready for you.
How long ago did the real Sergeant Kelly die?
We couldn't tell. But not long. Maybe 2 or 3 days at the most. Remember, the planet was cracked. What we have is video camera security footage. But yeah.
Carter nods. So, enough time to contact us to get us onto that facility, then.
Yeah. Yes. And whoever whoever was running the security camera station was probably in their pocket too. Or they were just really bad at their job. The imposter guy goes into Sergeant Kelly's room, breaks the guy's neck, comes out dressed in his armor.
So whoever did it probably was with those guys, just based off skill, ma'am.
Oh, absolutely. Who else would want to go through a convoluted plan to kill you? Who else have you pissed off that much? That's the question. Taking out Port Nowhere, it was a big loss to these people. A big loss. I think, in some respects, it might be a bigger loss than what Ash caused them. Because at least with Ash, they took out one of our ships and a lot of our men and women.
With Port Nowhere, they didn't get anything in return.
No.
So we've outworn the shield of our last names at this point.
I would say so, if they're willing to go through such a convoluted plan. Because there is no guarantee you would have been sent to that facility, which leads me to believe that's why that guy double-checked your names to put in his logbook.
Make sure it's the right people before you press the button that does whatever they did to that thing, ma'am, right?
He did. He had to make sure we were all Rainfalls and one Valorious.
Soul nods. And I would assume that Wizard found out about Sergeant Kelly, and then they had to off them?
That would be my guess. We don't know for sure. We'll never know.
Did we ever find out anything about the old dude who was helping us, ma'am?
He appears on security camera footage only once. Twice. Interacting with you in Sergeant Kelly's office. What you claimed that he set the place to detonate, he did. That's on camera. And then he appears on one of the sub-levels, trying to save a civilian and interacting with you, and then running off. So.
Carter leans back in his chair, crosses his arms, and nods. Okay. No way we can identify him, though? Like he's not in our database or anything?
No, he is not. Facial scan recognition patterns pulled up 0.
Huh. So would that mean he wasn't with those Strat guys before they betrayed EarthGov, ma'am?
Oh, I don't know. Strat was Deep 6, I don't know.
I'm sure anything is Deep 6 as Strat would have the agents attached to it, not in their database's facial recognition for EarthGov.
Bear in mind, none of us were in charge back then. So.
Carter nods. Understood, man.
Things are a lot different nowadays with your mother in charge, your dad, your aunt, me, Towns. A little more transparency. Back then, things were different.
Laz nods. A bit more protocol, a bit more transparency, as it should be.
Ricky's father encountered... I'll pull it up, give me a second. Encountered this. She pulls up the picture of it.
That is a really freaky helmet that guy has on, ma'am.
It's not his helmet, it's actually his or her, I don't know, skull.
Oh.
Soul leans back. What?
It is his exposed skull. Yeah, it's his skull.
I didn't know you could survive that kind of injury, ma'am.
Well, it's just to highlight the fact that they're ready for you. And doubling back on things were different before we were in charge. A long time ago, SIS made these things. Midnight Walkers, Midnight Striders, RC Assassins. They were made to kill spellcasters that the UIR had. EarthGov used UIR POWs.
Soul's eyebrows go up. So Strat had knowledge of these RC assassins and made one to presumably stop us, as we have a good amount of spellcasters on our squad, ma'am.
That would be my guess. And Ricky's father's guess, too, who, unfortunately for him, bumped into it. Yeah.
Okay. If Dad fought it, then did he notice any weaknesses that could be exploited if we had to fight something like that, ma'am?
Not necessarily.
Just a superior firepower situation with something like that, man?
Speed, cloaking device, and the more you cast spells around it, the more those vials on its chest fill up. And inject it with some type of drug cocktail that send it into a... I don't know. What would you call it, Julius? Berserking rage?
A frenzy.
Frenzy? Yeah, that's... They didn't make this thing to kill Ash. That's all I'm saying.
So the way to fight something like that would be through more conventional means than magical means, correct, ma'am?
Yes.
Understood. Really hope we don't have to come across it, but we'll have to be ready if we do.
Hopefully it died on the Pinta.
Carter lets out a chuckle. Hopefully, I wouldn't want to meet. Feels weird to call it, but I wouldn't want to meet it. Just in a dark alleyway, ma'am.
No, and we don't want you to meet it.
Yeah, that thing looks like a really serious customer.
Major Sherian was able to push it back or take it down, though.
I'll play the footage. Here you go.
Carter nods, watching the footage. Okay, so it got the jump on him, but he definitely was able to start pushing it back.
By the time backup showed up, it knew better than to even try, and it ran away. Lived to fight another day.
Looks like it really did not like getting sprayed with fire.
It was most likely guarding the facility, waiting for a chance to pop Ash.
Ended up biting off more than it could chew.
Yes. I mean, remember, and you should know this, we know this because of you, Carter. The enemy we're up against is operating on outdated information. They still thought Lorelei was in charge. They have no idea what a Nevermore is. So they probably didn't know Ash's capabilities all that well.
Carter leans forward. They don't even know that we have a telepath on our side.
Exactly.
Carter nods. Well, that's certainly a boon in our favor then, thankfully. And hopefully when it comes to that thing, it won't be us, but it'll be a Julius Rainfall or Nicole Rainfall, who just so happens to encounter it.
We're going to be ramping up your training as well. We're going to be putting you into more VR simulations. There's not a lot of real engagements. There's not a lot of real fires for you guys to go put out. So we have to opt for VR, and I think that should be enjoyable for you.
Yes, ma'am. Just like real fights, real missions, we can feel everything, just no chance of actually getting hurt.
Exactly. You'll be doing a lot of them. A lot of them in the coming weeks here.
Makes sense. Gotta fail to get better, and, well, if you fail there, you don't get sent home in a casket.
Unfortunately, there's no real substitute for the real thing. So today, you're gonna get some of the real thing.
Are we going on a mission, ma'am?
No, a training mission. Yeah, you'll be going with your aunt, Icy. She'll take you.
Oh, he looks at her. If it's alright to ask, ma'am, what are we gonna be doing?
We're going to Anova. We're gonna follow in the footsteps of the saint, John Kevin himself. And we're gonna retrieve, hopefully, another egg so Petra can have a friend.
Please don't make me wear the Saint uniform, ma'am.
No, Tommy's not coming. This is a military exercise.
Thank you very much.
Last nods. Are me and Oswald going to be joining them, ma'am?
Of course, need somebody to fly the ship.
Of course, ma'am. She nods towards Sasha.
And besides, Icy looks back at Laz, don't you want to follow in the footsteps of John Kevin? You might even see the bush he cut his knee on.
I definitely would not mind seeing that, ma'am. She smiles at her aunt.
Might even see a moose that trampled it.
Oh god, if I see that moose, I'm gonna shoot it.
With that said, have a fun afternoon. You're dismissed.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Icy will clap her hands. JJ can come? Pequod. Yeah, looking at JJ.
JJ looks over at Pequod, gives her a smile, and a two-finger salute her way.
You better just salute the real way, JJ. Get used to it.
Ah, right, ma'am. Of course, he salutes her the real way.
Alright, kids. Children of the corn. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Should be fun.
Here they'll leave. Leaving the room. Not Towns, but Towns is gonna come over and sit down as they all leave. Pequod God Carter looked so scared.
Juliet starts to laugh. He did look terrified, didn't he?
Poor kid. Shaking her head.
Julius nods. I do feel a little bad for him sometimes, yeah.
What are they going to do exactly on Anova? Kill a Hydra. Pequod.
Yeah, you know, like how Lorelei made Crimson, well, not Reaper, but Crimson Squad do.
I'm glad Nicole's with them. Jesus Christ. A full-grown Hydra? Sasha. Mm-hmm.
Julius purses his lips and nods. You know what? It always does feel good to have a time deity go with your kids to Anova.
I was a little envious. They get to go follow in the saint's footsteps, a journey, a religious journey, for some, if you will. But now I'm not.
I mean, I personally would not mind going to see that, but I think, honestly, I think I would be too worried about it and want to jump into the fight to protect my children.
Sasha, same. Either way, I have to go down to JSOC. I'll meet you guys up in the office in a minute.
Julius nods towards her. Sure, no problem.
She walks out of the room, Pequod. Today's the day.
Julius smiles wide and rubs his hands together. Oh my god, I cannot wait. We have to record it.
What's going on? He looks back at Pequod Julius.
Is it okay if I tell him, honey?
Oh, absolutely. Rubbing Julius's cheek.
Okay. Julius leans forward to Tounce a bit. So you know how my wife destroyed Clive and Snooker, right?
Oh yeah, great party.
Oh yeah, wonderful party. Well, there was a bit more to it than we let you or Sasha onto. There was a bet involved. And the bet was if Clive lost, he has to go up to the triple office in only his boxers, bathrobe, and slippers and sit next to your wife.
Oh my god. Are you guys trying to get him shot?
We didn't make that bet, he did.
He was so sure he would win. He anteed this up, not me. Tounce, Jesus Christ.
Trust me, I don't want Clive to get shot. It's one of the least things that I want to do. But he offered this, and I'm not going to turn down this offer. Besides, he'll have me there, he'll have you there. He'll have ways of not getting shot.
Yeah, I'll
just
just put my hand on her holster. He'll be okay.
Yeah, please do. I don't really want to curse of the eyeless, the Ranger General.
Pequod, call Clive, Julius.
Oh yeah, sure. Julius will call Clive.
He picks up.
Hello, Colonel. How can I help you? Oh, it's nothing much, Clive. Nothing much. We just we just wanted to let you know that today you will be coming up to the triple office and sitting next to the Ranger General in the disgust attire. Okay? Yes, sir. I was already made aware of that, sir.
The boxers with hearts on them, please.
Specifically those ones.
Yes. And no shirt.
No shirt at all, ma'am. My bare chest will be exposed, ma'am.
And the PlayStation mug.
And the PlayStation mug. They can tell he's getting more and more nervous.
How's the Mustang coming along?
It's going well. There's some things that I believe Davine is going to want to discuss with you, ma'am, about it, but I'll leave that to her, ma'am.
Oh, I figured as much.
Clive nods. The parts are all very expensive, ma'am, and she wants to make it fully original for him.
Okay. Well, I'll let her come groveling to me.
Yes, ma'am. Clive nods, as I expected you probably won't.
And then Clive feels the urge to blow his nose. Okay, Clive, thank you. She hangs up on it.
Oh my god, he was so scared.
It's gonna be a great afternoon.
It's gonna be wonderful.
Let's get up to the office now.
Yeah, sure. Julius will pick Pequod up and head to the office.
Down here at the base of Snooker. Hunt coming up with steak and eggs made by Mama Lamb.
Davine will take the plate, start passing it out to Suletta, Banksy, and then smile at Hunk as she'll take the last plate. Thank you very much, my love.
You are welcome. Banksy cutting pieces for Jace. This kid's got a big appetite.
Yes, he does. He ate all 6 of the In-N-Out burgers they got for him last week.
Yeah, and he didn't. All 6 basically throughout 2 hours, 3 hours.
That is honestly quite impressive for a child his age.
He's drawn the ire of Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel. I hear them mumbling about how much they hate his hair all the time when I'm over at Clive's.
His hair? But I quite enjoy his hair.
It's not just his hair, it's the attention the women give him.
Oh, Sasha and Sam, then?
Yes.
Well, understandable. They do give him quite a bit of attention, but that's just because he's so darn cute. She reaches over and pinches his cheek a bit.
Is it understandable, though? I mean, it's not like they want attention from girls. They're pretty sure they're afraid of Samantha and Sasha, aren't they? Suletta nods her.
Davine chuckles. I mean, they are quite scared of her, but she shrugs. I suppose it's a thing of even when a person you don't necessarily enjoy to be around gives someone you, I don't want to say hate, but aren't a fan of, gets the attention from that person, you still feel somewhat jealous about it.
And Jace doesn't have to dress up in the ridiculous ascot and captain's attire to impress Sasha, so yeah, okay, I get it.
Yes, exactly. All he has to do is be himself, eat his In-N-Out burgers, and, well, just be cute overall, and he gets their attention quite easily.
Well, I got nothing against his green hair.
No, neither do I. I think it makes him quite unique among all the kids.
Pretty handsome young fella. I mean, most of the Rainfall men, very handsome. All of them, I should... Well, depending on how you look at Uncle Zap, I guess. But either way, you know what I'm saying.
Yes. So all of the Rainfall men are handsome. Let's say for some of them in their own way. I'm sure Mama Lan finds Zap quite handsome.
How about that video with Suletta? Appearing and announcing she's Clive's, girlfriend? Suletta's significant other. On Clive's YouTube.
Oh yes, darling. How are the comments for Clive?
Well, I think the first comment was left maybe by Frederick, I think, and, well, you know what happened. You can surmise what happened.
Something about you not being a good fit for him, or something of the sort.
Apparently he paid me somewhere in the realm of millions of credits to pretend to be his girlfriend.
Davine covers her mouth and shakes her head. And I assume Clive is not taking it well?
No. His level of, I don't know, combativeness with the audience is progressively increasing. I heard him screaming about eTube's studio or something the other morning. I brought him over an egg sandwich, and I heard him screaming, and I just turned around and went back to the academy.
Davine grimaces a bit. I do feel bad for Clive, darling. I really do. It's difficult for someone to go through something like that.
I don't feel bad for him, honestly. I mean, I should, but I don't. Because if he just doesn't give in to them, he wins. But giving in fuels them, if you will. And he gives in. And, yes.
I was just about to say, the level of combativeness makes me feel slightly less bad, because at some point you just do it to yourself.
It's like the snooker thing. He's always, mumbling about snooker, and, he wants to play Patricia again. He's got to learn to let things go. Suletta, he struggles with that.
I would assume so, darling. It seems specifically when his honor or integrity is challenged is when he struggles to let go of something.
He's going to have to let go one way or another. He has to go up in his boxer shorts to the Ranger General's office today.
Davine lets out a bit of a snicker and then shakes her head. I truly hope she does not shoot him, darling.
Our kids are gonna record that, right? Yeah, no, definitely. He stops himself. She won't. He'll be fine, but I want to see it.
I'm sure they will. Julius or Pequod, I'm sure they're going to record it.
Good, I want to see it. We can put it on our TV at home.
Oh yes, I need to see it as soon as possible.
And today, taking Davine's hand and kissing it lightly is a real production meeting day. No goofy cardboard transformers. No Frederick putting a condom on a banana. No mannequins who fought in space Vietnam. We're back to Davine Rainfall classics.
Davine smiles wide at him, gives him a kiss on his hand, and sort of chuckles to herself. To be fair, the condom banana one was sort of our fault.
Yeah, I know, it was. But you know what? It's not our fault Frederick can't get the window shut.
Davine lets out a chuckle, then kisses him on the nose. I actually cannot wait for this production meeting. I think it's going to be very fun.
I think your fans deserve a return to form, if you will, because War Gods was great, but it was campy, designed to be campy, you know. This is, yeah, be like your Lord of the Rings trilogy, basically.
Oh yes, I personally believe my Lord of the Rings trilogy is some of my best work, so I don't know if it'll necessarily match up to that, but definitely in that ballpark of seriousness, let's call it.
And I get to sit behind the camera and grope you the whole time, instead of having to act. Huh? I think I'll have fun.
She smiles even wider at him. I think I'm going to have quite a bit of fun on this set.
For the sake of the production company's good name, don't get used to it. If Clooney is to be portrayed, it should be you. In this instance, Frederick, just this one time, please.
That is very true, love. I find it very hot when you act as Clooney.
No, yeah, I do too. But I don't think the John Deere hat fits me. You know what I mean? I don't think it's to my look. Frederick, on the other hand, yeah.
Davine leans back and strokes her chin. I could definitely see what you mean. I personally think you could pull it off. No problem, darling, but I think for some reason the John Deere hat just looks to be Frederick's style, almost.
And the other reason is, you know, Frederick's a really good actor when the role is perfect for him. And if we put JJ next to him, after the horrendousness that was War Gods of the Deep, JJ's acting stock should go up. So, instead of, because, you know, he got nominated for a Razzie, so yeah.
Yes, I think the poor boy needs a boost to his morale after the Razzie nomination.
It's actually quite lucky for him he won't have to go to the Oscars this year, because he'll be in Basic.
Davine opens her mouth and closes it. I am sure he wouldn't consider that to be very lucky.
Frederick has already said he'll accept JJ's Razzie in his place for him and keep it safe for him while he's at Basic.
Well, that is very sweet of Frederick. I'm not sure that JJ is going to be the most excited to receive the Razzie when he returns home, but I'm sure he will be a good boy like he always is and show his appreciation to Frederick.
If Samantha's holding it, I think he will.
Oh, yes. If Samantha's holding it, then I don't think there's anything that she could give him that would make that boy upset.
Have you gotten any death glares from her this week? Two, I think, yeah.
Davy nods. I believe so, too. Maybe one when my back was turned, but don't quote me on that.
You should have seen it the other day, Saturday morning. JJ and Samantha were taking a walk, and Krellin, Frederick, Samuel, Clive, Scar, and I were all out on the back porch, and they saw Samantha and JJ walking, and Krellin said something to the effect of, "Watch this, Frederick." Ash, the greatest ranger of Sasha, Samantha death glared them, and Krellin ran inside the house.
If there's two people that can scare the Stooges away, it is the Ranger General and her daughter.
Oh, so it's like that thing they do to fucking poor Carter and Soul. Laz, the greatest child of Julius. Suletta, yes. But this one backfired big time.
Oh yes, I am sure they won't be trying that anymore.
The greatest ranger of Sot! And he ran into the house.
Davian starts to laugh.
See, that is how you handle trolls, not the way Clive goes about it.
Yes, I even think the way that the twins handle it is quite good, or at least better than the way Clive goes about it. They
Faking a guttural reaction, and then they laugh and snicker off under their bridge.
Exactly. It never worsens for them, but it has worsened slowly for Clive over the past few months.
Is it just me, or is like fish bullhead the dumbest insult anybody has ever heard? Banksy, yeah.
I needed it explained the first time I heard it, so I think if you need an insult explained, unless it's an inside joke, then it's not a very good insult.
Well, you see, their heads are like fish bowls. They're so stupid their brains fall out. It's almost childlike.
Well, then you could also call them facehead, or I don't know. Well, you obviously wouldn't call them this, but like pothead or something like that.
Good God, look at this comment. Oh, looks like Frederick left this one too. It's the video, I'm looking back at Clive's old channel, or old videos. The one about the bird before he moved in. Did the bird fly in Clive's mouth? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Let
Damien starts to laugh as well. I have to admit, that one's pretty good.
Well, I'm sure Clive will be seeing that.
Oh, I'm sure he will, and I'm sure his response to it is not going to be very good.
Speaking of Clive, where is he? He's not here eating breakfast with you? Oh, he's busy with Scar working on electrician problems in the underground bunker. Yeah.
Davy nods. Yes, last I heard there was some problem with the lights down there, and Scar asked for Clive's help.
Oh, okay. He shrugs, goes back to eating his steak, feeding Davine.
Davine smiles at him, chewing her steak. She swallows and gives him a big kiss. And as she's kissing him, she turns her head like she's deepening the kiss, but she looks at Suletta with her eyes wide.
Suletta shrugs.
She pulls back from the kiss and reaches around and smacks his ass.
Oh, getting frisky this early in the morning.
Davine shrugs. Oh, I do enjoy your behind, honey.
You can enjoy it all you want at the production meeting tonight. We cook some seafood stew, empanadas. We gotta cook big time. We got a lot of mouths to feed tonight.
Oh yes, and everyone enjoys snacking during the production meetings.
Gotta figure out who the hell's playing who.
I certainly have some ideas, but I would like to... Well, obviously, our two main actors are set, but everyone else, I would like to hear everyone else's opinions.
I'd like to see Carter up there, if he's willing. I think he deserves another shot, since his first film was War Gods. Suletta, I agree.
Oh, yes, most definitely. I was thinking probably get Scar back on the screen, if he's willing, of course, if he wants to be in front of the camera. And she looks towards Suletta, if Clive would be up for it.
Oh, I'm sure he would.
Oh, well, if he would be up for it, then I would want him on the movie as well. Perhaps just a small role, maybe not one of the big main roles.
I'm sure he would. He's always gung-ho to help the Stooges with their children's productions, so... Remember how they just inserted him into their Transformers show? He was supposed to be portraying like a 14-year-old boy.
Oh yes, and Honey just basically... Zab made Honey jump on top of him and he fell to the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Krell Witwicky became Clive Witwicky in the matter of 2 episodes, or something like that. I don't know.
Which, I must be honest, the name Clive Witwicky sounds much more plausible than Krell Witwicky.
Well, eventually you'll have to do Fat Frederick, too.
Davin sighs, yes I will. For my children, I will do that for them.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Fat Frederick at all.
Neither am I, it's just... I want to be good to my loving daughter, and this is something she wants, and something her children want, most definitely, so I will provide this service to them, let's say.
Now, it's a hard point to argue. Look at him, looking over at Jace, and look at her, looking over at Hale, and look at her, looking over at Integra. They're gonna find somebody and make a lot of babies.
Davin sighs and nods.
And that's just the ones we have now. So.
Oh, most definitely. If rainfalls like to do one thing, it is copulate.
I've noticed, nodding her head.
Davin chuckles and pats Hale on the head. Well, honestly, it seems that this one has already found hers.
Thomas. Oh.
Oh, yes, Thomas. She smiles at Hale, gives her a kiss on the head. Every second she can, she's on Pequod's stomach like a fly on one of those sticky tape things.
Well, I would like to see a more educated rainfall male. In the vein of JJ. I'm hoping Thomas is a scholar, if you will. Yeah, maybe he will be. Nicole was really bright for her age, like IQ-wise. I imagine Hale will follow suit, so maybe they'll be geeks. 2 geeks.
Davin laughs. Perhaps they will be, and, well, Jace over here, for a toddler his age, he seems to have quite a good understanding of mechanical capabilities and everything like that.
Suletta, looking at Jay. He has one thing on his mind, and that's women.
Davin chuckles. He does enjoy Sam and Sosha, I will give you that, but... Well, here, she'll take off her watch and hand it over to Jace, whose eyes widen, takes it, and just starts looking at it and starts following the minute hand with his finger and the second hand with his finger. Whenever we hand him something like this, be it a can opener, a watch, or, anything that's suitable for a young child like him to hold, he seems to study it.
She'll pull up a picture of Samantha.
Jace looks up at Suletta, looks back down to the watch, and then quickly looks back up at the picture of Samantha.
Rainfall, closing the picture.
Which is odd, since he doesn't technically have rainfall blood in him.
Lorelai picked him.
Very true. Picked him for the exact personality that would fit well into the family.
Indeed. Eating her eggs. Give me a bite egg.
Davin will cut off a piece of egg and give it to him.
Alright, now you're gonna have to finish the rest of my plate and yours. He'll kiss her on the lips. I gotta go teach a class.
Davin smiles at him. Okay, honey. You have a good time, okay?
Yep, where are we meeting back up? Clive's.
Davin nods. I'm going to go with Suletta, hang out at Clive's house with her.
Okay, right after Clive, we gotta get cooking, though. We gotta go to Clive's, and then we gotta start cooking.
Yes, my love. She smiles up at him.
He gives her one more kiss and will leave.
Davine looks at Suletta. So she makes sure he's gone, of course, and then looks at Suletta. So today is the day that I go down and check out the body of the car?
Yes, hopefully you're pleased.
I'm sure I will be. From what I hear, it's a very crack team working on it.
It is. It is indeed. And with Uncle Zap now back to his normal capabilities, progress is slow, but slow by choice. He's being very careful. They all are.
Well, I appreciate that. All these parts are ancient at this point, so I definitely appreciate it.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind you're going to go broke.
Davine sighs. It's for my husband, so it is worth it.
Now, that I can't argue with. If only you had that mindset all those years ago.
I know, but what better time to start than the present if you cannot change the past?
I remember a long time. I remember that, nodding his head, eating. Me and Nicole would talk at night, and I would always be like, "Do you think Mom just kind of hates Dad?" And she would get angry.
Davine sighs, holds Banksy's hand. I never did hate him, but I could understand why one would think so.
Most of the time when you give somebody a heart attack, you don't like them, Banksy. He nods his head.
Davine nods. Like I said, very understandable that you would think so. She smiles at Banksy and then Suletta. But I am attempting to do better now, and I hope I'm doing a good job at it.
Yeah, oh, sure. Moving some food around her plate. Nervously.
Davine looks down at Suletta. Is everything okay?
You're not gonna do it again, though, right?
Oh, no, darling. No, I would never do that to him again.
Maybe it's just because I'm around Scar and Clive and the boys so much, but most of them do think it's like a 20-year cycle thing, and most of them don't want to be around if it happens again. I can see that, yeah. Nodding his head.
I can understand their worries, but please let them know it's never going to happen again. As long as I live, and, well, that's going to be for all eternity now, isn't it?
Mr. Freetooth's already made a deal with Clive. If something like that happens again, Clive will blow him up.
Blow him up with explosives?
Yes, well, you know, like the freak out he was having at Soul's wedding. He doesn't handle the drama well. I believe it's created some type of post-traumatic stress.
Ah, yes, of course, I see. She nods. We won't have to worry about him being blown up, though, I promise. I know that might not mean much coming from me, but I do, in fact, promise. Never going to happen again.
Good. Eating her eggs.
And Davine begins to eat her eggs and nods to her. Yes, never going to happen again. And if it does, well, Patricia has basically already said that she'll kill me, so she shrugs. I don't think there's much you guys would have to worry about on that front.
You may have to ask Patricia for some financial assistance.
Davine sighs. I have a feeling I'm going to have to grovel on my knees for it.
Oh God, good luck with that, Mother.
I know, I am going to need it. But
it's for him, not you. So I think she'll bend easily. If this was something you wanted, I think she'd make you grovel. Yeah.
Exactly. It's for Hunk. That's her dad. She likes her dad far more than her mom. She shrugs. I'm sure she's going to be willing to do this for him, and at least assist me in me trying to be better for him.
Would you like to go now and see it while we have time? He only has one class to teach.
Davine looks at her wrist computer. Oh yes, if we're going to see it, we should probably do it now, shouldn't we?
Okay, come on. Banksy, take the children. Actually, we'll take them. We're going to Clive's. See you at the production meeting tonight. He nods his head, kisses Hale, looks at Jace looking at the watch, and he'll leave to let okay, let's go.
Davy nods. She'll pick up Hale and Jace, and we'll start making her way out.
And they will. Flashing to the ship, Oz, Laz, JJ, Sam are up here with Icy and Okir. The rest of the kids down here getting ready, told to put on their combat gear anyway. So, Dagos is here with us. We can push this little button here, and these doors will close. What are we going to Anova for exactly? I mean, following in the Saints' footsteps, but how is that a military training exercise? She doesn't say anything. She just keeps looking out the window.
Laz turns to Icy. We won't say anything to the others. I mean, me and Oz, we aren't even going to be in this mission, if it's a combat training mission or anything like that. And she leans back. Unless we are?
Yeah, I don't really see how following John Jordan or whatever his name's footsteps, Icy, we're gonna fight a Hydra.
JJ slowly turns his head over to Icy.
A full-grown Hydra? A full one, yeah. Pregnant.
A pregnant with the four heads, like the poison and the fire and everything like that?
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head.
JJ swallows hard. You're gonna be there, right? You're gonna be there with us?
Yeah, nothing terrible can happen to you. That I assure you.
JJ nods. He'll hold both Sam's and Icy's hand. Alright, that makes me feel better for the sake of those kids.
Her mother, gesturing to Samantha, Lorelai used to make her mother 1v1 Hydras. I think you have it easy.
Oh, most definitely. He looks at Sam, and then back at Icy.
1v1? Icy, Hydras were the Ranger General's favorite.
I believe Uncle Banksy told me stories about fighting Hydras with the other gods on the lane.
Yep, she made them do it. She made me and Julius do it together after Alpha 9 got disbanded. Oh yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how worried are you about the squad?
She taps her chin. 5.
Okay, midway worried. That's
It was a solid 9 up until the meeting with the general, where I think she put people in their place.
JJ purses his lips and nods. To be honest, I thought that was going to be far more, far more scathing, I suppose is the word for it.
Nah, she shrugs it. No, there was no need for it to be any more scathing than it was, but you just have a few, problem children, I think is how I would put it, on the squad. Not so much a systemic issue.
JJ nods. He crosses his arms and looks at Icy. So what's going on with Soul? Is she alright?
Maybe she is regretting joining the military.
He tilts his head at Icy and shrugs. You would know better than I suppose.
Huh? It's hard work.
It is. JJ looks at Sam. Have you been getting that kind of a feeling from her?
No. She's been really dodgy lately, in my opinion. she's hiding something, clearly. I'm sure she's not the only one. Looking over at Icy.
Oh, I'm very sure. JJ smiles over at Icy.
Well, you have your mother's intuition.
Yes, she does, doesn't she?
She's pregnant.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
Oz notices Laz's hands have completely let go of her control sticks, and she's pale. Like,
No
completely pale
wonder
white.
that little bitch won't drink coffee or anything with sugar. Or no wonder. Oh my god! I made her run up a mountain. Well, that's why she was on Colt's back.
How long? How long has she been pregnant?
Pulling up her wrist computer. About 5 weeks, give or take.
Okay, and she's known for all of those 5 weeks.
No. She looks back at. She's known for 4 of them. But yeah.
Okay. JJ puts his hands on his face, rubs them tightly, and then immediately grabs Sam's hand and squeezes it.
So she's not gonna fight the Hydra. Icy. It's up to her.
JJ shakes his head. This is all going to be recorded, yes? Combat suit, combat footage, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Ranger General is going to see it. Your mom is going to see this, and so is my brother and Pequod and all of them. And if they see Saul standing off to the side, they're going to get even more suspicious than they already are.
Yep, and none of them are dumb, so I don't think this is a secret we can keep very long.
No, it is most definitely not. I think he looks towards Sam. I think your mother definitely was catching on, and most definitely, at least my brother and Pequod were.
Well, she'll be off the active duty. Looking at JJ once they find out. I see exactly why she's not telling them. Oz rubbing Laz's hand.
She's almost like frozen in place.
Knew something was up.
I should have realized. Oh my god! She rubs her temples and shakes her head.
It makes sense. Her and Colt are like hamsters. Looking at JJ. Yeah.
They do have sex quite a bit, don't they?
Any chance on or off duty they get.
He inhales through his teeth and shakes his head. Oh god, those two. It was only a matter of time before one of those kids got pregnant or anything like that, or got a girl pregnant or something like that. So, oh my god. Should have expected that much.
Shit. Rubbing the back of his helmet. I see. Nothing can happen to her today. Nothing bad. But I won't be there on other missions, so sooner or later, she's gonna have to come clean.
Laz turns to Icy. You guys just had a whole conversation about her being like the heavy hitter of the group and everything like that.
Sure did. Smiling at Laz. And she is, and will be, but not anytime soon.
Oh my god. I can definitely see why she didn't tell us anything, because I really want to tell my parents now. Wouldn't you guess it, I'm worried for both my sister and my niece and or nephew at this point.
I am too. Nodding her head. But it's, well, maybe not a big secret anymore, but a secret made in confidence, so. Between her and I, because I can read her mind.
You know, you've also been quite dodgy when it comes to Sol and stuff. I should have realized something was up with that.
I knew at Port Nowhere. Nodding her head. Sandar's species is a Gendai. they can sense life signatures. He could sense a life signature in her womb, and he was, in his mind, thinking about using, I guess it was some type of gravity mace, energized mace, hitting her there with it. And I told her that, and that's how she found out. Sam,
JJ blinks a couple times, and then that's when she tore him apart piece by piece.
mm-hmm.
Well, I can definitely understand why she would do something like that, past just wanting to protect everyone.
Well, the squad's gonna be undermanned for quite a while. I see, yeah.
Yeah, about maternity leave and everything like that, so about a year, give or take.
This is only a matter of time. Sasha demoted Colt from Marine Scout Sniper to be in the same squad as her to get them together. She can't be that mad.
Laz nods. She probably realized also that it was just a matter of time. She's probably surprised that it hasn't happened yet.
Probably shocked that all of them haven't had it happen yet. Looking back, at least Carter Memory and Benny Elizabeth.
Laz chuckles. Yeah, probably. She shakes her head.
Well, I think Soul getting pregnant, that's a good reason not to go to basic training. I see. Looks out the window, looks at the picture of Dargo.
JJ shakes
She needs you here.
JJ looks at her and shakes his head. If I go to basic training, I can fill up the spot she leaves behind quicker.
Yeah, but what if the kid needs his uncle JJ?
Then I will most definitely be there for their kid as soon as I'm back from basic.
She crosses her arms and puts her nose up to JJ. No winning with that one, kid.
JJ shakes his head, whispers to Icy, yeah, don't I know it?
She chuckles lightly. Oz, oh, Davine's reaches long. Looking at Dargos, isn't that right, Doggo?
Laz looks over at Dargos. Yeah, he would probably say something that Zap would assume is about his wife right now. JJ chuckles. Yeah, just the absolute gibberish that a blind kid who somehow hit enter types onto his computer.
Getting a little mouthy around Mom, aren't you? Looking at JJ.
JJ opens his mouth, closes it. So did you hear about that, or did you read my mind?
I heard about it. Looking at her, smiling. Mom was shocked. Dad was, I think, a little disgruntled.
I definitely mouthed off to her, and I regret that quite a bit.
You're lucky you didn't get Dad voice.
Trust me, I know. I know my limits, and I definitely pushed them right there.
Well, it is her fault. I see. That is true, yeah.
It is definitely true, but I personally could have said what I said better than I did.
6 months is a long time. A horrendously long time. But, at the very least, you don't actually lose them. You don't. You're privileged. Sure, you, technically speaking, lose them, but everybody else loses them and never gets them back.
JJ looks at Icy and nods.
You don't die. Unless you want to. You don't grow old. Unless you'd like to. So, just remember that when you're angry at Mom. Though I understand why you're angry, believe me. That bitch used to sit in the fucking gym and I just want to... Yeah.
JJ's eyebrows go up. I've never heard you talk about Mom like that.
Who sits in a gym, JJ? Even if she had no interest in me, or Sasha, or... It just made no sense. It still doesn't.
No one I know, Nicole, no one I know, other than Mom.
It's just stupid. I even asked Krellin, did they have, like, gyms as social gathering points on Gallia? And he told me no. And you know what? Star Children made that place. They put all the different species there as a test. If anybody knew, it would be him. Oh God.
Yeah, he definitely would have. Is this something that you've been holding back for a while?
Yeah, but I'll never say it because Dad would make me do one of those weird. You gotta get eye level with him. Has he ever done that to you, JJ? That's kind of intimidating.
Yeah, no, he like gets on his knee, and you have to get on your knee with him.
You feel like he's just staring into your soul.
Yeah, and he talks in like that. It isn't a dad voice. It's like a really deep voice that he's almost whispering to you, and only you and he and you can hear it. He's done that to me before. Yeah.
And now they have the combined power of mom and dad voice. So, not worth pushing my luck. Besides, I'm over it, but every once in a while I'll have an outburst about it. I just think sitting in a gym is really dumb. Why not sit in the living room? It's not the fact she was unapproachable, it's just, why the gym?
JJ covers his mouth and chuckles a bit.
She would sit on one of the weight benches and watch TV, and I would look at her and think, God, she's cool. But why doesn't she sit, like, on the couch where she could rest her back? Maybe Galleons have strong backs? Julius has a strong back.
I think it's an answer that none of us will ever be able to answer, Nicole.
She's just stupid. Or was, I should say.
JJ nods over to Sam. That's a pretty damn good theory, in my opinion.
Did Krellin, Frederick, and Aunt Suletta was telling us the other day, did Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel try the greatest child of Julius thing on you two? I see. Oh.
JJ looks at Oz. Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, one of you. Suletta was mentioning something about it. Sam, we were on a walk. Krellin yelled, Asherion, the greatest ranger of Sasha, and I death glared them, and Fat Boy, Krellin, and Samuel ran inside as Clive laughed at them.
Oh my god, that did happen. JJ looks up at the ceiling and starts to laugh.
The greatest ranger of Sasha! Why would they think that would work?
I don't know. Lash shakes her head. Why would they even attempt that on you? She looks back at Sam. They're scared of you. So why would they even attempt something like that?
Curiosity killed the cats.
I guess. I'm sure they're never gonna try that on you ever again.
I think they like to just test the waters, see who they can bully, and get away with it.
Laz chuckles. Yeah, most definitely. Like how they call me and my siblings fishbowl heads.
Yes, I think they like to test the water, see who they can get away with bullying, who Pequod will and won't protect them from, and go from there. And now they know they can't bully Samantha.
Laz shakes her head. No, they cannot. They probably should have realized that right off the bat, though.
It's just so weird. They're like Ash's biggest fans because he owns KFC, which he doesn't own KFC.
Is it just me, or does Sharon just not even look like Colonel Sanders?
No, he really doesn't. I see. No, I never really thought he looked like Colonel Sanders.
The only thing that they have in common is white hair, and that's it. The Major has a full beard.
Maybe like a really distant relative of Colonel Sanders?
Maybe. Just... that'd have to be a really distant relative, then.
They really think he owns KFC. I see, yes. We show them the documents, they don't believe us. They don't.
Did my mom show them the documents?
Yes. Yes, and Krellin's response to your mother was, but if not own KFC, why face on Bucket, Pequod? And she gave up right then and there.
Why is the Saint's face on Saint Bucks if Tommy owns it?
No point in arguing with them, Laz.
She sighs. Yes, ma'am.
That girl gave them a free bucket of chicken. And because of that, Ash owns KFC.
They were proved right in that argument, even though they are completely wrong.
You want to go break the news about a Hydra to the kids?
JJ looks at her. Oh yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind seeing them shaking the boots a bit.
I do think you should consider. She's pregnant. She'll need you around. Maybe Pequod will make an exception to basic. Bring it up with her.
I don't feel comfortable letting Pequod know that Soul is pregnant.
Well, when she is made aware, bring it up with her.
I don't think she'll even go for that, honey.
She'll just storm out. I see. You're in the doghouse tonight.
Oh, most definitely. JJ sighs, stands up, takes one step forward and looks at Icy. I've asked everyone this, and you know what I'm going to ask you.
Go ahead.
Am I walking away from her?
Nope.
Thank the Lord. JJ will walk out and catch up with Sam.
Poor man. Watching him walk off.
Laz sighs. He is very scared of being like his mom. Even though he is probably the least like Grandma Davine out of any of us kids, including me.
Fate can be a cruel mistress.
Laz clears her throat. Davine could be a cruel mistress.
That makes Icy laugh as she'll walk up. Come on, you can come see the reaction. Come on, big guy. Okay, alright. Well, come on, love. Let's go see Kata pee his pants. Picking her up.
Oh, sure. I wouldn't mind seeing that from my brother.
In here, getting ready. Colt, hand on Soul's stomach.
JJ will go up to them, put a hand on both their shoulders, rub them a bit. So, we got some news from the ranger, the general over there.
What are we gonna be doing today? Looks at JJ.
You guys know about Anovian Hydras, yes?
Mm-hmm. Dragging Colt onto his lap down here.
Little bit, not much, but I know they're big and scary.
Well, you're gonna get real familiar with them today, aren't we? Because that's exactly what we're going to be fighting.
What? Memorian stands up.
Carter stays seated. He's almost frozen in his seat, and he just slowly starts to nod. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Carter looks at Icy. You sure you told them the right thing on an Anovian Hydra? And, like, no mistake there?
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head. I trained against them. Your father did. Sasha 1v1 them. Mind you. Under Lorelei's tutorship. Uncle Banksy and his squad. Yeah. Ash, Ricky's father, takes his potential... Once they join his squad, they usually go kill a Hydra or two for training exercises a year. It's what the top dogs do, Memory Ann Carter. Oh my god, she sits down.
Carter joins his hands together, continuing to slowly nod. Yes, ma'am. We will handle it, ma'am. Not an issue.
But we'll have air support, right? No. She looks at Memory Ann.
JJ shakes his head. I'm sure when the current Ranger General was 1v1ing them, she didn't have air support. Neither did Nicole or Julius or anybody else who trained on these Hydras had air support, so I don't think we're going to be quite lucky.
Okay. Grabs Carter's wrist.
Honestly, that's fine.
Can't these things, like, eat us alive? I see, not with me there.
Carter will hold Memory Ann's hand. We got it. It's multiple heads, multiple elements. Just don't injure the heads corresponding to the elements, and then don't get eaten, I guess.
Yeah, we got this. Multiple heads, yeah, but it's one big thing. Just gotta work together and we can pick it to pieces.
It's not one big thing. It's one big thing with 4 different things.
It's true. But we can do this. We have to do this either way, so we'll get it done.
Carter nods, breathes in deep, and then lets out a breath. I believe in my squad. I believe we can get it done. I believe we can take this thing down.
As do I. We'll develop a plan of attack.
Yes, we will. And we will develop this plan of attack. He looks at everyone, work together, call our shots, maybe even break out some of those combo moves we've been working on. And we will take this fucker down.
Combo moves, very good idea.
Damn right. And hey, so what? It's got multiple heads. That's just more skulls to crack together. We got this.
Hydra. Nice. Looking at his hammer.
Looking forward to cracking some skulls with that thing, Okier?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'll actually be at the fight this time, not coming 25 minutes late.
So nods and holds Colt's hand tightly. We're gonna do great, guys. I know we are.
I mean, Colt looks at her. Call the ball on orders. Looking at Carter. You want something stunned? I can do it. One of the heads, the body, whatever. We can't... What we did in the fight against those guys was we were all acting on our own instincts, doing what we thought was best. I saw Gar going after Elizabeth, so I stunned him. Maybe I should have been doing stuns on Sunder or Tuchuk or... yeah.
Carter nods. I'll definitely be giving out some orders on this fight. Yeah, I think that's... we're gonna need that.
It's the same. I could have done better myself. Tuchuk was an issue. I ignored him and kept making Sunder slip.
Yeah. Well, whatever you guys need done of me, I'll get it done.
Nothing can happen to you with me here. Trust me, nobody's gonna get eaten alive. But it's still gonna hurt. It's still gonna defend itself, and you'll have to kill it. And I won't be here for the other missions, so...
Understood, ma'am. That's very appreciated, because I'd hate to have to try to cut myself out of one. Let's just say that.
They're pests on Anova, like rats, essentially. And they reproduce incredibly quickly. But they make for good training partners.
Oh, I bet if the best of the best of the best train with them, ma'am.
I mean, yeah, you'd have to be pretty badass to be a pest on that planet.
Your second trip to Anova, Carter.
Carter claps a bit. Hey, he looks at Icy. After the Hydra, we're still going on the Saint's trail, his following in his footsteps.
Absolutely. Because I think it would be really cool to see, like, a flock of Petras. A flock of them flying around the lane. But we gotta hope there's another egg. And I've always wondered, if there were 2 eggs, why didn't Doofus just grab them both?
That's him. Well, him grabbing both would imply that the Saint was a wise man, ma'am.
Oh, we'll see how stupid he was. She'll pull up her wrist computer, the exact coordinates path he took.
Soul looks at Icy. Yeah, going off of, like, why didn't he grab 2 eggs? Why didn't he at least give himself a med pack while trying to guilt trip Tommy? His guilt tripping could have lasted even longer if he did that.
Why didn't he move out of the way of the moose?
Laz sighs heavily. That stupid moose.
Honestly, anyone want to take bets on how many miles out of the way the crow flies his path took?
Oh, Lacey's looking at it. Not too far. Tommy made this path, not John Kevin.
Ah, so that's why it's actually somewhat competent.
Yeah, Tommy made this, sending robots to scout out the most optimal path.
That makes sense.
If John Kevin had went on his own, we would have no Petra, I assure you.
Yeah, knowing that guy, it'd be west and he'd go east all around the planet to get it.
Motherfucker.
And Soul starts to laugh and just shakes her head.
Where the fuck am I? Where's these pterosaurs?
Well, why the fuck does everything want to kill me right now? I'm just trying to get a stupid egg for Carter.
See you in a minute, Carter. Ugh. Memory end.
Toasted a fifth to 7-year-old me.
That was your father's exact reaction when we watched the footage for the first time.
Yeah, why did he toast a fifth to my 7-year-old son?
Yep, why is he toasting a fifth to my 7-year-old son? Oh no, he's dead. Oh man. Oh, alright, back to it. And then we were all just shocked. Except Elizabeth, who was there, a young Elizabeth, pointing at her, laughing her ass off.
But it was really funny. Maybe I didn't. No, I believe I understood the levity of the situation, but it was just so stupid. How could I not laugh?
You were 5 when you saw that? You said you were a kid. I see, yeah, she was 5. And she knew it was comedy gold at that young age.
Elizabeth nods. There was no way I couldn't have laughed at that.
I mean, how can you not? Dude drank like half a pint of alcohol and smoked a pack and a half of the worst cigarettes on the planet in like 20 minutes.
My favorite part was, the first time I saw it was Ricky's father showed me it. My favorite part was the little because he was like violently screaming, pretending to die. But when he actually died, he just kind of went ugh.
Oh yeah, there was no like final Tommy scream or anything like that. It was just a sad death groan, I would have to call it.
He does it.
JJ starts to laugh.
Slumped against the med tank.
You are very good at the saint, I gotta say, Colt.
Thank you. Learned from the best. Oh, good Carter. Carter!
How many times did you watch that video to get that down?
Oh, we have a TV. Grandpa, Hunk Devine bought us a TV for our kitchen. Same model as theirs that just plays our favorite videos on loop.
Right. Carter chuckles, looks at Memoran. We should get one of those for our house.
Uncle Scar will get us one.
I'm sure he won't mind at all. I'm pretty sure I would be damn sure he has one of those in his little attic apartment in Clive's house.
I'm starting to get worried about Uncle Scar. Benny, same. Icy echo chamber, house, dolls, children, me, Julius, babies. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the broadcast of the World Championships back, and the way he was fiddling with those dolls was, weird.
Yep, he's grown pretty attached to Jasper and Nora, respectively.
Soul looks at Icy. Does he know a lot about your guys' past? Like, is that something that might be affecting his decision making or anything when it comes to Jasper and Nora?
I think he just really wanted kids, honey.
So nods. Very understandable.
Well, let's just hope the day never comes that one of the dogs on the lane decides they're chew toys.
Oh no, all the animals at the lane are very well behaved. We don't have. People say Zanzibar is stupid, and from an IQ standpoint, he is, but we don't have stupid pets. And no.
That's good, because I can only imagine the meltdown that would happen if that were to occur.
We have well-trained animals that listen. Even all of Suleta's are very well-trained. And Petra. Petra's even allowed in Clive's house.
Well, it definitely took a bit to convince him about that one.
She's well-trained.
Oh, most definitely. She's extremely well trained. He looks at her and gives her a kiss on the cheek. You did a very good job at that.
And soon we'll have a flock of them, Carter, for you to be their father.
And I will love each of them just as much as the last.
Assuming there's another egg.
I'm sure there's another egg. Well, at least I really hope there's another egg. It would be cool to have another Petra or... I don't know. What would we name this one? Pedro, something like that.
Pedro's a beautiful name. Kissing Carter's hand. Benny, part of me hopes there isn't another egg, because that just means John Kevin was really dumb.
Honestly, man, I'm pretty sure there's another egg, just given the guy who was sent to get them.
Ugh, 2 eggs. I'll only take one of them, Elizabeth.
Might need to save this for someone else.
Oh, are we gonna go visit, Colt speaks up, the saint's grave? I see, no, you can only go when you bring beer and cigarettes, and I don't have any.
Is that a rule in place by Tommy, or is there like a magical barrier put up?
No, no barrier, but you have to bring an offering to him, and it's a rule, basically, by Tommy. You have to bring an offering, if you will, and we don't have any.
Ah, man, what a shame for poor soul's taste buds. No vodka and cigarettes today.
My mom told me a story. She went to visit the grave with Julius once, Mr. Wiseau. This was before she shot Tommy. Apparently you ducked out. You see, oh yeah, I had a fever that day. I was sick. I didn't want to go. Anyway, so Samantha speaks up. My mom said when Julius put the beer down, it disappeared. I see. That is true.
So does he, like, pull him into the afterlife or something?
Nah, basically.
Didn't the same thing happen at the Saint's house?
Colt, wait, what?
Yeah, didn't one of us like put beer in the kitchen and like it disappeared? One of the ice houses?
Oh shit! He nods his head.
Yeah, I could have sworn that happened.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool.
John Kevin liked the beer.
Carter nods. And terrible Mohawk vodka and Smoker's Choice cigarettes.
The thing he was most dedicated to at the end of his life was Carter.
That feels strangely comforting. I really don't know why, but I feel comforted to know that the Saint is always watching over me.
Do you think he'll appear at like our kids' weddings, by chance? Because he's been at all of yours.
Soul tilts her head. Was the deal with between my father and the Saint to help like all the rainfalls, like all the generations of them, or just him and his kids?
Just Julius, yeah.
Soul looks at Colt and shrugs. I'm not sure that he'll appear to our kids. I'm really not.
But you're Julius's kids, and therefore they're Julius's grandkids, and then great-grandkids, and then great-great-grand... So, he'll be at all of them, don't worry.
Yeah, and if any of our kids are spellcasters, they'll get to taste the cigarettes and vodka, too.
We should just not tell any of them about it. Memory Ann, oh yes.
I am not going to say a word to my kids about Force Ghost John Kevin.
Can you imagine we have a son? What's the guy from Starbucks doing at our wedding?
Carter starts to laugh. Just like, Dad, Mom, isn't that the guy from St. Bucks?
Watching over our wedding. Yes, it is. That's
What?
John Kevin Maley, died so Petra may live.
Why is he slowly nodding at me?
My personal favorite was Soul's wedding. So far, anyway. That Anovian guard cluelessly watching Uncle Scar have a panic attack, and the saint was right next to him.
Carter starts to laugh. That guard had no idea. And Soul shakes her head. I think it was the best place that John Kevin could have been, watching over us with his ever-watchful gaze.
Holding JJ's hand, that guard was more concerned about why the gigantic lion was freaking out.
JJ laughs. Honestly, if I was there guarding that wedding, I would be quite concerned about Scar in that situation as well.
Poor man was having a panic attack because he thought Soul was gonna say no and walk off the altar.
Soul sighs heavily, looks at Colt. I would have never.
I never had any doubt, but apparently Uncle Scar did. Kissing her on the head.
Soul chuckles. Yeah, apparently so. He was, he was having a panic attack, so he was definitely worried about it.
I mean, yeah. He
go ahead.
He damn near gave himself an aneurysm that day.
Oz's wrist computer beeps, slaps his hands together. Time to fight a Hydra. We're in orbit of Anova.
Carter nods. Yes, sir. B Squadron ready up.
He'll go to land the ship as Davine. Going to Clive's. Coming down an elevator. Finds herself well below Clive's house in the underground bunker.
Davine looks around the bunker, nods, and then spots the body or the chassis of the Mustang. Is that it?
Soletta nods her head. That, moving forward, would be it. Clive going through some boxes, Zap working, Scar and Blaze both looking on the computer. Everybody's pretty focused in on what they're doing. They didn't even notice Davine's here.
Davine looks around. Well, everyone seems very intent on getting this done. I am very thankful for that.
As I said, a crack team. Oh, Clive, hand me that blowtorch, please.
Here you go, mate. He walks over, hands him the blowtorch.
Thank you kindly. The face shield, too.
He'll pick up the face shield. Already on it, boss.
Oh, back to it. Slides back under the body.
Before he slides back down, Clive pats him on the back. Hey, one shame at a time, one shame at a time.
Wow. Half of a thing at a time with this beauty.
Clive chuckles. Oh, that is for sure.
Normally, I'm used to working under so much damn pressure. Get this mobile suit ready to save the universe. Get this jet ready for a wedding. I'm working fast. This, I'm gonna take my time. This is the only body left in existence. So that is true, yes.
Davine's eyebrows go up. Wow, the only body in existence.
It's a one. Is that baby girl I hear? Baby girl! Sliding out Scar. Oh, look who's here.
Hi, everyone. How are all of you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Sourcing your parts. Zanzibar is over there. He's got... These boxes you see are literally just nuts and bolts.
Oh my, only nuts and bolts.
You want all original. That means we gotta buy each one individually. Right, Clive?
Yep, each one individually. He'll stand up, walk over to Soletta and give her a kiss on the cheek.
Ooh, she kisses Clive on the lips.
Oh, he will gladly accept.
Clive done getting some sugar. Goes back under the car.
Yes, he is. Davine will pat Clive on the back. She'll move up to where Scar and Blaze are and lean down looking at the computer screen.
Scar looking at that same engine with Blaze. He's talking to the guy in like a DMs, an Insta chat chat with the guy on the site. Scar, well, Davine, I've got good news and bad news for you.
Hit me with the bad news.
One engine left in existence, far as I can tell. Maybe there's another one somewhere out there on the frontier sitting in a barn. I can't help you with that. In terms of being sold, willing to be sold, we got one left. He wants 400 million credits. That's the good news.
And the bad news?
You are out of money. Everything you see here, the body, the screws, the bolts, and the muffler, which is being brought here currently, you're out of money. The body basically did your personal bank account in. Blaze, yes, nodding his head dejectedly.
Davine swallows hard.
So, we just have the rest of it fabricated, yeah?
Davine shakes her head.
Davine, let me rephrase this for you. You're out of money. Now, I'm willing to give you my money. We've already talked about it down here. Blaze, we all are. Clive, Zap, Suletta. But it still will not complete. We'll put all of our money together, and we'll get you the engine. Then we still got everything else.
Davine breathes in heavily, exhales. I believe Patricia will do this for her father.
Oh, groaning, looking at the computer screen.
She wouldn't do it if it were just something that I wanted. But for her father, and to help me try to be better, anything like that, I believe she will help me with this.
Well, if you don't mind, can you give her a call? Because this guy, I gotta make offers. This guy gets offers on this engine all the time. 400 million, he's probably gonna haggle up. You know, that's what any good seller is gonna do. I imagine he'll let it go for like 450, 500, but I'm keeping this anonymous. I don't want him to know the Rainfall name is attached, because then motherfuckers will try to extort us. So, can you please call her and figure out, I need a line of money if you want me to buy this. Otherwise, you have to fabricate one. Or go fishing on the frontier for one. Odds are there's not one out there. So.
Davy nods. I will give her a call.
Be strong. Pequod looking at her up. I'm sorry, Suletta looking at Davy.
Davy nods over at Suletta. I'll do my best, as she'll call up Pequod.
Pequod. Looks like they're at Tommy's. Julius is in the background. Sasha in the background. Towns she sees walk by. Looks like they're eating. Mother?
Hi, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, we're eating an early lunch. Want food?
Oh, that sounds...
Where is Dad? Why are you not with Dad? What have you done?
He is at a class at the moment, and I'm down here below Clive's house. She'll point her camera to the body of the car.
Oh, I haven't gotten a chance to come down and see it. Me and Julius want to. It's rough, but it's nice.
Oh yes, it's very nice. You could come down anytime you want. I mean, of course you can. She smiles at her. You provide all this for us, and I thank you so much for that.
And you're sure Dad's okay? You didn't walk away from him?
Davine shakes her head. No, I didn't walk away from him.
Thank God. Scar was clutching his chest.
Davine puts a hand onto Scar's shoulder and pats it a couple times.
Well, what can I do for you then? We'll be home in time for the production meeting. We won't be late.
Of course, my love, of course. I have spent all of my personal funds on all of these parts you see now. She'll, pan the camera around all the boxes and the body itself.
All of it? Well, how much of the car is complete? Suletta, less than 10%, Davy.
Less than 10%, darling.
Engine alone, this cocksucker wants 400 million credits for, and you know he's gonna haggle it up. Pequod, a big grin on her face.
Davine sighs, looking at the computer screen, then to her. I was wondering, darling, not for me, for your father. Could I borrow some money so I could buy these parts, please? Darling, please.
You can have as much money as you need.
She blinks a couple times. Really?
Yeah, use the studio productions line of credit, and if you need more money, if you tap the line of credit, just come back to me. But you shouldn't.
Oh my god, thank you, my love. Thank you. I love you so much, Pequod.
You're my mother. I love you too. But as long as you uphold your promise to never hurt Dad again, you can have the money.
I will never hurt him again.
Then it's yours. You have access to the production accounts, the production's bank accounts. So pull from there, Scar. Scar, right on.
Thank you so much, Pequod. You are just so lovely, darling.
She smiles at Davy. Did you think I was gonna make it hard on you?
Davy nods. I fully expected that to happen, yes.
As long as you keep your promise.
She smiles at her. I am always going to keep my promise.
Good. No 20-year thing. Scar, see? That's what we think too.
No, my darling daughter, no 20-year thing.
Okay. Get it done. You have the money. It'd probably be a harder time keeping the secret from him, though. I can't help with that.
That's completely understandable. I will do my best to keep it secret.
Anybody have a rough estimate of how long it's gonna take? Oh, probably about a year. Pequod's eyes go wide, looking at Davine. Oh, good luck, mother.
Davine sighs heavily. I know, but thank you for the wish of luck, my darling daughter. I'll be able to do it. I know I can.
If anybody can, it's you. Alright, I have to go back to eating, and then we're gonna take food to Ash, so I'll see you guys for the meeting tonight.
Of course, darling. Give my best wishes to Sherian.
No problem. Bye-bye, Mom.
Bye.
You chuckle.
Goodbye, darling.
Well, that went better than expected, Clive.
I definitely did. I definitely thought, oh, forgive me, Miss Davine. I thought she was gonna make you get on your knees and beg for it.
So did I, actually.
Honestly, so did I. She looks at Saletta. I really thought that was going to happen.
Well, at the end of the day, you still a mother. Even though you done fucked up many times. Saletta looks over at Zap. You can't replace your mother.
Davine sighs. No, you cannot.
Even though sometimes you wish you could just walk up to her and slap her around a bit, you know. Saletta. I'm sure Patricia has thought about that yet.
Oh, I would not put it past her at all, and in fact I believe she's informed me that she's wanted to hit me many times in the past.
I mean, I understand why you want it all original, I get it. I just think, fabrication, Davine, save a lot of... Your bank account wouldn't be at zero. Saletta, well, we're going to be making more films. She gets money. She gets a large paycheck from the Academy. It's not going to be at zero for long, Scar. Scar shrugs and looks at the card. This baby's... We tapped out your damn account on a muffler, nuts and bolts, and a body. And paint! We got you the paint.
Davine puts both hands onto Scar's shoulders. This is worth it for my husband, whom I hurt greatly, and I want to show in the best way that I can how apologetic I am about that.
Well, that makes me feel better, Davine. And on his chest. That's good. This car gonna be like, I don't know, some type of off-limits type of, it ain't gonna be a hover car or nothing like that. All original, meaning it only drive on the road. If there was a picture next to the definition of antique, in the dictionary. This car should be there. So it should be treated with the utmost respect when it's finished.
Of course. I believe I myself am going to institute a rule that only my husband is allowed to drive it, let alone touch it.
A good rule, I think. Looking down at Jasper.
Davy nods and smiles. I think it's a very good rule to put in place.
Wow, look this thing, muffler, Frederick.
What a stupid fucking piece.
Ah! Trips. The box goes flying.
Davine's eyes widen. She reaches her arms out like she can do anything about it and like steps forward. Oh my god!
Shaletta stops it with kinesis in midair. Oh, you dumb motherfuckers. Sliding out. Taking it out of the air.
Davine's hands are shaking.
Clive, get your ass over here. Start unboxing this thing. Safely.
Yes, sure. Clive will put gloves on and start unboxing it and, taking it out of the packaging and everything.
Get up, motherfucker. Zap helps curl it up, thank you. Rubbing the back of his head even though he hit the front of his face.
Are you okay, Quentin?
Me okay, just trip.
Okay, good. I really wouldn't want anything to happen to that beautiful face of yours.
It is the most beautiful next to Samuel.
Oh, Samuel's face is very beautiful.
Let me introduce you to the rest of the crack team.
Davine blinks a couple times, her arms still outstretched, and she slowly looks towards Suletta. The Stooges?
They overheard Mr. Freetooth, Clive, Blaze, and I discussing the plans and invited themselves.
Oh no, darling.
They wouldn't take no for an answer. I should have told them you wanted the car. They would have said, okay, don't want to help. We told them it was for Hunk. He cuts her off. Then they said, well, he our real dad, so we're going to help him, basically. Which still doesn't make sense to me, because Father good Scar, but yeah.
Davine sighs heavily and shakes her head. She walks up to Suletta and gives her a hug. I don't blame you, darling. I don't blame you at all.
Maybe we shouldn't have them retrieving the packages from the mail room. Yes, that was my fault.
Yes, please don't. Maybe... Davine leans in and whispers, maybe give them a task that isn't very important to do, such as, I don't know, cleaning the walls of the bunker itself, or mopping the floor or something.
Not a bad idea, as Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel come over. Wow, expensive muffler, Clive.
Yes, very expensive. Please don't touch it, guys. It's a very delicate piece.
What muffler do on car, Clive?
The muffler is the part that comes up the back and expels all the exhaust.
Make farty noise.
Exactly, yes, it's the piece that makes the party noise.
Me help paint when time comes. Suletta grimaces.
You know what? Clive looks back at Davine, back at Krellin. That is a good idea. We could use some paint, not necessarily on the car. Don't you think the walls of this place are looking a bit drab?
Yeah, what you think, Frederick?
It does look like it needs a splash of color somewhere. Yeah, but if you guys want, we could put you in charge of spicing this place up, if you will.
Yeah, you gotta practice a little bit before you paint this car. Practice on the goddamn walls. Can do that, looking around.
Alright, very good. Do you guys know all the supplies you need for painting walls and such?
Yes, use green expensive paint over there. Scar, no! That paint's off limit.
Not that paint. I'm pretty sure Julius still has some paint in his house from when he painted the mural.
Davine soon have to ask Pequod for money, rubbing his hands together. Going to scream at her.
Davine looked at them. Oh, I already did that, darlings.
Yell at you?
No, she was quite sweet about it and said it's no problem as long as I uphold my promise.
Damn.
Are you kidding me? Fudwick puts his hands in his pockets and starts pacing around. I was really looking forward to that, Quellin.
Good thing Davine here, gesturing to her. Show her one of the Stevens.
Oh yeah? Which one?
Show Native Americans, Steven.
Oh, okay. Fudwick will smile, albeit white back. He will go off to get his Native American jacket.
So, to catch you up, arm around Davine. To catch you up, Native American Steven. That would be Steven Seagal. They would like to make their own Steven Seagal movies, Davine.
Oh, is that so?
That would be why Frederick has been practicing changing weapons. You and Hunk saw him, I believe, multiple times. Well, last week and then multiple times this week.
Of course. I remember seeing that. Are you planning on making these movies soon, Krellin?
No, years from now. Take time to script. Long time.
Of course. You don't want Suletta helping you, or Nicole?
No.
Davine looks at Suletta and slowly nods. Of course.
Apparently I'm going to act in them, but I am not to write, and Nicole is too, air quote, busy, so they don't want to bother her.
Oh, I see, of course. Davine looks at Krellin. Very understandable, darling. I can't wait to see it. Am I allowed in these productions?
No. Secret productions.
Of course, darling. Secret production.
Marshall Fredson quadrilogy. This Native American Frederick comes up.
He grabs the lapels of his coat and pushes them together and sort of just shrugs a bit. What's up, alligators? Here to save the forest and shit.
Wow. Clapping, Samuel clapping. Jesus Christ. Just goes back under the car.
Davine leans back to Suletta. Here to save the force and shit.
Yes, Steven Seagal went through an environmentalist phase, if you will, where he thought he was an environmentalist and all environmentalists should in some way be Native American in that man's mind. Thus, he had his phase, and Frederick is now having his.
Fledwig waddles over to Davine. I'll tell you what. All them oil rigs have got to go, alligator. Messing up the environment and such. It's just no good. I'll tell you that much, alligator.
He said all the oil rigs have to go. In case you're understanding him when he's mumbling like Seagal is an art form.
It was quite. I picked up oil rigs and alligator.
Well, Seagal always kind of thought he was Southern too, so.
Oh, yes, of course. And, well, I also believe he believed himself to be Asian as well.
And black.
Ah, yes, of course. The most white man I've ever seen.
Look at it this way, Davine. Back on the Majestic, we had to be involved in Malcolm's Seagal phase. Lucky you, you don't have to be involved in Frederick's Seagal phase. I will have worked on 2 Seagal spoofs in my life.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Yep. Turns around, looks back at the computer screen.
It's gonna be a grand old time, Davine. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, by the way, Doofus wants a boxing rematch, gesturing over the Fred.
Davine's eyebrows go up and she looks at Suletta with an obviously excited look on her face.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Fudwick points over to Scar, just leaving the character behind. That guy cheated, and I want a fair fight this time.
This time to train, slapping his hands together. Scar, once again, wasn't me who set the fight date. It was your mother, Patricia.
Wire. Flutwick shakes his head at Scar and crosses his arms. Plus, he totally had a blade in his glove, and it cut me.
Did not.
Davine leans back and shakes her head. I don't think he did. From the singular punch he threw at you, you were not bleeding from it. It just bruised heavily, darling. Yeah, of course you would be on his side. You're always on his side, just like everyone else.
Don't even try, Davine. It's not worth it.
Well, I don't believe it is. They are quite stubborn on their stance about this.
Stiletta's shaking her head at Frederick.
Yeah, goddamn right we are. Nobody believes us, but this next fight, Frederick will point at Scar. 3 rounds, guaranteed. You're on the mat.
Alright, big man, I'll hold you to it. You gotta get it cleared with Mom, though. If Mommy clears it, then we can have our match. And maybe you'll knock my lights out.
Maybe? I think I definitely will.
To find boxing coach, Frederick. I done boxed back in my day, during the Calamity Wars. Found one, smiling.
Do you want to teach me, Zap?
Oh, I can if you'd like. I mean, I don't know if I'm that great. I was a top boxer in the Marine Corps League. Only for a year, though.
Well, I think that's good enough for me.
Good enough for me, too. Beat Scar.
Frederick will walk over to him, trip over his own foot, almost land face first onto the hood, but luckily he just lands on the floor.
Careful.
Frederick stands up, brushes his jacket off, and will walk up to Zap. Is it a deal, Mr. Zap?
It's a deal as long as you promise not to damage this car or any of the parts. The parts that are here now and the ones that will come in later. Then yeah, I'll help you. And I'll even help you with conditioning.
Alright. I promise I won't do anything to this.
Because this for Hunk.
Oh, yes. Yes, it's for Hunk. Oh, father.
Would you look at that, Jasper? I got a boxing match.
Oh, I don't know about this one, Scar. I think maybe you're gonna lose.
Oh well, I look forward to it. Looking at Frederick.
Clive chuckles to himself. It's a bet that I'm looking forward to it as well.
No, under her breath. We're children, gesturing to Davy. Stiletta. They're upstairs playing in the playpen. Jace. Carlin. Ugh.
Frederick does the same thing. He points his finger into his mouth. Ugh, so gross.
Letting out a low, disgruntled beep. Jace. Ugh. Okay, that's enough. Krellin, please stop. Jace, Hale, and Integra playing in the playpen upstairs.
You better be careful or else they get infected with the green hair thing.
Jace just always into women.
Always into women, always having green hair.
Hope we don't have daughter. He be going after them. Gigolo. Jace a gigolo.
Davine starts to laugh. You do know who his parents are, yes?
Don't matter. Jace going to be trouble. Green hair, always trouble.
Davine looks over at Zuletta with one of her eyebrows raised. I'm sure that's not going to be true, darlings.
I mean, Krellin doesn't even have hair, nor did his species, I would imagine.
Oh no, I would imagine so. I mean, Davine gestures to him and Samuel. Neither does Samuel, and, well, I believe Frederick's hair is mostly artificial.
Why have to bring Jace to our house?
Well, where else are we going to put him, darling? We can't just leave behind one of my grandchildren.
Leave with Mama Lan in cafeteria. She's busy cooking.
Exactly. We're not going to push that It's my responsibility as his great grandmother to keep an eye on him and watch him and make sure he's cared and loved for.
Finger in his mouth. Eh.
What? Well, it's true, Krillin. No need to be childish about it.
Hate Jace very much.
There's no reason to hate. This is another one of those things where I can't convince them, is it?
Clive should have green hair.
Oh my god, that would be the most disgusting thing ever.
Do you really hate a 3-year-old child, or do you just hate his hair? Just hair.
Yeah, we don't really have anything against a 3-year-old kid. I mean, his personality isn't even really set in place yet.
Kind of annoying, though, always getting what he wants from women.
Yeah, but Ryuka usually chalk that up to he's cute and he seems to be smarter than the average baby of his age.
Probably grow up to be emo.
Oh yeah, with his hair that hangs over like this, and he'll put his hand in a way that emo hair usually hangs down.
Then we point and laugh at him.
Point and laugh and never stop laughing at him.
Ha ha! Oh ha ha!
Ho 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 ho!
Could y'all get the fuck out of here so I can focus on my goddamn work? Krillin! Okay. Have to keep him happy for the boxing coach.
Oh yes, of course. We'll see you guys later, Coach. We're going to go pick up some paint for the walls.
Good, you do that. As they will leave quickly, but have to go upstairs and get by Jace.
Oh, so nasty.
Disappearing through the elevator door to Clive's house. Jace is gonna get it. I hope Jace doesn't have a YouTube when he grows up and eat it.
Oh, I'm not gonna let Jace have an YouTube. That too much ridicule's gonna come his way from those three.
Green-haired gaming.
Usually I won't butt into other parents, parenting of their children. That I'm gonna recommend to Lash and Oz. When Jace is a bit older, don't let him have an E2.
I would say that's for the best.
If he gets even an iota of what I get on the daily, then that poor kid is gonna have some real confidence issues, especially when he gets into puberty and those awkward stages and things like that.
I saw your face light up when I clocked Frederick.
It was pretty damn enjoyable, Scar.
You clocked Frederick, the golden child of Patricia.
Why would you do that?
He was trying to show me Steven Seagal bullshido martial arts. And he said, come at me. I said, okay. I came at him with a punch, knocked him out. Cold.
But did you hold back again?
Yes.
Oh, darling. Did someone here record it?
Unfortunately, no. Let it die.
Oh, damn. That would have been very nice to show Hunk.
I think he's gonna get another fight here in the come whenever Goofus wants his rematch. Assuming Mommy okays.
I have a feeling that if he asks it from her and spins it as how much money they can earn from it, she might say yes. I'm not going to say 100% say yes because she was quite devastated last time, if you remember, but she might say yes.
I never saw that girl cry so much in my life.
Oh, neither did I. I was quite worried about her. Mark was quite worried about her. Julius was very worried about her.
Yeah, when you weren't laughing at unconscious Frederick.
It was, what can I say? It was funny. Do you remember how his mouth was just wide open? It looked like he was from an animated cartoon, the way he fell.
My favorite part was how he was T-posed on the ground, arms out, mouth agape, unconscious.
It's almost like he was programmed to fall that way.
Perhaps he was playing with Jasper's hair. I say we can break for the day. The weekend's coming up. Yeah, I agree. Getting up.
Yeah, alright, I don't have an issue with that.
Besides, we can't linger down here too long. Hunk will be coming to your place, Clive, when he's done with his class. So.
Ah, right, of course, yeah. Clive will walk back over to them. Probably smart if we get up there pretty soon then.
Yes, let's go, Davy.
Of course, darling.
Aha! Flashing to the planet of Anova, each child member of the squad teleported. Assuming they'd probably be teleported together. The Hydra, when they got here, was kept frozen in time. They're all teleported apart. Colt's looking around for Soul, looks back up on the cliff. I see your choice, looking at her hand.
Soul nods down to the ground.
She'll snap her finger and send her right back here.
Soul sighs heavily, looking around.
I see. Ready? Loudly echoing through the canyon.
Yes, ma'am.
Lifting his gravity axe.
Ready as I can be.
She'll snap her fingers, roll initiative. Nick and Ash, I hate you, Nick. I hate you, Ash.
That may be the highest Carter's ever rolled on initiative.
I hate Carter. You understand, of course.
Of course.
Damn, JJ has a plus 10 to initiative, but he got a 4.
Knowing he will be sent to the doghouse tonight, he is not mentally focused.
Oh, poor guy.
And I hate JJ.
I hate him more than any of you realize.
And I will always despise the boy. And Mortis.
I despise Mortis than anything you could imagine.
That's actually not correct. This, on the other hand, is the correct token. Nay. Alright, initiative order. Ooh, nay! Well, we'll start off with Memrian, a combat rolling over here, getting closer to Elizabeth. She is going to shoot the body of the Hydra. Normally I skip ahead, but since the head is up first, we'll take it slow. Colt going to make his way closer to Soul. As close as he can, ending his turn. The Hydra lightning hit. Alright, well, it's gonna whiff, but you do see its capabilities on display trying to hit Memory Ann with Chain Lightning. Now Ricky's up.
He's going to look around. I'm guessing the only people he's got a clear sight of are Okir, JJ, and Sam, right?
Yep.
He's going to make his way over to Okir and through his radio ask, "Any particular head you want to focus, sir?"
Not yet. Oh, Carter, yeah.
Directed at Carter.
Carter tilts his head. I think the ones that are going to give us the most trouble are lightning and ice. We have a lightning caster and an ice caster, so probably those two for right now.
Understood. He's going to pull out the smart disc and directed at the lightning head, take a strike. So he's gonna throw it at the lightning, fire, ice, and body.
All right.
And seeing, I believe with that one, he can only throw it once per turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he will end his turn sitting next to Okir, waiting for further orders.
Okira's gonna make his way up. He gonna bash the bitch. Close that. Sam shot it with her laser rifle. You'll see its icy head try to reach down so it can bite at enemies in melee range. But it will miss Okir. Now we're up to Kansa Winje.
Okay. So, let's see here. Carter is first going to bonus action rage, get that up. He is going to... Oh, here, I could just count on the squares. I see. Yeah, he's gonna make his way up over here. And he's gonna call out to Sam. Sam, I want you to activate your amp gauntlet and get to Soul as quickly as possible. Got it?
Nods her head.
Good. He will then... No, yeah. He is going to call out to Memory Ant. If ice damage is dealt to the body, does the ice head heal?
Nope.
Okay. He is going to call for 2 Memory Ann. Oh fuck, what was it called? Shatter Shock. So he calls for her to channel it for 1 turn, and then
okay.
he'll start having to build it for electrical charge. So to do that, he will run up to it and start attacking. On that hit, he will activate Static Aura on it. And the body also gets 6 lightning damage.
Okay.
That will be Carter's turn.
Benny is going to look back at Soul. Come on, heavy hitter! And make his way over to Elizabeth and Memory Ann. That will be Benjamin's turn. The Hydra Poison Head. Wow, this thing sucks. But anyway, so you'll see its capabilities on display. Blah! Almost belches up a glob of, I like to imagine it's purple, looks like sludge at JJ, hitting this tree here. But it misses JJ.
I like to imagine JJ like sidesteps it, looks at the tree, and looks back at it. Holy shit!
Hydra's nothing to mess around with, Icy says from the cliffside. The firehead. Since they're missing all their attacks, just do something that can't miss. It'll let out a loud screech. Mikandashash. Definitely trying to impede JJ's path. Flame spouts will pop up. And one right by Soul and Cold. They move on the Firehead's turn, so that's all it can do. Elizabeth is up as the ground begins to settle ablaze around her.
Elizabeth looking around. She'll look to Memory End. New target's mammoth. Stick to the ones the lieutenant said.
Stick to the one Carter said.
She will nod. She's actually going to look towards that, open up her gauntlet, and she is going to try out the flash grenade on it. So DC 16 con check from it, or that one, and I believe also the poison gets blinded until end of turn. Okay.
I like to imagine the flashbang, it catches it in its mouth and swallows it.
Well, try that out. She will then take out her shotgun and has unlimited range, luckily, so she will fire up towards the lightning head. Oop, not advantage, sorry, I'll re-roll that. And that will be her turn.
Got it. JJ, then Solwind.
Okay, JJ seeing this, he is going to do his insightful fighting, so they'll have to beat a 15, but a deception check from the Hydra.
The body?
Yeah, we're going to say the body for him.
It ain't gonna make it, trust me.
Oh.
Do wisdom. It won't. Yeah, it's not gonna make it, trust me.
Alright, so he will gain 4 ODM dice. He will immediately use, I'm going to say, 2 of them to increase his speed by 55 points. So 85, and get slice and dice for 2 turns. He will then 45, 50, 55, 60. 60 feet of movement, moving out of the way of the fire tornado, is going to attack the body. And I believe he'll have advantage on this because others are around him and he is a rogue. Second attack. Damn. Alright, that is going to be JJ's turn for right now.
The Solwind.
Soul is going to 10, 15, 20 run next to Colt, look at him. Let me measure this out real quick. That's about as far as she can get with that. She's going to look at him and say, Misty Shot.
Works for me.
She is going to go right there. So let me get that for you. So they both get to choose a target. She'll just choose whichever one Colt is, so he gets advantage on the shot. And in addition, at the cost of 15 spell power, which she will expend, he gets overclocked, which gives him an additional attack for 1 turn.
Oh, okay. Perfect. I'm gonna put his shot on the body for now.
Okay. She will also take her shot on the body, just using her Centurion Defenders for right now.
Now it's the body's turn. The risk computer's feeding back information. He'll swipe at JJ with a claw.
Okay, that hits.
Yep.
He will take that damage.
Sorry, JJ. But you're going to the doghouse, boy. And we return to the top of the turn order. As... might as well remove these. Not that. He's not dead. But our debuffs, or buffs, reset on their heads. Okay. Let's just do this. Put Ricky at the top, go ahead, and then I'll take the other turns while you...
Understood. Well, he will run up to here and use the grenade combo. So he's going to plant the sticky grenade on the lightning head and call out for Colt to shoot it. So Colt auto hits and it deals this much damage. Where is it? And the damage of one of Colt's attacks goes along with it.
There you go.
Okay, and then he will pull out the flails, not being able to really reach that head, and take 2 attacks at the body, and that'll be his turn. Just let me roll them. Missing both, but that will be Ricky's turn.
Memory Ann is channeling, so she's skipped. Crunching down onto Carter for 8.
Okay. Is that physical damage or lightning damage from that?
Lightning.
Okay.
Carter done got the lightning dot on him. Put that right there. Samantha. Nick Mantha. How I hate her.
Oh, evil.
There's her aura as requested by Carter. Got that up. Nick! Swinging his sword. Or his gravity hammer. I should say, come on, JJ! Okir looks at JJ.
JJ nods towards Okir.
Snip, snip! Biting JJ.
Oh, this is impossible for him to make.
Nee! Sorry, JJ.
I'm sorry. I had to. Is that the end of the Ice Head's turn?
Yep.
Okay. Carter is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Spreading the static discharge to Samantha, Benny, Elizabeth, and Memory Ann.
Nice.
Then he will return to right here. And another Sword of Men strike, which hits. Lovely. His dot also goes off for 10 lightning damage to the body. And with this 4 electrical charge, he can Shatter Shock it for... I assume it won't take that damage because it's such a large target, so the body's AC is reduced by 5.
Got it. There you go.
That will be Carter's turn.
Benny coming over the radio. Ricky, give me a line of sight on you.
Yes, sir.
Benny waiting for a line of sight on Ricky. I'm actually just gonna have him. He'll shoot the lightning hit. Memory, and don't overload damage on one head. Benny, right. Looking up at the head after he shot it. Looking back at Memory.
Spread some damage over to the Ice Head, please.
1 second. Snip, snip, Ricky. Poison bite.
Okay. Intelligence check. Where is it? There it is. Oof. Alright.
Next!
14.
This group's done gonna have to stay on the move. No planting your feet against an Anovian Hydra as the flame tornadoes encroach upon the group here. Memory Ann, Elizabeth, and Benjamin.
Alright. Could Elizabeth grab Memory Ann and drag her with her ODM gear?
Sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright. She will grab a Memory Ann. You know what? Yeah, she is going to...
Benny gets bit. Go ahead.
She will harpoon herself over to the Hydra, keeping Memory Ann behind her. And then because she harpooned herself over, she builds 10 heat. And she will stock strike it. Barely missing. Elizabeth is going to actually action surge. And yeah. She's going to activate Fighting Spirit. So she gets 5 temporary hit points and advantage on all attacks this turn. She will pull out the Mauler and make 3 attacks against it.
Hey. Ooh, flavor the critter.
She, the first one, like, I imagine pierces the scaled skin, makes one of the scales pop off, and she sticks the Mauler right in there and fires right into the exposed flesh of the Hydra. The third attack, she does the same exact thing, but to lesser effect, of course.
Alright. Jacoby.
Sorry, I was doing some math for her heat. JJ is going to move to right there. Slice and dice goes down. And insightful fighting first. Perception check onto the Or sorry, no, that's an insight check. It's the same exact roll. So, insight onto the body.
What?
Oh, it's still lost. It's still lost.
Okay. Like, what the fuck?
That's a great roll it made, though.
Yeah, it literally has a flat 10. No bonuses. Wow.
He will then, thank God, make his ODM attacks. And because it has insightful fighting on it, it also gets 15 critted sneak attack damage.
Letting out a sharp whistle, seeing JJ go to work.
And why not? He has 6 ODM dice. He'll pump 4d6 plasma infusion into it.
Got 2 checks on its body right now. A 5 point break. Alright, solo engine.
Soul is going to look back at Colt. Keep on me, okay?
He nods his head.
She will move up into the amp. Bonus action. She is going to lunar shots onto Colt. At the cost of 20 spell power, all damage Colt deals for 2 turns is increased by 20. All damage dealt by Colt is considered lunar damage.
Nice.
And then after that, she's going to... This is what she's going to do. She is going to put the Murder of Crows onto it.
Ah!
Right onto the body, I would say.
What's it got to beat?
It isn't a check. It just says con score of 17 or lower. It automatically
Oh, that's right.
kills.
Sorry. Yeah, never mind. Okay. He's good. I will remove that dot then. Okay. Or that, I don't know, icon, whatever it's called.
I believe that will be her turn. Who's looking most rough out of everyone in the group?
Ricky.
She'll return that 48 healing into Ricky.
Will do. That puts him up to full.
Nay. Big foot landing. No check, you just go back. Going back that direction.
Okay.
Back towards the fire. Ricky's.
Well, he heard what he was told. He'll dust himself off, move around it to get within LOS of Benny. And not real. Yeah, he's going to take the flails out, and he will make 3 attacks against the body with them.
Nice.
Yeesh, one of them hits.
Okay.
Okay. And he will spend a key for patient defense, so attacks made against him for the next turn are at disadvantage, and that'll be his turn.
I gotta add the magic bonus to that from her, yeah. Okay. Emeran will look behind her, move away from the flame tornadoes, but move as a unit.
Carter will nod. He'll look over to Soul. Make sure you stay within the aura, yeah? And she'll nod towards him. Yes, sir.
Emeran will come on the edge of the aura. She'll blast the body. Nay. Letting out a roar from the lightning head. Three clouds appear. And they look very violent and they're convulsing. They look like they're about to blow up. Samantha, following the orders of Marianne, will move here to get away from the tornado. Then she'll swap weapons to her pulse rifle and take some shots at the body. Smack it. Continuous ice breath onto a Samantha. Because that pulse rifle hurts. And now we're up to Cancer. I'll roll Benny as Cancer goes. Benny's moving with the group, and he's gonna shoot Ricky with some.
Understood, I'll roll that.
Cancer wins.
Cancer is going to get onto the radio before his turn starts. JJ, Colt, start dealing with the clouds. Got me?
Right, looking back. I got the one behind us to herself.
JJ nods. I got the one to the east and up north.
Samantha shielding herself from the breath. I can't get anything. Do something.
Elizabeth will get over the radio. I got you, Sam. I got you. Carter is going to... His dot will go off for 10 lightning damage onto the body. And then he will surge that dot, so deal 8 damage to himself, for another 10 damage onto the body from his dot. Yeah, he's going to move back into the aura, make his 2 attacks against the body. That will be Carter's turn.
Elizabeth with a gunk shot.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna take that damage.
Flame tornadoes. Elizabeth misses that one. Tries to blast her with a Charizard fire blast, but it misses. And now it's Eliza's turn.
She will stay with the group as ordered, but before she does so, targeted onto the ice head. She is going to... Oh crap, where is it? Flash grenade it.
What's it gotta be?
Before she does so, she's gonna heat hemorrhage, so she can get up to 20 heat, so it has to beat a 17 con check.
Damn.
Damn.
Nick! Eats her flashbang again.
She is going to roll this way and start putting damage onto the ice head then.
Oh, Nick!
There you go. Alright. JJ has ordered. He is going to 10, 15 attack the cloud. Insightful fighting onto the cloud, onto the body first. There's that roll. It's not supposed to be at advantage though. So there you go. It has to be a 24 insight.
Reroll that. Yeah. That we'll take the second one. That's ridiculous. It literally has int of 10. A 0 modifier. Just 10. Flat 10. Wisdom, flat 10. Charisma, flat 10. It's like, it's made to be a stupid creature. But anyway, yeah.
A 19, a 20, and a 1 in 3 rolls. That's insane.
Apparently it's more on the level of King Ghidorah, apparently. Which I don't want. So, okay, moving on.
Alright. It's going to make an attack on the cloud.
Oh, it'll blow up.
Alright, he'll fall to the ground. He used 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Move over to the other cloud and make his second attack against it.
+28 +9. Oh, yeah.
And on that hit, he will use Fluid Combat, so 4 added Slice and Dice turns.
Okay. And then when he's done, it will be Soul Wind.
Soul is... Soul is going to 5... 10. She is going to use Thunder Wave. Gonna call it a 3rd level Thunder Wave. So the body, and let me see here. The body and the ice head and the fire head will all have to make a con check. DC 16.
No! Body. I think he'll make the con. Nope. Okay. Okay, it was fire.
Ice and body.
Ice. That was the other one. Here he is, right here. He shouldn't make it. Yeah, no, I don't think he will. Okay.
Alright, so they each take 15 thunder damage, multiplied by the amp, and they will get pushed back 10 feet.
Alright. I'll move them 5.
That makes sense, yeah.
And now the body, if Solowinji is concluded.
Actually, she is going to use 2 sorcery points. Now that Sam is not, being targeted by that thing, haste her up.
Smart girl! A very smart girl. And I hate her because the Hydra's body cannot reach anybody right now. Good move. Okay, well, we'll skip his turn. To Mortis! And please remember, Mortis has been buffed by Benny for this turn.
Yes, sir. He will make a move to there, staying in line of sight with the group, but moving away from the tornado. And make 4 attacks against the body. We'll start with 3.
Mortis!
Alright. And 4th attack. And because he hit more than 2 attacks, he gets an Atreyu strike. He will then... Well, that'll be his turn for this turn, but all of those were directed at the body.
Got it. Did somebody want Colt to do something?
Carter ordered him to fire
that's
at
right.
the cloud.
That's right. Oh yeah, they have 20 HP, so good night. Oh wait, I think they actually have a little more.
He also gets 20 additional damage.
Oh, then it's dead. It's fucking dead. Nice. Memory anniversary. Tonight on Fox. Memory Ann pointing back at the tornadoes. Keep moving. She'll move this way. Staying, in the aura. I'll keep her in the aura. Memory Ann. She's gonna put some chip damage on the lightning head. It's the one that the most damage has been dealt to in terms of heads, so. Bear that in mind. I'm also gonna move Colt. Now. Well, JJ, I'm sorry, but... Nay!
Okay, got it.
More clouds. Only this time there's another one! 4 clouds this time around. Samantha will return the favor. Actually, no. I'm gonna move her right here. This direction. So Carter and Soul will have to reposition if they want to be in her aura. And... he's gonna put 2 shots on the head. The lightning head. And then splattering Ricky with Hydra scales and blood, grenade launchering the body. Not hurting Ricky, but big body. So Ricky gets...
Not even mad.
Comes behind Elizabeth. You got this, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. Thank you, sir. Got what?
Keep fucking him up. He picks Elizabeth up, throws her on to the firehead. And as he does, his armor glows. Have fun on Elizabeth's next turn.
Yes, sir.
On to Carter.
Okay. That's quite a bit of damage for Carter, so Soul is actually going to minus 13 damage off that.
Fortunately for Carter, nobody can make a skill check for him right now, so he cannot attack, but he can move if he wants.
Okay, gotcha. Here, let me do the damage real quick, sorry.
On to Ricky again,
Yes, sir.
and he also moving.
Carter is going to move, but he is going to call out, "The beam of ice is on me, hard."
Okir looking up at the firehead. He's already went, so it'll be up to somebody else, at least if they want to get it done by this turn.
Okay.
Poison head. Oh, Nick. I hope it kills Mortis. God, do I hope.
If only.
Yeah, the dice are the dice. It likes JJ. Doesn't hit him. That head does reach out and try to bite JJ. That poison head has it out for JJ. Apparently. So I rolled it to see who it would attack, and it went with JJ. So whatever. JJ sees its head like come snap. I like to imagine in between where he's flying towards the cloud, if that's where he's going.
That is exactly where he's going.
Nick. So here's what we'll do here. Oop. Just gotta move away from it on your next turn. I'll put it under the map for now so it doesn't obstruct your movement of your characters and vision and whatnot. Elizabeth, JJ, Soul.
Alright, Elizabeth up first. She is going to take out the Mauler. Use her last fighting spirit. And fire 2 of her shots into it. One of these is an auto crit. And then for her third attack on this sucker, it is going to be a stock strike on it.
As long as they hit, they all crit.
Alright, all of them hit?
From Okir. Yeah, it's all attacks, not one.
Oh, I thought it was just one.
No.
It's melee attack.
They just gotta hit, though, that's the thing. Next series of attacks, if they hit.
Gotcha, I thought it was only one. There you go.
I like to imagine she gouges out its eye. Flames start shooting out.
Oh yeah, just the blade straight into its eye and gouges it right out.
Jay.
JJ is going to do his job. How is he on ODM dice? Actually didn't use any last turn. Yeah, no, he's still gonna do a insightful fighting onto him. Well, just go ahead and take the 19. That wasn't supposed to be at advantage.
He can just attack these things. They don't need to roll.
Okay. So, that one at that cloud. Or he'll move down to this one. Get a second attack. And that's all he can do. Carter will call out, Colt, that cloud right there.
Colt, nodding his head, understood, sir.
Alright, that's the end of JJ's turn. Soul,
Trapped by fire!
luckily, Soul is going to Misty Step.
No!
She is then going to, let me see here. That would be pretty funny. No, yeah, she is going to put the Ring of Basilisk onto Carter. So it increases his AC by 5 and returns 66 radiant damage to any target that attacks them for 3 turns.
Alright. A mild swipe at Ricky for 5 points of damage. That's what the body can muster. And Ricky's up with the buff still from Benny, who I hate.
Okay. He will move here. And stacks have fallen off the lightning head, yeah?
Yep.
He will spend his 3 Mushin energy on the flails to give them reach so that he can hit the head. And he will make 2 attacks at the lightning head right now. I'll make that 3 attacks.
Isn't Colt still like, it's been 3 turns, doesn't he still have a bonus attack?
The overclock lasts for 1 turn, and
Okay,
the
okay.
shots last for 2.
Okay, no, okay. Well, then, he can definitely get the other cloud to free a JJ up. And that'll be it. Clouds are off the board. Memory end, nice work, Colt.
Damn good.
That'll free JJ up.
2 attacks hit this guy. And spend 1 more key for patient defense, and that'll be Ricky's turn.
How I despise Memory end. Gonna put a 3rd attack onto the head that Ricky is attacking. Lightning head. You know. Snip, snip, cancer. Welcome back to the debuff. The dot, I should say.
Okay. He does have the Ring of Basilisk on him, sadly, because he has a lot of stacks, but 66 radiant to him.
That hurts. Big time. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. I'll just roll to see what she does, but... My god. If this thing makes it. Thank you, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Carter does not have to, or Carter's not suppressed anymore. Check.
Got you.
That's all Samantha can do, and she's actually going to keep moving. She's moving this way, anticipating the fucking, flame tornadoes will be following. Okay, how I hate him. Hey! Throwing Carter over by Ricky, and then coming over next to Carter.
Carter gets tossed. He sends a grateful nod towards Okir.
He sees Okir. Ah! Bashing this thing in the open wounds left by Elizabeth's Mauler. There you go, Mauler. Bashing it with with his hammer. Okay. Neat. Doesn't really bother Ricky, but snip, snip, Ricky.
Okay.
And now Kansa unsuppressed is up, and technically speaking, is between all these people. So.
Ooh.
Yep. Carter is going to pass off the Statagora to Ricky, look here, move down here, Soul, and Sam. He is then going to move back up. His dot ticks for 10 damage. He's going to use his bonus action, Electrical Overload, onto the body. So, DC 15 con check.
That would be 4. Right there. I think the body will make it, unfortunately. No, no!
So it's supposed to be 20 feet, but however you want to go about that.
I will take the head and Elizabeth here, this and this here, this and this here. We'll take it back that much.
Alright. Carter's actually going to stay on it. And 2 attacks with his sword. That is Carter's turn.
Alright. Benny throwing this right here. It's on you to keep up with it, not me. And moving up with the squad here. 3 turns, you get 10 HP back. Threw it on the melee fighters. Well, 2 of the melee fighters.
At the start of our turn or his turn?
Your turns.
Okay.
Your turns, Cancer. And don't worry. I'll show you what happens on your turn. Oh. That one will finally fucking hit JJ.
Okay. JJ is actually going to uncanny dodge to half that damage.
Hey. Neek. Neek. Okay, we'll put that there. Oh, Nick! Blasting a poor man. Carter sees her get hit by the brunt of the blast, putting her arms up, protecting herself. Eliza. Ugh.
Eliza is going to... Yeah, she is going to make 2 stock strike attacks with her mauler.
Oh! Haha, you missed! Oh! You missed, Eliza! The head just becomes heck.
Oh god.
I have been reborn into a Hydra.
That would be terrifying.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Heads of his SWOTOR characters.
I can't. I Kari. Yeah, good.
Bonus action. Actually, no, I think she's okay for right now. That'll be her turn. JJ is going to... I'd like to think to get here, he slid under the body as it was like moving around, and he's going to come up straight up, trying to attack the ice head.
Nee.
Sneak attack is going to be added to that, and he will add 3d6 worth of plasma infusion onto it. And he's going to make 1 more attack. And 2d6 worth of plasma infusion.
JJ.
That is going to be JJ's turn. Soul. Seeing this thing about to be looking pretty off balance, I should say. It's going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to run right here. Luckily it has a range of 15 feet. She's going to send another Thunderwave level 2 at it. So, con check on its part for DC 16, be pushed back 10 feet.
And that's when your wrist computers, combat visors, whatever your characters wear, feed you back that it's off balance and can be hit for a free attack by squads. Gotta pick who. Series of attack. I'll relink the thing, but yeah, because you gotta make your decision. It's the second paragraph. 5 checks on the body, so I'll take them off.
Okay. Carter looks back at Sam, who's still hasted. Fuck him up, Sam!
Oh, nee! Pumping her grenade launcher. That was a good call, I think, because I was gonna have her do something, so yeah. Carter and Ricky getting splattered by blood and guts as all the heads simultaneously, for the first time, let out a screech of pain. I'll cleanse them. He's not dead, but yeah. Take it from the middle. Nay. Alright. You can't do anything. Its body can't do anything. So, we return to unbuffed by Benny, because he healed this round, Mortis Valorian.
No problem. Open by getting 10 HP back.
Where there's a flame turret, or flame spout, if you guys stay in it, you're taking the damage.
He's going to, since the Hydra was moved away, he can skirt by to, let me see, 5, 10, 25, to here. And make a series of attacks against the body with the flails. All 3 hit, so he gets an Atreus strike.
Which direction we going, LT?
Carter looks around, very grouped up right here.
Emriam, we should pivot to where
Counter.
Ricardo went. Yes.
Counterclockwise, go.
Bolt nodding his head. Soul on me!
Yes, sir.
As Ricky is attacked.
And that'll be his turn as well.
Alright, he gets his turn. He's putting these shots on the head. He's pivoting this direction. Counter. Memrian is going to do the same thing. She's gonna follow suit with Colt. Soul notices its eye explode. Some of the teeth fall out of the side of its mouth. The lightning hit. But he is not done yet, Solwinji. Oh no, my darling. No, 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 no. Nay! Snake? 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 And nay! There you go.
He's sick of it.
Yes. Tired of being beat up. Right into the side of JJ's neck from Samantha.
JJ gets hit by it and he'll whistle out to her.
She winks up at JJ and she's following orders, moving counter, going that direction. He's gonna do the same, planting his feet next to Ricky, who I do hate. Continue attacking the open wounds left by Eliza. Nay. Neat. On to Eliza.
Alright.
So somebody's got to make a check on that head if they want Eliza to go, and there's time before Eliza goes, but it'll be Kansawinji's turn. Dot is gone, and he's not suppressed, so get rid of that. Okay.
Alright. Carter is going to follow his own orders and move with the group. He was right there, so 5, 10, 12. He's gonna move right here. Two attacks with the sword. Placing the dot onto him. And he's gonna try it, even though it's probably gonna succeed. Electrical overload onto the ice head. DC 15 con check.
No.
Oh, there you go. So 20 damage modified by the amp to it, and it failed its con check.
So Elizabeth's good to go.
Yes, sir.
Benny, come up here, looking up at all the fucking clouds. You guys got them? Looking around.
JJ looks around. Could use some help with them, actually.
On to JJ.
Alright.
Who I truly despise. But what I don't despise is this. Spitting out into the air like a spout globs, and then they start landing and making little screeching sounds and groaning sounds, and doesn't take you long to figure out what's coming. Nay.
Carter looks around to all of those. Sam, you take care of those?
Sam's looking around. I'm gonna need some help.
Alright, Memory Ann, you help her out.
Marianne nodding her head. Nee. Marianne, they look weak. Ricardo, break off and assist us.
Yes, ma'am.
Eliza. Look here. Elizabeth, get off his head and help with the ground game or the cloud.
Got the clouds! She is going to jump off, use her ODM gear, harpoon over to this cloud.
No!
So, boom, and then, you know what? She's not going to try to stock strike it, just a normal shotgun shot to it.
Alright, get a little more damage there. Wait, no, never mind. Ain't on the harpoon. Or the ODM gear, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Nick! Screeching up at it.
Bonus action, she is going to second wind, so 12 healing to herself. Alright, JJ's up. He is going to start making his attacks. First one. First one was against this one. Second one on the one he's right next to. And then the third attack from Benny is going to move down to here. And boom.
This one, right?
Yeah, the one he's right next to.
Alright, yep.
He, Carter's gonna look out. Still 2 more clouds. Colt, handle that one.
Colt looking up at it, got it. But before we go to Solwinji, I actually forgot the flame head. Oh ho ho. I forgot. Nick. 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 Right there. Under the map, so it shouldn't obstruct your character. Your view of your characters. Snip, snip, cancer.
Alright, since this is the last turn of the Ring of Basilisk, 66 radiant to the Firehead.
Alright, nice. Okay, and now we would go to Miss Winjay.
Well, Miss Winjay is going to look around. Sorry, let me look at her stuff right now.
You got 2 flame clouds up, or whatever these lightning clouds up, and a bunch of babies that don't have a lot of movement speed.
You guys want help with the babies or the Hydra?
The clouds. She gestures up to Memory Ann. Get that one.
Soul will nod. She is going to spend 2 sorcery points, give her advantage on one of her attacks with the LAR. Holy shit. And then she's going to move down further here to right about here, actually, because Carter is going to yell out, all right, now clockwise. So he's ordering people to, move the other way now.
Got it. Yeah. Missing Mortis with his claw attack. Back to the top of the order and Mortis.
Well, hearing his orders, he's going to... This will be up to 30 feet to get here. Move here. On the way, he's going to spend his attack to target this one to start with the Smart Disc. That misses. He will spend a key for Flurry of Blows. So against the one in front of him, he'll make his first attack with it. And second attack. Oh boy. Bad luck, but that'll be Mortis's turn.
Alright, well, Colt took out the cloud. He's going to take out... I'm going to have him take out the farthest one back here. And that will end Colt's turn. Marianne will follow suit. I'm going to have her take out... She's going to move. So is Colt. I'm going to have her take out this one. I'm going to have her take out that one, actually. Yeah. Lightning head. The head of lightning. Snipper, snipper, JJ. This is what Jacoby gets for betraying me, you see.
So that is 8 lightning damage altogether.
Yep. She can get more actions with her LMG, so... I think that's what we need right now. Samantha, wipe the board of these 4 back here. Still one here, couple up here, 2 back here. I'm gonna have Okir follow orders and move. He's just gonna take an attack on the body. Want him hitting the body, not wasting his turn on a little grunt guy. There you go. The ice head. Also move Samantha as per order. No! Missing Cancer Wingy. Close call! That head comes down and right next to Cancer. And now it shall be Cancer's turn.
Alright. So the last turn was the last turn of Ring of Basilisk, and on the turn it runs out, it explodes for 10d10 radiant damage in a 5-foot radius. So the firehead and the body are affected.
Oops. Oh, fire and body?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Alright, got it.
Okay. Carter is going to look towards Benny. Can you get with the group by yourself?
He nods his head. I'll get that one, pointing back to the little guy crawling across the floor.
And Carter will nod. He will 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Make his 2 sword attacks against the body. Fury, and then replacing static aura onto the body.
Shooting Elizabeth with this instead of getting this guy. I expect a lot of sugar when we get home. Moving with the group.
Oh, hell yes, honey!
Neek. 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 All the little poison dudes move a little close. Don't have a lot of move speed though. Might as well, it's vindictive against JJ at this point. Oh, nay. Uncanny dodge that, JJ.
Oh, damn.
No. Okay, wow. That sucks. Well, at least it got to hit him. Alright. And the fire. Nay. Bigger of the two, or 3. No. 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 Closing in. Take that, Eliza.
Okay. She will definitely take that damage.
And it will be Eliza's turn.
Alright. First up, she's going to target this slug here.
Yeah. Oh.
Then the one right below her. And she's gonna combat roll up to here. The one right there.
Okay.
She is then going to make her way back with the group. And that is the end of her turn.
JJ attacked the head. The lightning head. Remember him?
JJ nods. Yes, ma'am.
Samantha, I don't think that's a good... Attack it!
JJ grimaces a bit. He is running out of ODM dice, so I will need to do that just to gain him 4 back. Okay. And then 2 attacks onto the lightning.
Save the second. It's dead. The lightning head is dead.
I like to imagine it's very Attack on Titan, Levi spinning up really fast, going up its neck, and it just falls vertically cut in half.
Sam tilting her head, watching. Stay focused. Remember him grabbing her?
He will then ODM 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over to the ice head. Make his second attack.
Nee.
On that attack, his sneak attack will trigger, and only 2d6 of plasma.
No. And now, Solwinge.
Soul is going to look at the slugs. Ricky, make sure you get those slugs, okay?
I got him.
Okay. She's gonna have to build up some spell power here. She's going to pull out her Centurion Defenders and fire 2 shots. Yeah, just at the body. That is actually going to just be her turn.
Alright. We'll go back here. We'll put this under the map. Send him back a little more. Alright. And to Mortis Valorius.
Move 5. First attack on this little sucker.
Oh.
10, 15. Second attack.
Dead.
20, 25. For his third attack on the body itself. Misses.
Hey.
One more key for flurry of blows, 2 more attacks on the body. And that will be Mortis's turn.
Alrighty. Colt. Colt is going to look at all the heads, see that Elizabeth really fucked up the firehead. I think we should focus the firehead now.
Carter nods. These tornadoes are getting annoying. Go fire.
And he will. Planting 2 very nice hits on the firehead. And he's going to counter.
Counter. Yes, counter.
He's going to move counterclockwise and actually just end up taking up more of a sniping position up high. Memorian, counter.
Counter. Go.
Going to move here. And the flamehead lets out a massive screech that definitely hurts your ears. Big time. Samantha not wanting to put damage onto the flamehead though. This is gonna go count. There you go. I'm gonna have her ping the ice head, putting it at 3. And 2 on the poison head. We all know Okir is gonna just follow orders and hit the body. Not liking its current position. Nick on to Colt. Getting up in a sniper position, which is great, but now unless somebody puts a check on that head, his turns, he's not going to be able to do much. Cancer, you are up, you little whore.
Alright. Cancer is going to look towards Soul, nod, that's going to hit all of them. Cancer is going to taunting yell them.
Nice.
So at the cost of 10 spell power and 2 electrical charge, Soul casts Thaumaturgy on Carter, increasing the sound of his voice while he lets out a static discharge, causing all enemies in a 15-foot radius to be provoked. Provoked enemies may only attack Carter until they succeed on a wisdom saving throw against Carter's spell save DC. The save is made at the end of the turn, meaning at least one attack would be made against Carter before the possibility of the enemy no longer being provoked.
Okay. Well, cancer. Anything else?
He is going to make his 2 attacks, and his dot on the body will trigger free damage. That will be all for Carter.
I'm gonna have Benny pick Elizabeth up and heal her, bringing her over here. She's hurting for certain.
Elizabeth nods towards Benny. Thank you.
He pushes his helmet against hers. Because they can't kiss. Because they got helmets. Nice. Neat. We all know what's a-coming. More poison offspring. We'll get those in a second, though. This tornado going here. This one coming here. This one is staying on Soul. Wherever she moves, it's gonna follow her, trying to harass her, basically.
Okay, gotcha.
The offspring. Mortis sees tons of these things getting gunked out, vomited up, and they are flying, quite a few of them. These ones all come out on this side of the boss, though. And their AC isn't showing, but 12 would be fine. I don't know why their AC is not showing. Oh, I think I dragged them from the wrong character sheet. 12 to hit them.
Gotcha.
Hi. Yeah. Biting cancer.
Alright.
Over the radio again. Elizabeth can go. But over the radio again, the firehead from memory. Samantha not speaking up this time.
Elizabeth nods. Elizabeth is going to... Yep, she's gonna harpoon to it. And... Stock strike that motherfucker. First she's gonna heat hemorrhage, so she has 10 less heat, so fire damage is not added to it.
10 plus 24. How does it die?
She gouged out one of its eyes, so she harpoons. The ODM harpoon hits right into the ocular cavity. She harpoons herself up and then hits directly into its skull, caving it in, collapsing the bone and skull onto its brain.
Dead. The firehead explodes in a gooey mess. Unlike the lightning head, which just kind of slumped over and JJ cut it up.
Thank God!
God, I have a helmet on.
Nice one, babe. Looking up at the head explode.
Thank you, honey. That is Elizabeth's turn. JJ is going to see all of those, and he's gonna try his best.
Oh.
One attack there, second attack here, and on that hit, he's gonna fluid combat, add 2 to his slice and dice counter. He's then gonna move right here, and that will be his turn. So Winjay is gonna say over the radio, "This tornado's following after me. Do I just move it away from the group?" Oh, as it
The
disappears.
firehead dies, they die, yeah.
Okay. Never mind. She is going to turn to these. These would look weak enough to die to like one hit to her Centurion defenders.
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to fire her Centurion defenders into this one and that one, right above it.
Cannibal abuse.
That will be Sol Winjay's turn. She will move closer to the group.
Call Peter. The body, he's not on the initiative order because I moved him under the map, but he still gets a turn, so it has to pass an int, or it keeps attacking cancer.
Yes. Wisdom 15 check.
Nick! Goodbye, Nick. Well, he's hitting Okir, but yeah, okay. That'll be the body's turn. Up to Mortis Winjay.
Alright, he's gonna look at the 4 remaining. Second time's the charm, he's gonna try a smart disc on that one.
12. Oh!
He's gonna take out the 4 of them.
That should free up Jacoby.
And then spend his last key for a flurry of blows on the body. One hits. That'll be Ricky's turn.
Colt Winjay. He'll take that AC. Down to 12. Done. With his turn, ugh, Mary Elizabeth. How I truly despise her. She'll shoot the body. She is hitting the body. Samantha with this attack. So next in line would be Okir. I'll skip Okir and leave it to Carter. Because Okir is just gonna do this anyway. You guys are on the... I think it's been enough turns for this to pass. Yeah. He's gonna give that once again to Elizabeth.
Yes, sir.
Kansa will go with Samantha's pistol buff.
Okay.
Top of the order, so I gotta cleanse all these heads. But yeah. There you go. Nothing on nobody.
The dot is going to trigger. Carter is going to make his 2 attacks. Electrical Fury damage added onto that. So up to there.
Carter is going to use his second surge to trigger the dot damage again, so 8 more damage. Brings him up to 7 electrical charge, to which he will static discharge. So, DC 15 Dex check.
Oh.
Alright, he is actually slowed by 10 feet, however much speed he had.
Okay.
And on top of the 17 damage, he takes 8 additional damage because he had the dot onto him.
Alright. I think we're going in for damage here. On to the beautiful Eliza.
Alright.
Poison head. You should have killed me when you had the chance, Jacob. Well, he missed. I like to imagine it lunges at JJ midair and just ever so slightly misses.
Oh my god, this thing is like on me, dude. Holy shit.
I think it has a hard on for you. As Eliza is up. Memory Ann killed the body, the other head's dying.
Elizabeth will nod. She is going to harpoon herself up to it. And then there we go. Stock strike. With added fire damage because she has more 20 or more heat. And then she gets one more attack, so she's going to quickly switch to her Mauler and try to hit it again. She does. With added fire damage.
Nice.
And all those were crits from Okir, correct?
Yes, sir. And then it shall be Jacob.
Jacoby is going to go right there. Yeah, he has enough ODM dice. 2 attacks towards it. Onto the body. Sneak attack is added. And then 1 more attack.
How I hate Jacoby.
I really do.
And even worse, the Asian queen herself, Solwinji, is.
Soul is going to roll up right here. Throw another Thunder Wave down. I believe she has 1 more level 2 spell slot. Yep. It does succeed the check, but, 14 thunder damage to it.
Okay. Anything else?
Not from Mrs. Wetjay.
Hiya! On to Cancer. Then going to Mortis at the top of the order.
He's gonna skirt around to here so he's visible to the rest of the group. Ignite his Keyblades and go in for his first attack. Actually missing, second attack. Good to know, Motion Energy. Nice, that puts him up to 3. He'll dump all of it for Blade Rush. And then 3d6s.
Nah.
2 Atreyu strikes. And that'll be Mortis' turn.
Right on. Body's now at a 10 AC. I think I can actually finagle this up. So that would be 1. Even if it makes it, it doesn't really matter. Look here, good at swinging hammer. Nice! On to Samantha from the Ice Head. Cancers.
Cancer is going to have his dot trigger for 8 lightning damage. 2 attacks, sort of men onto the body. Magical fury damage. He's going to use his last lightning surge for 4 more damage to himself. To take his dot for 8 more lightning damage. And that's all he's going to do on his turn.
Penny watching Samantha, reaching around his belt, given the same grenades with his upgrade. Looks at Elizabeth, sees him look at the grenade, look at the monster, throw it, and it truly does not matter if he makes it or not, because he's at 5 for a point break. And as she's getting blasted by the ice, she screams, JJ! At the top of her lungs.
JJ focuses the fuck up when he hears that. And he is going to make his series of attacks. Luckily, they auto hit.
The whole time she's screaming his name.
That is all the damage he can deal at this point.
Alright, Eliza! A poison head, but you can let Eliza go. I'm gonna just see if it can bite JJ, basically.
Alright.
I'll let you know if it can.
Poisonhead was impressed by him showing off for Sam.
It is very jealous of Jacoby. Most men are. Hiya! It missed.
Elizabeth is going to switch to her shotgun and 1, 2 at the body.
Elizabeth gets it as Sam screams JJ's name. Elizabeth!
I like to imagine straight into the hole made by the mauler, aimed up so it pierces up through like the lungs and the heart and all the internal organs.
Big claws grabbing around the wounds. It stumbles back. The ice head slumping down, freezing over like Sub-Zero from the Mortal Kombat movie, then shattering. The poison head almost looks like it's violently biting around at poison fumes, leaving its body, its head, and it starts to disintegrate. And the body itself, boom, slams into the earth, dead. And she's still screaming JJ's name.
JJ ODMs over, grabs her cheeks. Are you okay? Are you good?
She shakes herself off, covered in frost. Fuck!
JJ nods. Okay, I'm gonna take that as not good then.
My wrist hurts.
He'll pick up her wrist and give it a kiss.
Didn't even get hit in the fight. Shut the fuck up. He stops talking.
Carter shakes his head. He looks around. B squad, sound off. Injuries, anything like that.
All good. Coming down and grabbing Soul.
None. Nothing but a scrape here or there, sir. I'm fine as can be.
Yeah, fuck you. Looking not to Carter, at the Hydra.
Elizabeth nods. I'm all good. I am all good. She runs up to Benny, hugs around his neck, and pushes her helmet against his.
Memory and excellent work. Looking at the Hydra dead and echoing throughout the canyon is just clapping from Icy. Loud clap.
Carter looks up at Icy and gives her how the Emperor used to do it in the gladiatorial arena, just like a sideways thumb, and like starts moving it up and down.
Icy comes down. I'd say the thumb is up, Carter.
Carter puts the thumb up. He will put his arm around Marianne's waist and give her a kiss.
That was teamwork. Marianne, yes, it was. Kissing Carter back.
So nods. Yeah, who knew? We make a pretty good team.
You need teamwork to beat a Hydra, unless you're 1v1, of course, but now you probably have a better understanding of why Lorelei likes training people on them.
Oh yeah, thing's tough as hell, but man, was it a fun fight, man.
Looking at it, takes his helmet off, spits on the body. Very well done. She comes over to inspect it. Oz, that was impressive, B-Squad.
Thank you, sir. Means actually a lot coming from you, sir.
I get blasted by ice. I expect you to stop.
Yes, I know. It won't happen again.
Oh, my shoulder.
He will hold her waist, pull her in close, and start to basically make out with her shoulder.
She'll lower her shirt to let him. Benny brings Elizabeth over.
Yep, but this is an interesting corpse. I'm glad we aren't over there.
Yes, yeah. Basically looking back, he can handle it.
Yeah, I know he can. I believe in my brother.
Is she getting more demanding as we get closer to basic?
Elizabeth nods. Oh yeah, most definitely.
Makes sense. Looking down at the Hydra.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Is it alright if I take a scale to give to Ma as a souvenir?
Yeah, go ahead. Memory, and I think we all should. We earned that one.
Yeah, wasn't it a thing back in the Headhunters? I know we're not Headhunters anymore, but to get like trophies and stuff.
Sure was. Okay, here, I'll take a couple. Ripping off quite a few.
Ricky will do the same, ripping off about 4.
Carter will go over and get 4, 2 for him, and 2 for Memory Ann.
Do you want one, JJ, Samantha? No!
JJ, still kissing her shoulder, will just put up his finger and wag it.
That thing blasted me all the time. I see, because you were dangerous, looking back at it.
And the one poison one just could not keep its eyes off JJ.
Oh, take me over to them, for God's sake.
JJ will pick her up and carry her off over to the group.
She'll deactivate her mana amp gauntlet.
Carter will look over at Sam, nod towards her. I am very glad you have that gauntlet.
Yeah, she looks down at it. It's a good thing I wear it on the wrist that didn't get broke.
JJ will then kiss the wrist that did get broke.
Oh. Looking at.
I feel like that was a low blow, Samantha.
Well, it's not directed at you. Looking at Carter, then back at JJ.
Understood, ma'am. Just look back at the body and hold on to Memory Ann's hand.
That was Oz bringing Laz up here. That was a long fight.
Yeah, it was. Soul nodding to herself.
Yeah, but we got him. Damn good work with the grenade cult, man. Practice.
Thank
pays
you
off.
very much. Hey. He takes the scale. He took off the body. I could wear this on my helmet.
Soul turns around. Oh my god, that would be really cool.
We could all wear one somewhere. Take one, Samantha. Carter, get her one.
And Carter will pop one off for her and then toss it over to Sam.
And get one for JJ. He'll be part of our squad after basic. She death glares. Memory?
Carter winces when she says basic, and he'll just quietly pull off a scale for JJ.
Basic. She looks over at Carter.
Yes, ma'am, basic.
Basic looks at JJ.
Yes, honey, basic.
Basic! Echoes throughout the canyon.
JJ, when she does that, takes one step back. Is still holding on to her, but he just takes a step back because it was so loud.
I wish your mother would slap the shit out of Davy. Looking at Carter and then Soul and Laz.
Laz smacks her lips. I think that would solve a lot of problems.
The only reason I don't is because I was raised properly and wouldn't strike my mother-in-law. Well, congratulations, B Squad.
We did very good. I'm proud of all of you.
Who's ready to follow in the footsteps of John Kevin?
Carter immediately raises his hand. Yes, please. Let's get away from the drama.
I am not walking another inch.
JJ will pick her up.
She just looks away from JJ.
Well, I do not mind carrying you all the way there, my love.
Ricky's gonna lean into Oz. You know, I'm really glad the deity of time's with us, because who knows what big beasties just heard that.
Did you see all those birds fly away when she screamed that word? There's like hundreds of birds in this canyon that all flew off when Basic echoed throughout the canyon.
Yeah, and dude, look at how fucking huge some of those are.
She's angry.
Yeah. God, I almost felt like running.
Well, I think we did an excellent job.
Carter nods. We did a very good job. Carter looks at Benny. Were you close to running out of heals?
Nah, he looks over at Carter. Not even. Put out way more stim boosts than adrenal boosts than anything.
Damn good. That's what I like to see. He gives him like a gentle nudge on his shoulder.
That was a good call, moving clockwise, counterclockwise, to summon those, whatever you call them, tornadoes to harass you guys.
Thank you. Those flame tornadoes got to be really annoying really quickly.
Yeah, he could barely move at one point in the fight.
Almost kind of thought those little baby gooey hydras were kind of cute.
Almost. Too bad they were also pretty gross because of the poison head and all.
But if you wash them off, you'd have a little hydra, but we can't have any hydras at rainfalling.
Is that a rule put in place by Pequod?
They're just... I mean, we could manipulate one mentally, but too risky. They're pests. They're like rats on this planet. And they're strong rats. They like to eat other mana creatures. No. Not a good fit for the lane. Good for training, though.
Big, dumb, aggressive, and breeds like rabbits.
Exactly. Looking down at it. Oh, what's left of it.
So they're basically big, scary weeds with teeth.
Too bad we couldn't take one of the skulls back.
That would have been cool, but all of them sort of just like dissipated, exploded, or was cut in half by JJ. Carter just clicks his tongue. Colt notices Soul breathing a bit heavily.
You okay? That picks her up, walks her away from this up here.
Soul nods. Yeah, just a lot of exertion.
It's starting to get to you, the pregnancy.
I think so.
Whenever you're ready to tell your parents.
I know, but She winks at him. I think I got a good couple more weeks in me.
They find out you're off duty.
I know, sweetie.
She'll hold him close, wrapping her arms around his neck.
If you want me to tell them, just let me know. I'll tell them at any point, if you're comfortable with it.
It's up to you.
She'll nod.
I would like to stay on the squad a bit more. I'm the big hitter, you know?
Yes, you are. And you did some big hitting today, patting her bum.
She smiles. I really like that one combo move, the lunar shots.
I thought it was really cool. Can we just get this stupid show of getting a fossilized egg on the road? Icy wipes off her hand.
JJ quickly looks over at Icy and just starts nodding at her.
We have a production meeting to go to. Then, of course, we have to go back to Gateway first to report back to our parents. Then a production meeting to go to. So we can suffer filming a movie. So then JJ can leave me. So can we just go, please? Icy. I say we're going. Take the skills you want and let's get out of here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Hunk finally catching up with Davine. Coming into the house. Bum, bum, bum. He's coming through right now as Clive is actually in here with Scar looking for his boxers that Pequod requests.
I really don't want to be looking for these boxes, mate.
I know.
This is gonna be terrible. I just know it. If I don't come back, then the house is yours, mate.
I'll come up with. I'll be there with you.
Thank you. I'd greatly appreciate the support in doing that. Thank you.
Found him. Pulls him out. And the bathrobe?
Clive swallows hard.
This might very well be what I'm killed in.
I don't think she's gonna kill you. But scream at you? Yeah.
Well, I mean, actually, I think her screaming at me would be more scary than her just shooting me.
Well, look at it this way. At the very least, it'll make Patricia happy.
That is true. I'm sure she's gonna get a good laugh out of it.
Keeping the Primarch happy is part of the job. As Hunt comes in, hey, Father, seeing Father sitting alone, coming in. Oh, look who's here.
Davine waves at him. She'll stand up from her seat, move off to the side, and nod down to it.
He'll sit down.
She will sit on his lap.
Suletta's smiling. How was class? I'm boring.
Davine nods as she kisses his cheek. Well, I hope I can make your day slightly less boring.
Oh, yeah. You? Production meeting? And I heard from Nicole, taps his temple, those kids just killed a Hydra.
Oh my, really?
Yeah, apparently they went out on a training exercise today, and the kids fought and killed a Hydra. Suletta,
Davine nods. Very good for them. I'm very proud.
Taking a page out of the Lorelei playbook.
Oh, most definitely. Do you remember the time she had Julius and Nicole train together fighting those Hydras?
Yes, I believe they fought like 3 at once. Something ridiculous. I can't exactly remember. But
all I have to say is, when I heard about it, I was very impressed with my children.
it was, I think, their final test for officer school, if I remember. She had them fight 3 Hydras at once.
Well,
Only our kids. Oh.
Oh yes, only our kids. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, they made quite quick work of them.
If Tewaz couldn't stand in their way, I
Oh,
don't think Hydra could.
oh yes, I truly don't think those Hydras ever had a chance against them.
So how's things going here? He looks behind him, sees Krellin sitting down here next to Jasper, Frederick sitting with Nora. How's things going here? Where the fuck's Clive?
Oh, he's getting his boxes and robe ready, darling.
Oh God, it's that time almost, huh?
Oh yes, yes it is. It is almost time for him to make his appearance.
Poor man.
Oh yes, very poor man. She puts a hand on her chest and shakes her head.
It's going to be absolutely hilarious, though.
Samuel's sitting down next to Hunk on this table. Not breaking the table, just lightly sitting down. Wow. Clive going to get shot, maybe?
Clive gonna get so scared he loses all of his teeth again.
Yeah, I bet you guys would find that real funny, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, really funny. Then we can make fun of him even more.
What do you got on your hands, Krellin? Krellin, what? Looks down at his hands. It looks like a paint and motor oil or something. Oh. Paint for painting walls. Yeah. Motor oil for fixing cars. Siletta is frozen in place, drinking a cup of tea.
Davine looks at Hunk.
You remember the, well, for lack of a better term, the pedo van?
Oh yeah, it's the one. It's still outside Amels.
Davine nods as she leans forward to him.
They attempted to try and fix it, but made no headway, and I believe they even made it worse.
Oh, guys need some help? Yes. Nods his head. No. Looks at Davine.
Davine chuckles a bit. Darling, for your guys' van outside of Amels, my darling husband can help you. I wouldn't mind.
Where do you guys keep it? Are you working on it at Amels? Downstairs under He looks at under Clive House. Let's go down.
Davine blinks. No, darling, no. It's at Amels.
Yeah. Nods his head, looks at Frederick concerned.
Frederick shakes his head, will walk over and slightly hit the back of Krellin's head. Not enough to hurt him, of course, but I told you not to tell them about that production yet.
Oh, right. Secret DeLorean production.
God. Frederick shakes his head. I told you not to tell them about that. He then crosses his arms and turns away from Krellin like he's a angry housewife.
Need DeLorean for Marshall Fredson. Oh, a DeLorean, like the, what movie is that from?
Back to the Future.
Oh, you want one of those? Yes. The Krellin nodding his head.
Yes, darling. They need a DeLorean for this Marshall Fredson films they're going to be making. She leans forward. They're going to be impersonating Steven Seagal. Or at least Frederick is.
Oh, God, don't tell me we have to help.
Oh, no. They want us far away from this production. They want all the creative control.
Made for TV kind of movie. No, big screen release. Oh boy. Looks at Dave.
Davine clicks her tongue and shrugs. Davine looks at Siletta.
Has Pequot approved this yet?
I don't think she quite knows, actually.
Davine grimaces a bit.
Well, I'm going to let the Stooges handle that one, I think.
But odds are it's just going to get approved.
Oh, yes. Odds are it is going to get approved, but I'm still just going to let the Stooges handle that one.
We handle it easily.
Oh yeah, I don't think she'll be able to say no to us. Davine smiles and nods towards them.
See? I mean, they are her favorite children, Mark.
Oh, don't we all know it, honey? Looking at Krellin.
Davine starts to laugh as she gives a big wet kiss to Hunk.
Krellin, we painting downstairs, painting walls, being handymen. Hunk,
Davine nods as Frederick will start tapping Krellin on the shoulder and like he shakes his head.
He looks back at Frederick. Oh, right.
No more talking about the production.
I changed subject. Looks at Hunk nervously as Davine pulls away from the kiss. So what you favorite car, Hunk? Siletta freezes again. Hunk, Mustang. Steve McQueen, Highland Green. Wow, neat car. Looking at it.
That is a very cool car, darling. I always like the look of it.
Yeah, it's well, I saw the movie when I was like 4, had no idea what was going on in the movie, but I thought, man, that car is sick. And then I got older and obviously watched the movie again and thought, kind of doubled down on that would be a dream mobile. Then you come to realize that that car is so old, ain't no way you're ever gonna get an original. Yeah, impossible, me think.
Davine sighs and will put her head onto his chest. Well, she shrugs. If only, right, darling?
Yeah, I'm sure we could make a reproduction happen, but it would not be the same.
I know, darling. She'll scratch his cheek and will sit up. Well, at least we can always watch the movie. I mean, it does feature Steve McQueen, the coolest cat of his time.
I've always kind of wanted to remake Bullet and play McQueen.
I would not mind that at all.
But you'd need the car. You know what I mean?
That is true. That does put a very big gum in the works.
What if someone build one for you? Suletta.
Fledwick starts to laugh loudly. I don't think people will be able to do that. I mean, I don't even think all the parts even exist anymore.
Samuel beeping, waving his arms, saying there's not enough original parts left in the world. What did he say?
Samuel just said that there's not enough original parts left in the world.
Oh, Samuel big into cars? He nods his head. Ever since moving with Scar, big into sports and cars.
Fledwick nods. Davy leans forward again. Like I said, they wanted to give it an attempt with the van. They've been getting into cars because of Scar, and, well, they have no experience with cars, darling. So, I think they might have messed it up even more.
Samuel beeping, change the goddamn subject over to Krellin. Krellin, what you think of green hair, Hunk? You hate too? Hunk, no, I don't hate green hair.
Oh my god, darling, they quite despise Jace's green hair, but it looks good, right?
I think, I always say it, I think he looks handsome. And like you always say, it makes him distinct. He's a handsome young boy. Me hate it.
Oh yeah, it is. It is pretty gross, I have to be honest.
Even eyebrows green.
Davine starts to laugh and shakes her head. He didn't choose for his hair to be green, darlings, but it is very unique, very... How should I put this? Very, like a demure almost, and it just looks quite good on him, I think.
Hunk nodding his head, but mostly playing with Davine's lip with his thumb, looking at the lips longingly as Clive and Scar come out with the boxers. Carlin, what you think of paintball, Hunk? Samuel beeping, just keep asking questions that don't involve a car or horses, Mustangs, anything. Only Frederick and Krellin can understand. Hunk, paintball, I've never played it. Scar, we watch it sometimes. It's on ESPN, like, early in the morning. Some type of Australian league or something.
Oh yeah, it's not normally aired. You know, it's I think they just only started recently airing it, right?
I think so. You think we play paintball someday? Why are you asking so many questions? Krellin stops and gets nervous.
I think he's trying to get us to play sports with him again.
Well, we already agreed on the basketball game. We just gotta wait till it's Laz's wedding gift, if you will. Still have to come up with strategy.
Yeah, we haven't been able to. That's sort of embarrassing. He moves his shirt collar in like an exaggeration of embarrassment.
Well, if you guys want to play paintball, I mean, I look at the rules, we could play. I'm sure Patricia would get us some gear and the guns. Yeah, I mean, I could whip up a paintball court super quick, too. All you need is, like, that industrial What's that cardboard called, Clive?
Oh, it's like it's not cultivated. It's curated cardboard, something like that.
Is it that, or hell, I could use drywalling. We got millions of pounds of drywall down in storage. I could whip up a paintball court in half a day.
Oh yeah, that'd be real simple. The two of us put together, get that done lickety split.
Team Scar versus Team Hunk in paintball. Hunk, I think you're gonna lose, my friend. Scar, we'll see.
You never know, mate. Maybe we pull out some tricks you've never seen.
So, how do you feel there, Clive, with the boxers?
Oh, well, let me tell you, mate, I am not excited about this.
No, Clive, we need you to come back to the production meeting alive, because I think you're up for a role in the film, if you want it, so.
I will do my damnedest. I just know the Ranger General is a good shot.
One of the best. Hunk smiles at him.
Well, I can do my best serpentining I can, then.
Suletta, you're the ambassador of EarthGov, yes?
Yes, I am, ma'am.
Just go up and tell her you've come up to work for the day.
I think that'll make her even more angry.
I think she appreciates hard work and dedication. That should protect you.
Okay, I will tell her I came up to work for the day.
Clive breathes in and then breathes out.
That should be fine, then. That should be fine.
Definitely appreciates hard work and dedication. So, brown nose that way.
Yeah, and then maybe she'll overlook my bare chest being just under my bathrobe.
Can we come up when you go up like that? Hunk, no. Look here, Krellin. Krellin, okay.
Davian shakes her head. This is something I believe Clive would have to probably do on his own to make it believable.
You don't want to push your luck with the Ranger General, Frederick.
Oh no, I really don't. I'm scared of her.
Yeah, try not to yell the, what was it? Asherion, the greatest ranger of Sasha. Try not to yell that around Samantha in her current state. Krellin, Frederick, Sammy. Learn my lesson. Nothing is said.
Yeah, we're not gonna mess with her anymore. She's very scary.
I think if the whole basic training thing wasn't going on, she'd probably just laugh. But, as of late, no, don't poke the bear.
Davian sighs and nods. Yes, please, for not only your guys' sake, but also, I think, mine. Do not poke the bear.
It's getting worse. I've noticed she's become more and more demanding as time's gone on here. I see JJ getting up early in the morning to go get her. What's that hot green drink thing called from St. Buck's on Gateway?
Matcha, I think?
Yeah. She's a fan of it, and it has like I was talking to him a little bit about it. Apparently she likes it made a really particular way, and the way that it's made gets more and more particular every day. And somehow, if it's off by like just a drop, she can tell, and we'll make him go back and get another one.
Oh, that poor man.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel bad for him. Yeah. I mean, she's good for him. I feel bad for both of them, is what I should say.
Davian sighs and rubs her temple. If I was just not an idiot, this would not be happening.
Laz and I have already agreed that she will be a special guest speaker, and JJ will in the curriculum to come.
Very good. That will probably help the next generation of children out quite a bit.
You think we can go smoke? We're out of Cubans here. Can we have one of yours, Hunk? Yeah, both of you can have one. We go to our place. You want one last smoke, Clive? Is that it?
Just in case, mate. Just in case.
All right, sure. I'll give you one last smoke, and then you can death march up to the Ranger General's office while we cook for the production meeting.
Yep. I fully expect the Stooges to play the funeral march song as I'm walking up.
Imagine if someone built Mustang Steve McQueen car, though. It would be awesome. He looks back at Krellin. Oh God.
Davine just lets out a laugh.
Make man so happy. If somebody builds you a car like that, you let us drive? No. Nobody would drive it except me and the wife. And if anybody did, I'd beat the shit out of them. No matter who protects them, Krellin. Oh. Or Krellin. Oh, okay.
Flitwick starts to rub Krellin's shoulders pretty hard. As Davine starts to laugh, she gives Hunk a kiss. Let's go get Clive his last smoke. The poor man, dead man walking.
Yeah! He'll pick Davine up, squeezing both butt cheeks.
Ooh, getting somewhat frisky, are we?
It was a long gym class, sonny.
Well, grab all you need.
Goodbye, father.
Oh, see you later, big man.
So bad at keeping secret. Just letting you moron looking at him
What the fuck was that, Krellin?
get very nervous.
I know. Maybe just keep your mouth shut then?
Yeah, just don't talk. But see him and want to say, look, you wife kinda cool now.
Well, he's gonna find that he already thinks his wife is cool, okay? And then he's gonna find out how much cooler she is, and that's just gonna be amazing. So maybe just keep your mouth shut.
But have to wait whole year for this crackhead. To let it crackhead.
The motherfucker just called me crackhead.
Flitwick leans down. I think they're right on this one, Krellin.
I know, but hard around.
I know. It's hard for me too, but me and David can only think of so many ways to help you out.
Why don't you just focus on what you're good at? When he's around, talk about children productions and Samuel beeps making fun of Clive.
Yes, we talk about making fun of Clive, and if they need to know about it, children's productions, okay?
He called you a crackhead.
Clive is just holding up the boxers in the bathrobe.
I'm about to get my head bit off by the Ranger General, and he called me a goddamn crackhead.
Crackhead, the greatest crackhead of Rainfall Lake. Don't laugh.
Don't give him ideas, Scar.
Ha 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 ha. Sletta's wiping tea off of her shirt because she spit it out when he called him a crackhead.
Oh my god.
Clive will walk over and help her out with her shirt.
Thank you. They, being the great grandparents they are, once he got his hands on her behind, forgot about the grandchildren. Let's round them up, and father, and Jasper and Nora. Scar looks over at Jasper and Nora and go to their home. And not talk about cars. Ever. Okay, talk about crackhead.
Yes, talk about the crackhead.
Oh, you don't look like a crackhead.
It's okay. I looked a little bit like a crackhead when I had no teeth.
More a meth head, I'd say.
Nice, honey.
He'll give her a kiss on the cheek and will go over to the kids and round them up.
She'll come to help him. As flashing back to Anova, the kids come across what looks like a really ruined, you're talking hundreds of millions of years, what's barely left of a fortress, and some skeletons. Still faint glows of mana energy on their bodies.
Sol will get down onto her knees and hover her hand over the bodies. How do they still have the mana signatures, Auntie?
I see, looking at a wrist computer following the saint's footsteps. Anovians were strong in the mana plane and magic, most likely infused with some spell from a wizard, maybe? A combat wizard? I don't know.
Sol nods. Were they all as strong as you are?
No. She shakes her head. But there might have been people even stronger. Maybe Maybe not a lot of them, but who knows? There's a lot we don't know about this planet yet. And even though we know my sister and the ancient Anovian descendants, they are still that, descendants. Nobody from the planet that was alive back then is around.
Soul nods. She'll stand back up and hop into Colt's arms.
Well, it's creepy to know that they managed to wipe out all these very powerful spellcasters.
Probably the only reason their skeletons are still here after all these years. Marianne, I would think normal skeletons would degrade.
Yeah, they would be dust by now.
Or at the very least, eaten by something.
I see there's not a lot left of this fort, but looks like it was some type of outpost.
Was there any major cities nearby or anything?
Not that we know of. But there could have been. You gotta think about this. All this stuff happened 400 million. She's picking up the sword years ago.
Wasn't there like the big army of those void guys that crashed through here? They could have razed a city too, right?
Absolutely. Or sunk it, or whatever the hell they wanted, really.
Carter shakes his head. Elizabeth will start making her way up. There we go. Carter tilts his head down at the skeleton.
Grab Soul and Colt before Carter goes. Sam says to JJ.
Oh, sure. JJ will put a hand onto Colt's shoulder and nod over to a private area over here.
He'll nod and come over here.
JJ will join them over here.
Okier coming in. Benny and Elizabeth, go ahead, Carter.
Carter, looking down at it, kneels down. Are there any, surviving texts or anything from Anovians? Or at least ones that are probably undiscovered or anything like that?
Well, there's probably tons of undiscovered stuff. Think about it. Up until, 20 years ago, this place, nobody was coming here unless you had a death wish or you wanted money.
Yeah, probably. Carter lets out a chuckle. I would assume Kumul never wrote a book on swordplay.
You never know, Carter. Looking back at it, you never know.
Carter shrugs. Hell, maybe one day that'll be found and I can really up my game with the sword.
The planet's 12 times the size of Jupiter in the Milky Way. They had to have multiple capital cities. Probably either covered in foliage or maybe completely gone. Looking around.
And with how long it's been since I don't think anyone's ever really done in-depth digs here, right, ma'am?
Not yet. Eventually. I mean, there's been some, but nothing crazy. Nothing mass scale.
Meaning, anything we, eventually find, we're gonna be whoever finds it's gonna be the first to it. It's not like it's gonna be tombs that have been picked. Who knows what kind of stuff's hidden here?
Icy nodding her head, looking around. I assume that guy was the captain. Big ass. Look, his armor's still here after all those years.
Holy crap. Can Carter sense if there's an enchantment on the armor?
Yep. Oh, is that some badass looking armor? Some type of elk horns on his helmet? Icy,
Does look pretty cool.
God, that guy's bigger than me. Coming up looking at him.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna look back at Laz. Maybe they're moose horns.
Laz rolls her eyes. Man, she just shakes her head.
If those were moose horns, John Kevin wouldn't have made it past this fort.
Good point.
Elizabeth lets out a chuckle. She looks over at Benny.
Could you imagine if I had horns like that on my helmet? I could just ram into people.
We could take him if you want. What the hell? He steps on something.
What was it?
A half-eaten sandwich.
She'll pick it up.
I don't assume this was from the ancient Anovian Sissy.
I would assume that was John Kevin's last lunch.
She'll open up the sandwich.
It's a turkey sandwich with just so much mustard on it. It's disgusting.
I don't like the idea of like grave robbing or anything, but there's something under this guy's arm, and it's what the hell is this? I assume the saint was a fan of this stuff.
Carter nods. Yep, that is Ice House, I believe.
They're not even open. Emrian, oh, the poor man, he hid them here.
He's probably storing these for a good time later on.
Most likely his return journey. He got lost on his return journey and ended up going like 8 miles out of the way.
He had a map, didn't he?
A Rift computer, yeah. With voice guidance activated, so it was telling him where to go. In Tommy's voice.
You know, I'd ask how the fuck he got lost, ma'am, but I think it's answers beyond even the time deity's comprehension.
Oh my god. The relics of Anova pale in comparison, love, to the relics of the saint's final journey. An empty carton of smoker's choice large cigar.
Oh my god.
She'll hold it up.
This is truly the most spectacular discovery that could have ever happened on Anova.
How, I remember Anne looking over, how many packs come in a carton? Oz 10 and 20 cigarettes or cigars per box. Do you think he smoked all of those just getting here?
I would put good money on that, yeah.
He smoked like an entire pack in the video of him dying, so I'd believe it.
My god, he took chain smoking to the next level in that video, yeah.
Lazarus shakes her head. It was getting to the point in the video where, like, smoke was... You could see the smoke on the ceiling because it was rising up and covering up stuff.
Holy shit, dude. He ate half his sandwich and must have drank some beer, hid the rest of the beer behind that guy's dead body.
Elizabeth starts to laugh.
How many cigarette butts are up there with you guys?
He starts looking around. Normally smokers will put them out in the same place. Ah, found him. Quite a few.
That's what I thought, so he probably stopped here and smoked a whole ass pack.
Icy looks up. Yeah, he was on his air quote lunch break.
Carter starts to laugh, where he left half of his sandwich.
Well, I guess he filled his stomach on the ice house edge. Oh my god, 12% ABV? Icy. Ice beer is gross. Like, yeah.
Well, remind me to never get a pack of these unless I'm getting it for the saint.
Nah, you don't want to drink that low tier garbage.
Yeah, don't. You don't want to.
No, I do not. Carter looks around. I feel a little bad just leaving it here, though.
Remember, I mean, this is a graveyard, essentially, to a once mighty race of men. Icy, just bring it back with us. We can give it to Tommy. He'll feel better.
Carter lets out a chuckle. Yeah, here, I can put it in my pack, I guess.
It's still cold.
Carter feels it. Can he sense an enchantment on this beer?
Yes, a strong one.
His head like recoils back.
It was Lorelei, not me. Don't look at me.
General Lorelei blessed this man's beer.
Yes, for the great journey he had to take getting Petra for you.
Carter covers his mouth.
Even General Lorelei wanted to make sure the Saints succeeded. Benny bringing Elizabeth down with the sandwich.
Carter shakes his head. This is, Should I feel honored that everyone seemed to pitch in and help out on this?
Yeah, it's an honor. Mostly Tommy begging Lorelei. Please, for God's sakes, enchant his beer. You know he's going out there, going to be hot on that planet.
Yeah, man, you had The former Ranger General pulling for you. That's something to be real honored about.
Carter lets out a chuckle. I mean, either pulling for me or was just annoyed by Tommy.
She will be at Laz's wedding. Looking back at Laz and all.
Laz smiles. I really cannot wait to see General Lorelei again. She's gonna love seeing Jace all grown up and, well, not that much more grown up, but more grown up than he was.
Happy and healthy with a loving family.
Laz smiles and nods. I'm sure she's gonna enjoy that quite a bit.
I think I deserve some sugar for this archaeological find.
Oh, I think so as well.
She'll give him some sugar.
Memory Ann, take the beer card.
And Carter's gonna take the beer and put it into his pack. Shakes his head. We're gonna need to remember to take that out, or else people are gonna think I actually drink that shit.
I think you drink on the jaw.
Carter starts to laugh. Oh, I'll never hear the end of it from my mom.
Carter's an in-closet alcoholic.
A level of alcoholic that even John Kevin Melee didn't reach.
John would be proud looking at Carter.
I'm sure he would be. He shakes his head and smiles.
You know, I wonder what would be more dishonorable for the Rainfalls. You drinking on the job or you drinking Ice House?
Ice House. Looking at the beer. I've had that once. It's utterly disgusting. But those beers can go back to the same museum and it'll make Tommy really happy.
Jeez, it'll be like the first new exhibit it's gotten ever.
Up here, Icy nodding her head. Samantha looks at Soul. We know you're pregnant.
Soul's eyes widen.
Okay. Yeah.
Ow! She just glares at Soul.
Yeah, no, I am pregnant. Sam, I am.
Good, we're not gonna tell anybody.
Oh, thank you, Sammy, thank you.
But what you do need to do is convince him that he needs to not go to basic training to be here to support you when you're pregnant.
Soul's mouth is wide open as she slowly looks over at Colt.
That's not gonna work. I mean, he's looking at Sam and I'm sure he'll help a lot. We would want his help, but we don't need help. We got the whole family. She won't death glare her own Colt, so she just does the same to Soul.
She leans back from the death glare. She'll look over at JJ.
It would mean a lot if you stayed away from basic training and stayed with us to help us take care of our daughter. It's a girl. Aunt Icy told us.
JJ winces when he hears what she just said and shakes his head. I can't. I'm sorry. For the betterment of the family, this is what I need to do. I can help take care of your child when I get back from basic, and I'll be able to better protect all of you, even you when you're back on the squad. So if I go to basic, I need to be there for you, and this is the best way I can take care of my family at this point. Soul purses her lips and looks at Sam.
I'm sorry I tried.
Thing is gonna change his mind.
Soul shakes her head.
I don't think so, Sam.
I wish I was pregnant.
JJ opens his mouth and closes it.
That might change his mind, nodding his head. And Pequod.
That one would change my mind, yes.
It would just be a holding action at best. She'd have the baby, you'd get like a month and basic, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think so. At least a little mercy given to me by Pequod.
But just being able to come here with you guys was a mercy within itself, so. Very merciful woman, huh?
Well, I'm not walking.
JJ shakes his head. Well, I will carry you. He will pick her up. And Soul will hop back into Colt's arms. You're still not gonna tell anyone that I'm pregnant, right?
No.
Okay, thank you, Sam. Soul looks at Colt and just shrugs a bit and looks worried for JJ.
Colt shakes his head and walks Soul into here.
JJ will follow after them and keep up with the group.
Here, yeah, like I said, I'm not into like grave robbing, and I would say this is like grave robbing, but I wouldn't mind having this guy's armor.
Would be. It would be pretty cool. Would look good on you, man.
It would plop, landing on top of it. Ugh. Slowly putting his hand up to the bird, it flies away, motherfucker, and it goes over here.
Carter watches it fly away. His eyes start to sparkle as he'll hold Marianne's hand. I need you to do something for me, okay?
It's a beautiful bird. What?
It's an ice takuno.
Okay. How do you know that?
Carter looks at her. I have a favorite animal too.
Oh! An ice takuno. Okay.
The thing is, it's a baby. He'll start leading her over to it slowly. Babies aren't supposed to be by themselves, so I think it's missing its mom.
Maybe its mom is somewhere around here. I see looking around.
Carter shakes his head. No. If the mom was around her, she probably would have made her presence known already. Ice takunos are really territorial, especially when they have a cub like that. So I think it might be dead, its mom.
Wouldn't surprise me on Anova.
Yeah, especially because we're not too far from where that Hydra was stomping around.
Carter will take a step forward. Make like a pile of snow in your hand for me, honey.
She will.
He'll reach out, take the snow. So ice takunos, they're ice creatures. They specialize in ice magic by nature, and believe it or not, they eat things like snow or ice, or hell, they probably enjoy ice cream.
Oh, like the frost tyrants.
Exactly, just like the frost tyrants. And ice takunos, they're able to, once they're older, produce ice from their wings, so they can feed their young. But that one has no way of producing ice, and this isn't necessarily the environment for it, so maybe it's hungry, and maybe I can... He'll put his hand out for the, with the snow to see if it's hungry, and it wants to eat some.
Pecking at its wing, itching an itch. Will notice Carter and look at him inquisitively. Go closer.
Carter will take a step closer to it.
He'll start eating.
And Carter smiles, and as it's eating, he'll start to pet the top of its head. So it's definitely a baby. It's smaller than a full-grown one would be.
Looks like you got yourself a new friend there, Carter.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? He smiles at it. He'll gently put his fingers underneath its feet and gently lift it up while it's still eating out of his hand.
I think you're going to need more snow. Snapping her fingers.
Yeah, I think so. He'll bring it over to her.
It's definitely hungry, I see looking at it.
Oh yeah, it's eating quite a bit. It might not have been eating anything for a good long while.
Huh. What you gonna do with the little thing?
Carter looks at Marianne. Would you mind if I
kept it.
Petra can always use some company.
He smiles at her. Thank you. Plus, I think it might get along well with the frost tyrants.
What do you think of that, Samantha? As she's just looking away from JJ. Or not.
Carter grimaces, looking over at Sam. He looks back at the Istakuno. Now, what are we gonna name this one?
Marianne, I'm terrible at naming things.
He tilts his head one way and then the other. Oh no. For some reason, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking Rocky.
Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa. He smiles at Marianne.
Assuming he stays with us for the rest of the journey. Icy, pretty sure as long as you keep giving him ice, he will.
Yeah, I'm definitely sure. Here, give me some icicles. Maybe it wants something hard to chew on.
She'll make a couple.
He'll start feeding it icicles, and it definitely enjoys those. Look at that. He smiles. I've always wanted one of these. And as it's next to him and he's looking at it, his eyes start to sparkle.
Marianne rubbing the back of Carter's neck. Oh, I'd say after today, you deserve it.
Carter chuckles, looks at her. Thank you, honey. He'll give her a kiss on the cheek. I would quite like to have a spellcasting guardian like this.
It'll be so cool. You can keep it up on Gateway. Drive Sasha nuts.
Oh, yeah. He looks over at Icy. I mean, I don't think any other person who's lived in that apartment had a pet bird like this before.
Just Zanzibar. That's it. Oh, and Honey, rape dog.
Ugh, poor Honey.
And Rocco.
And Rocco, yeah. But yeah, no, nobody's ever had a bird pet like this, so guess I'll just have to be the first.
Wow.
Hell of a pet to start it with. I mean, Rainfalls, damn, they get the coolest pets.
You can build a flock of them, abuse them, and then torture their next generation of children. Just like your grandmother is.
Carter blinks a couple times looking at Samantha.
You know, I honestly would love to slap Grandma sometimes, too. Maybe we should. But then Grandpa would kill us, petting the bird.
So nuts.
I don't know about that. He might not kill me or any of us. Maybe I could slap her for you guys? No, that'd be a really bad idea.
Benny, don't think so.
Nah. Maybe just pull a Tarak and say shit that'll lightly guilt trip her for the next 20 years.
That could work. I mean, looking down at the smoker's choice box. That could work. Nah, I think she's kind of untouchable, guys.
Yeah, no, I said one rude thing to her, and Dad acted quite disgruntled to me, so I think she's a bit off limits.
Definitely. Looking down at the dead body.
JJ shakes his head, looks at Samantha, and shrugs. Maybe Pequod will do it one of these days, who knows?
He does not respond.
Maybe the Stooges could get away with it.
I don't think so. Looking at Samantha.
Lash shakes her head.
No, not even the Stooges would be able to get away with that.
Maybe you could just get me pregnant. We don't have to use protection, but let's just do it.
JJ's eyes widen. Are you sure?
The bell, walking up here, tolls for everybody at some point in time in their life, and right now it tolls for JJ. Well, not now, but in a few weeks. No matter what happens, you can't delay the inevitable.
JJ sighs, looks down at his feet. She's right, honey. We can't delay the inevitable.
It's just stupid.
It is, I agree. It's a very stupid thing that's happening.
Doesn't mean I have to take it sitting down.
No, I would implore you to fight back on it. Because that's the beautiful, smart, enduring woman that I married, and I would expect nothing less from her.
6 months will go by in no time.
And look at it like this. Once the dumb bullshit is over, he'll be with us on every mission, anything we need him for. It'll be
It
good.
was nice having you today.
It was quite fun, but were you impressed, honey?
I was. Marianne, it is nice having another melee fighter and a fast mover.
Carter nods. Very, very nice to have someone who really knows how to use ODM gear other than Elizabeth.
And I already got a spell that can regrow his hair exactly like that. So, she shrugged.
Yeah, man, I'm quick, but it's nice to have someone who can get around the field as quick as you.
And JJ nods. Well, don't worry. As soon as possible, I'm going to be on your squad helping you out no matter what. He looks at Samantha, smiles slightly at her. No matter what, when those 6 months are over, every single second of every single day we are going to spend together. And that is a promise.
I'll hold you to it.
He smiles at her and gives her a kiss on the nose. Nods. I will spend every second with you, no matter what.
She shakes her head in disgust, thinking about the reach of Davine. Let's get this show on the road before she screams and scares away Carter's bird, huh? Looking down at the group.
Oh, yes, please, let's do that.
Here, have more ice. Giving some to Carter.
Oh, thank you, Auntie.
Let's go. Maybe we'll find a spot where the Saints stop to take a piss break or something.
Oh, maybe I'll step in that one too, Laz says.
Oh, I'll carry you, love. You won't be stepping in anything.
Thank you, honey.
He'll pick her up as Benny... Well, do we want to take that sandwich back to Tommy? Icy, yes. Benny, here. Put it in my pouch.
She'll put it in his pouch.
God, this is gross.
I know. So much mustard.
I am not taking a urine sample if there's somehow any left. Icy, yes you are, and I'll keep up, E-Squad. Going into the forest.
We should probably keep up with her. She's the only reason why we're really safe right now.
Let's go.
Sorry, Benny.
Flashing up to the office, Pequod coming in with a picture, looks at Ash, welcome to hell, and then walks over here.
Yes, it's already feeling like it.
Hanging up a picture of Fred Pock. #1 artist in the universe right now. Topping all the charts.
I'm sure you're very proud of your little one. Not so little one.
He can't rap. Sitting down. Yeah, no offense, but his rapping is god fucking awful.
Oh gods, I'm better at it than he is.
Yeah, that's saying something. You got no rhythm at all. He pats Ash on the shoulder and then we'll sit down.
Pequod Jasper is better than him, I think, and Frederick is Jasper. Sitting down.
Pretty sure Zanzibar could put together a more believable rap.
Definitely one with more beat to it, yeah. I think it's the music videos that push him because they're just so goofy and stupid.
Him waving that gun around, holding it like that, makes me so frustrated.
My favorite was the one where he claimed to be in Harlem, but you can clearly see it's Rainfall Lane. They're filming literally. Pequod cuts her off outside of our house, yeah.
Julius nods. You know, we're never going to do it to him, of course, but I sometimes do wonder what would happen if we legitimately sent him to Harlem to film something.
I feel like Frederick wouldn't last more than 30 seconds, honey.
Oh, 30 seconds is generous, my love.
I mean, people are a fan of his music, though, so maybe he would just get mobbed.
Yeah, mobbed by all of his adoring fans in Harlem.
You know, the best part of any of his videos for me was the one where he was, again, rapping about how tough he was, and you could see Honey using the restroom in the background.
They insisted on filming at the lane. In outdoors. I especially liked him riding one of the Frost Tyrants. You know Suletta's on their side if she's organizing that.
Oh yes, it seems she's taken much more of a shine to them as of late.
She is cool, Suletta, now.
Spelled with a K, not a C.
Ah, cool, Suletta. How did she earn that specific title?
I think just spending more time around them, and she actually seems to like them a lot now, but you really can't tell with them. You don't know. They call Carter and Soul and Laz fishbowl heads, so...
Yes, I've heard Ricky talk about that. He seems quite irritated because the insult to him is stupid.
Well, they are the golden children. Sasha typing on her computer.
Oh, they are. They can get away with just about anything.
Yeah, they actually can. Julia shrugs. I mean, that's the benefit you get for not causing any trouble and earning as much money as they have.
Remember when Frederick would go around and give campaign speeches for me?
Oh yeah, and then those like planets and those systems would automatically give you like 50 more votes than you would have ever gotten normally.
Automatically went blue. He won me the Ripper system. Well, what portions we have under our control.
It was honestly pretty damn impressive that he managed to do that.
Yeah, I quite liked Frederick F. Kennedy. It made total sense.
Do not ask what your UFGov could do for you. Ask what you could do for your UFGov.
Made total sense. She rolls her eyes.
That makes sense. You know, it is hilarious to see that busted android that we used to hear yelling over Frontier Radio is now a Renaissance man.
My favorite part of all of it was they refused Secret Service protection detail for Frederick. So you had Scar just standing there in a suit, tie, and one of the earwigs and sunglasses. And he looked miserable the whole time.
Oh, he really did. Even his like ears were drooping down, like how a sad cat's ears droop down. Which I don't think I've ever seen his ears do that again.
Really? That upset? Well, speaking of him, how is the old boy doing these days? I've heard that he's staying with Clive, yes?
He gave his house to Memory Ann and Carter because they liked it so much. And yeah, he moved in with Clive, and yeah, he's okay.
Just okay.
Yeah, he kind of thinks those dolls, Jasper and Nora, are children, I think. Treats them as good as you would treat a real child. It's kind of weird, honestly.
Oh.
Julius nods, especially when the dolls are based off of me and Nicole.
The house is kind of like an echo chamber for him, is how Suletta puts it.
No, that's fair. And, I don't know. Maybe he's just found something he enjoys caring for.
If it makes him feel better, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, no, as long as it's like not hurting anyone or somehow himself, I don't see anything wrong with him taking care of Jasper and Nora.
No, not at all, and I'm sure it delights the Stooges.
Oh yeah, they always say that Jasper feels slightly less scorned and Nora feels slightly less neglected.
Slightly less inanimate.
And slightly less and literal doll.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, he finds meaning in it, and that's all that matters. I hope it doesn't lead to any more issues. Right, no psychotic breaks in the future from that, I'd hope.
I mean, he almost had one at Soul's wedding, Sasha says.
Oh, how bad did that go?
Bad enough to turn the attention of the Anovian guards. All of them. Most of them pointing their spears at him.
I assume I know the answer, but can I ask why he lost it so badly?
I wasn't involved in the boys' discussion, but apparently Frederick, Carlin, and Samuel got him to think that Soul was gonna go up and say no instead of yes, and she looks right at Julius, but yeah.
Julius nods. He was really scared that Soul was going to say no to Colt and then basically leave him at the altar.
The Carter drama did him in, looking at Ash, among things we won't mention, gesturing over the picture, but yeah.
Looking at the picture, you can see him kind of look down a bit. No, I understand that, trust me. The letters he was sending her, you could tell it was hurting him when she didn't keep responding, and I've heard how rough he was taking the Carter drama. And of course, those three had to be troublemakers.
Why did she cut him off? Do you know, Ash?
She never told me, but my best guess is that she just found it painful to talk to him, couldn't be around him, and it just hurt.
She could have. Things were water under the bridge by that point.
Not in her mind. She's...
She makes that exact noise. Oh.
Believe me, I lost count of how many times I tried to convince her to come see you. Every time she would find some reason or some excuse not to go, and, well, you knew, Mum, there wasn't a force on heaven, earth, nor hell that could force her to do something she didn't want to do.
She shakes her head.
I mean, she also had Ricky to worry about and care about, right? That probably contributed to her not visiting us or coming around as much.
My guess would be she did not want Scar to see her the way she was. If we're speaking openly about this.
I'd say that would be a good guess as well. Yeah, especially once Ricky went to train. Those years were not kind to her.
Julius lets out a bit of a chuckle and pinches his eyes closed and shakes his head. Yeah. When I saw her in the time tombs, she did not look great. I'm just gonna leave that one at that.
No, she didn't. And, well, that's something my son's gonna have to live with for the rest of his life.
Julia shrugs. We all got stuff that we have to live with for the rest of our lives, I guess. Just differs for everyone, and this just so happens to be his.
Yes, and, well, luckily and unluckily for him, he's set to have a very long life.
Does Sarah still have the limp? And she does.
She does. It's been getting a little better. She'll probably be walking. Well, she will be walking normally far before me, but she's doing okay.
We'll have to stop down.
Well, you should. She'd be delighted to see you all.
Butt in on her business, see what she's up to.
I mean, I'm sure she would welcome the intrusion, and, well, anytime you guys do come to town, business for the shop picks up for the next couple weeks.
And then eventually we gotta line up Fredvis down there. That shouldn't be too hard, though.
No, there's plenty of days that both Cyrus and Ellie are there. I'm sure we can line something up with no real difficulty.
Just tell them you guys gotta go down this state, inform the police, boom, 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 happy people.
Exactly. Although, I'd prefer to be at least walking with a cane by then. But who knows? Sooner the better. That's on me to recover.
Being out of action is not fun. That's why when the mode came around, I gobbled that chance up quick.
Didn't even offer it to any of us.
She looks at Julius, shrugs.
Julius looks over at Sasha. You think I wouldn't have liked to go down to the Moog and knock some skulls while also protecting my children?
Well, you could have had a battalion of headhunter recruits. It was Ranger Battalion. Ranger General leads. Pequod got you there, Julius.
Julius shakes his head at looking at Sasha. You will always pull the Ranger General card on me.
Yes, I will. And it got me what I wanted.
Julius sighs heavily. One of these days I'm gonna be a general and just you watch, I'm gonna... Well, you'll still outrank me, but I'll be able to do stuff like that.
It always comes back to Moog.
Is that, your impression of Mr. Clive?
Yeah, Towns looking at Clive's YouTube.
Hey, you know what? It's pretty good. My favorite one that I always think of is, it always comes back to stealing my kills.
Sasha laughed at that one big time. So does Pequod.
You know, eventually other people on the squad were actively trying to do that because it was so funny.
Got the biggest reaction out of Julius. Pequod looking at him, rubbing his cheek.
Julius sighs and shakes his head. Even during that Plague Drake fight, you were trying to steal my kill.
Yeah, I was. But what was it? How would you like to eat this, love? A loving meal prepared by your loving mother. I can't do a Davine voice. Pequod, oh.
Julius starts to laugh. Yep. Davine stole my fucking kill.
And then fed her favorite child.
And fed her favorite child, who for some fucking reason doesn't believe she's the favorite child.
Because she's blind.
Oh yes, she is most certainly the favorite.
Sounds I always thought she was, but he shrugged.
See, Ash hasn't even really been, like, around for the past, like, 10 years or so, and he knows she's the favorite child of Davine.
Towns, by the time I came around, like, they were already hitting it off. So it was like, they were always together in the gym, and I was like, was she Davine's kid or something? And I couldn't remember. And then one day I asked Lorelai, like, so that's her other daughter from Gallia that was in her other pocket, or Julius's other pocket, and she explained it all to me. But yeah, I definitely thought she favored her over you.
Oh, she most definitely does.
Yes, Istrom is the apple of your mother's eye.
The coolest nickname, definitely. Pequod nodding her head.
Better than Strawberry.
Much better.
Julius lets out a laugh and shakes his head. Yeah, but hey. At least I'll never go to bed thinking that Icy is going to go unloved again. Because she is Mother's favorite.
Or Nora.
Or Nora. That is a good point, because you know what? Scar's got Nora's back.
Oh, 1 second. She calls Clive. Clive.
Hi, yes, Fromok, how can I help you?
Wow, look at Crackhead talking on Risk computer. Pequod, Crackhead?
They've been calling me Crackhead, ma'am.
Oh. Okay, well, I just wanted to check in on you.
Oh, yes, I'm doing quite well. I was thinking of coming up and doing some work up in the office, if you don't mind.
You want to work up here? She looks over at him.
Yeah, yes. Is that an issue, Ranger General?
No, we love the company. I'll have Towns go get an extra share.
Thank you, ma'am. I would greatly appreciate that. It would be quite nice to have a chair up there.
Wow, talking to Ranger General, trying to pay her to be in videos with crackhead Footwick.
He's so desperate.
See you later, Clive.
Julie's covering his mouth, trying not to laugh.
Crackhead!
Those three, they are ruthless.
I don't think he looks like a crackhead at all. She shrugs.
No, he looks like a normal gentleman.
He looks like a normal, well-mannered, well-dressed, well-kept gentleman. But they will always just find a way to make fun of him.
Pequod, something tells me People v No Teeth is gonna have a lot of new threads and posts about crackhead Clive.
Oh, I guarantee it. Just, this guy really looks like a crackhead, eh? 2,000 upvotes in the first minute, guaranteed.
Did you see the new banner on their Reddit? It's the KFC logo.
Yes.
Well, I wonder who the moderators are then.
Pequod laughs.
Yes, the KFC logo. Why couldn't they have chosen an actually good restaurant?
KFC makes a lot of money, he shrugged.
It makes a lot of money, but I would never go out of my way to eat it.
Sasha agreed. Nods, starts typing on her computer, unaware of what's coming. Flashing here, icy over here. Yeah. The Saint definitely pissed over here. Okay, you can say that again. At least he had the dignity to try and piss some of it into this bottle.
Blast will go over there. Oh my god, it's so much.
God, this is gross. Benjamin! Benny, oh, inspecting this dead body.
Elizabeth sighs. Just do it for Tommy, honey.
Yeah, he does a lot for us. Comes over, takes it. There's no cap on it. Okay, it's over here, I think. Picks it up, gives it to Benny. God.
All yours, man. Medic's supposed to handle biohazards.
Unfortunately, putting it in his pouch.
Laz nods towards Benny. That's well, I wish I could help you out with that one, Benny, but I don't think I can.
Our hands are tied, carrying her in.
Protocol, after all, man.
Yeah. Gagging slightly, Colt shaking his head, walking in.
Elizabeth trying to rub Benny's shoulders to help him out with it.
Marianne and Carter walking in with Araki.
Oh, holy crap.
What the hell is that?
Carter leans forward. Hey, Auntie, what's this skull?
Coming in, a crack in the wall. Looks like a cave troll.
It's a big-ass troll.
Well, they're not this big. Not the ones native to this planet. Probably voided out, judging by that mace over there.
Carter looks over at the mace and then back to the cave troll. God damn, the Void was really capable of doing shit like that?
That and more. You should have seen Tewaz at the end. Coming over here. Oh, what a surprise. Finding another pack of cigarettes. Oh, he left a couple in here. Holy crap.
Oh, jeez, he must have been in a hurry.
Probably got one look at that skull and wanted to get the hell out of here.
Oh, probably. It's quite creepy looking, actually. Laz staring at it, she lets out a bit of a shiver. Yeah, really creepy.
Yeah, it is. And he looks down at the mace. Really puts into perspective just how scary that void stuff was, because I don't think Oki or Carter and I working together could even lift this sucker.
No, you probably couldn't. Looking down at it as memory ends, inspecting it. Some type of church? Oz looking around, Icy. I think so, yeah.
I would guess that churches and stuff like that were big targets for the void energy.
No swords on these guys. Maybe these guys over here, yeah. But looks like protecting civilians inside a church. And I think that's a wizard pointing over here.
And where do people go to take cover in emergencies? A church.
I thought that Hydra was bad, looking at the maze.
Carter thins his lips. Be honest with me, Auntie. If us as a squad fought against that, would we win?
No. Looking at it!
Did you guys fight stuff like that on Alpha 9, ma'am?
Not a cave troll, but similar things, yeah.
Alright. Good to know, I guess.
Well, guys, we got a hell of a way to go.
Soul chuckles. Let's just be glad it's dead and we don't have to deal with it.
Well, at least right now, if it were alive, we have Miss Icy who could help us deal with something like that.
Memory Ann guiding Carter up here 'cause she wants to see the wizard. Oh my. The saint left this in the dead wizard's hands. It's still full.
Oh my god. He was probably hiding it.
Oh, it was clutched in his hands. He gave him a drink.
Oh my god. You know what? I hate to do this, but Carter slightly lifts the hat just to check if there's any, like, beer cans or anything underneath it.
No.
Okay, thank god. I thought the saint was really going after the hiding things.
So did this guy just walk around with like a bag of holding or something that could just hold icy alcohol, cigarettes, and beer? Yes.
Huh. Fair enough, I guess.
Given to him by the Ranger General, Lorelei, not Sasha. For this journey in particular.
What?
What?
You go.
Well, you need refreshments, I guess, when you're trekking across Anova.
Soul speaks up.
And a sandwich or two, I'd imagine. Oz shrug.
Yeah, I mean, hard place to trek, and well, looks over at it. That's Mohawk, right, ma'am?
Oh yeah. The one and only.
Yeah, damn, so if it also doubles as fuel for his ship if he runs out.
His journey through Anova was like Frodo going to Mordor. At least in Tommy's mind.
Soul chuckles a bit. I mean, does your risk computer tell you how long it took him to get to this point?
From where his ship landed, which wasn't too far, half a click from where we landed in the canyons, it took him 7 hours.
And how long has it taken us?
She looks at her wrist computer.
2.5, counting fighting the Hydra. She laughed.
I mean, when you gotta stop every 20 minutes to smoke a pack of cigarettes, yeah.
Stopping to catch his breath.
Soul starts to laugh, stopping to eat his sandwich and then leave it on the ground.
What a doofus.
Stopping to fill an empty bottle with piss.
And leaving one for this wizard. Maybe they shared a drink, Carter. He was probably lonely.
Oh, I would say so. You know what? If I had Mohawk vodka of my own, I would share a drink with the wizard right now.
Should we bring this back too? Icy, nah, let the wizard keep it.
It's a gift for him in the afterlife.
Soul chuckles, looking around. Yeah. Do you think that John Kevin was like a... did he want to be respectful to all these people who died here, or do you think it just never crossed his mind?
Icy, I think in that wacko's mind he was being respectful by leaving them beer and cigarettes, apparently.
Soul starts to laugh. Some of the most, disrespectful things you could do in ancient grave sites, and he thinks it's respectful.
Oh, here you go, buddy.
Given how messed up that guy's logic seemed, when you think about it, it kind of does make sense. You probably thought it was like pouring out a drink for someone who passed away.
Sam, leaning down in JJ's arms, picking up a rock, hits the troll's skull with it. Then this little tiny thing poking its head out of where its eye socket is on the skull starts like a meerkat looking around. Oh, eh.
Soul like jumps in it Colt's arms. The little carbuncle will look at Soul, see that she gets scared, and like flash purple for a second and jump almost exactly like how she did.
Heck, looking at it.
Soul will tilt her head, start to look at it in confusion and curiosity. The little carbuncle goes, I like to think, like back into its eye and pops out from its jaw and in its mouth and looks at it, looks back at her, and starts to turn orange in curiosity as well.
What the heck is that thing? A ferret or something?
It's a carbuncle. It's an Anovian beast, of course. It's like a combination of a hare and a fox, but its like special magic ability is emotions. It matches the emotions of someone it's looking at. So, like how it's orange right now, orange is like curious or curiosity. She looks at Colt. When it flashed purple, it was scared. Because I was scared.
Oh. For Oz, oh. Colt is breaking a piece of cracker off from an MRE and handing it to Soul.
Here, I'm gonna try something.
She'll take the cracker and start to infuse the cracker itself with like arcane magic, and she'll reach out for it. The little Carby goes back into its mouth slightly, then pops its head out with its little nose starting to go up and down, sniffing at the food.
Aw, it's pretty cute.
She'll take another step forward. It'll take the cracker, the mana-infused cracker, start to eat it, and as it eats it, its fur starts to turn pink as Soul starts to smile and pet it.
I think pink means like, or love, or something like that.
Pink good.
Yeah, pink good.
She smiles up at Colt and flutters her eyes at him, and as she does that, the carbuncle notices, and it will jump onto Soul's shoulders, run around her shoulders, and jump onto Colt's and like wrap itself around his neck. It starts to like purr as it turns into a deeper shade of pink.
Oh, hot damn. He looks down at it.
Soul blinks a couple times.
It must really like you.
I think it does. So it matches your emotions to me?
Soul shrugs.
All I know is that it matches the emotions of someone, a person, something like that. Apparently it's matching my emotions right now.
Sam, come here. Let it look at you. She'll take me over.
JJ will carry her over.
What color does it go when it looks at Sam?
It looks over at Sam, and its ears immediately droop, and it turns like a stormy gray.
I see. Yep, thought so. Lighting one of the smoker's choices.
It will melancholically, melancholically hop over onto her shoulders and start to lick her cheek for her.
It makes her giggle slightly. She pets it.
It nuzzles up against her, gives her another kiss on the cheek, and then will lay down onto Sam's shoulder.
Is this your pet now?
Soul shrugs.
If you guys wouldn't mind having another pet in the apartment.
No, I like pets.
Yeah, especially that thing's cool. The fuzziest little mood ring you're ever gonna see.
Oh, damn right. God, how did that guy smoke these?
Oh, I got no clue, ma'am. It's actually painful to smoke one of those.
Carter starts to chuckle, looking over at Icy. Just be thankful you can heal it.
That is true. Sam, I'll take one. Icy will. Oh. Looking at JJ.
JJ closes his eyes. If she wants it, she gets it.
She'll give Sam one and light it for her, and she'll start smoking it, not coughing. Icy she's got her mother's constitution.
I would say so. I would probably be coughing at one of those right now.
Just give me the whole pack. What's left, Icy? There's like 7 left. Here you go. She'll take it.
JJ nods, gives Sam a kiss on the cheek, and looks at the pack and smiles. I could pick you up more if you want.
And these should hold me over for now.
Okay. He'll give her another kiss on the cheek. If you're sure. The poor Carby turns like I would assume a stormier gray at that.
Colt, let's get that little baby away from secondhand smoke, putting him back on Soul's shoulder.
Once it's back onto Soul's shoulder, it turns like almost like a burgundy almost. It starts to walk around her shoulders like it's worried about something or anxious about something.
Looking over at it.
What's that color mean?
She looks at it. Oh, probably anxiety or something like that.
Doesn't like secondhand smoke. Blowing out smoke.
Either that or it's matching my emotions to. I'm worried about Sam, ma'am.
Understandably so. Looking at her smoking the smoker's choice.
Yeah, very understandably so.
She'll take the little carbuncle, hold it in her arms, and start bouncing it up and down to try and calm the poor thing down.
Get it back to the lane. Nodding her head.
Oh, yeah. And again, if you wouldn't mind, I would like to have it up in the apartment every once in a while.
That thing crawling around Sasha's shoulders would be hilarious.
I don't know, what colors do you think it would be?
Depends on who's around in her case, I think.
Soul starts to laugh. I think so.
We could just take animals from the planet? I thought that was like illegal. I see where the rain falls, dude. Come on.
I mean, my mother is the Primarch. She literally makes the rules, Okir.
Yeah, fine by me. I don't mind pets in the apartment. Keep me company on the weekend.
No, I don't mind pets either.
She rubs her nose against the carbuncles.
I'm not as creative with names or anything like that. I think I'll just name you Carby.
What a great trip. We got to kill a Hydra, work as an effective team for, in my opinion, the first real time ever. They got pets. I got piss and a sandwich.
Elizabeth stops herself from laughing. What more could we ever ask for?
I'm starting to get into like the Samantha boat of things and wanting to just go home. Can we move on, please, Auntie? I see, yeah.
Hey man, look on the bright side. You at least are gonna get some sugar when you get home.
That is true, but we gotta get home to get the sugar. Memory Ann, true.
Carter nods. Alright, people, let's get moving. Let's get Benny his sugar.
And get Petra us a mate of some kind.
Carter lets out a chuckle and get Petra her sugar.
Hunk and Davine furiously cooking in the kitchen. Suletta watching them out here. Father Goodscar at the pool with his children. Zap Mama Lan in the hot tub. Crackhead lighting a cigar.
Always looking like a quackhead. Looks really strung out all the time. His pupils super big and stuff.
Loser.
Loser needs drugs to feel like a person.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, oh. Clive looks at Scar. I've never even done hard drugs.
Don't worry about them. It's better they do this than spill the beans about the sting.
Oh my god, that is true. If they just continue with this, then I will endure being made fun of if it keeps their mind off of saying something about that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments on your newest video. They've started calling you Access Crackhead 6.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let me guess, everyone else, all my other viewers are also calling me Access Crackhead 6.
The comment Samuel left, 8 million likes.
Well, I only averaged like 4 million views. How the hell does he get that many likes?
Through their Reddit.
Oh my god, their Reddit is a very powerful entity, isn't it?
It is. Slowly putting out his cigar, looking at Clive. Sure is.
I don't want it to be time, Scott.
Gotta pay the piper. Man up.
What did I ever make that stupid deal?
In the future, don't ever make a bet against Patricia, period.
I won't do it again. Especially the next time I play snooker against her.
There shouldn't be a next time, brother man.
Oh, that'll be a next time. I'm gonna be training furiously on normal layout this time.
Oh, on normal difficulty, huh?
Yeah, goddamn right, normal difficulty.
You really think that's gonna beat that woman?
No, obviously not. She tossed the controller up in the air and still made the shot.
Scar will stand up, gesture to the door.
Alright. Let's get this over with.
Bye-bye. Looking at Clyde.
Fledwick will start going dun 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 dun.
He snorts out a laugh.
Fucking dead man walking, I guess.
Come on, brother man. Putting his arm around Clive, leading him out. Clive is in the bathrobe and boxers, mind you. In here, Hunk making some food. Suletta shaking her head. They called him a crackhead. I can't believe those three. They're like fucking children. Literally, Krellin's like more than 400 million years old. You guys realize that, right? And I think Samuel's been confirmed from carbon dating to be older than him.
Davine shakes her head. What do they even come up with these things?
I don't know. It was like he blurted at Clive out of, frustration. He just said, not now, crackhead, something like that. Oh, God!
Oh my god, how do they even know what crackheads are? Like, I know they have been around and alive for quite a while, just... They live only at the lane, and they're around the lane so much, I would suspect they don't even know what a crackhead is.
They are have to be the most sheltered of any of the children here. So let up Frederick researching gangsta lifestyle to be Fred Pock.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, that's how they figured out what crackheads were. And meth, thanks to my idiotic daughter.
Oh, isn't that just so wonderful? Davine is shaking her head. I won't be surprised if the words Clive is a crackhead is in the next Fred Park song.
Which would make no sense, but makes sense for them since Clive is, if you go by the lyrics of Fred Pock's songs, supposed to be his friend who became some type of government official that put Clive in jail and dedicating a song. I'm starting to think they were always just making fun of him.
I think so too.
I mean, they did dedicate a song to him about being racist. Think about that. They literally photoshopped a clan hat and robe onto him.
He not only a clan hat and robe, the Grand Wizard.
And at the end of the music video, didn't Frederick shoot him dead with the heater? Yes.
Yep, yes he did. Now, here's the real question. Do you think people actually enjoy his music or just listening to it to make fun of it?
I like rap. Honestly, I do. I don't think anybody's listening to it because they like it.
Davine shakes her head. I think out of the, I don't know, let's just say 1 billion people listen to it. I think a good 10% of those people legitimately liked that music.
That and the music videos, because they're so ridiculous. I mean, they had that one where it was, poorly green screened and photoshopped, but it was the second music video they did where somehow, I guess, Clive's character even came back as like an undead Klansman and they pushed him onto the fire. So that
I think those videos will just continue to get more and more and more insane.
I think they were always making fun of him, honestly. I just think they went about it in a, under the radar type of way at first.
They were quite subtle about it in the very beginning. But now no more, because Clive is in fact a crackhead.
That man does not look like a crackhead. I've seen crackhead.
Oh no, Davine gestures over to Salada. I don't think she would be at all interested in him if he looked like a crackhead.
No, not at all. I don't think he ever really truly looked like one, but now he will forever be known as one. They were calling him homeless last week, so yeah.
The poor man has probably never done a drug in his life.
No, he hasn't.
Davine chuckles slightly. I'm actually sorry that I'm laughing about it. Suletta, it's quite funny at times.
As I said, I don't feel bad for him. He's your boyfriend. Suletta, he feeds it.
He reacts poorly to it, and that feeds the Stooges, and the Stooges will just continue to escalate until something bad happens that we will then have to step in and stop it.
Now they want to play paintball. I'll make sure to shoot Frederick right between the goddamn eyes.
Davine chuckles. I'm sure that would make Clive's day far better than it already was.
Me, Julius, give me JJ. Yeah.
You, Julius, JJ, probably 2 of the other kids. Oh god, you would be an unstoppable team, honestly.
Hey, look at this. JJ sent us a picture from Anova.
Oh yes? Let me see it.
It's the kids on a cliffside about to descend into what looks like a jungle-esque area, and they can see Sam smoking in the background. Oh boy.
Samantha's smoking.
Well, can you blame her? She's smoking Smoker's Choice?
Yes, she is.
Once again, can you blame her?
No, I can't.
She was attracted to JJ the second she saw him. He passed up on her. They had a chance meeting. They got together, and now they're being torn apart by forces out of their control.
Davine sighs. Forces that, if I was just not as stupid, would not be an issue at this point.
As the heads of the family, I think it's your job to fix this, and since she's a girl, that falls to grandma and or mother-in-law, not father-in-law. Oh.
Davine nods, and I, as always, I will fix this, and if I don't, I will at least go down trying. That might sound like we might get into a fight or something. That wasn't my intention.
Well, just sit her down and have a talk with her tonight. Sletta, not tonight. Wait, you have to pick and choose with a woman like her. She's a lot like her mother.
Davy nods. I she points to the picture of her smoking. I really don't think right now is correct, honey.
Do you think she enjoys smoking? Sletta, no, she's doing it to try to make JJ feel so bad he just decides to find a way out of basic training. That would be my guess.
Davy sighs. Poor girl's trying everything.
From my understanding, Sasha offered JJ a place to stay and hide from basic training, and they'd forge his credentials, but he turned it down. Oh, well, that's a good boy.
Probably the smart thing to do at the end of the day. Pequod would be quite angry if she learned he skimped out on actual basic training.
Yeah, and something tells me she would find out. She'd sniff it out.
Oh, I think so, very easily. I mean, she owns the lane. She knows everything that goes on in the lane. So I'm sure she will find out about that quite easily.
It's gonna be a long 6 months, honey.
Davy nods. Oh, it's going to be insanely long, but it's nothing that we can't get through.
A lot of coney stew, I think, for the young Samantha.
Oh, just so much coney stew. She chuckles. It's the least I can do for her.
Now, remember what we talked about. Like, why we're the heads of the family. Why do we listen to people when they tell us not now, don't do this, don't do that? Sletta,
That is true, and darling, tell me if I'm wrong, but this house does seem quite empty, yes?
Just the Stooges and Father, Jasper, Nora, Blaze as the grandkids. He'll be bringing them by soon. So, I mean, why not? Sletta, you're going to leave me here?
Davine opens her mouth, looking at Suletta and then at Hunk.
Yes.
Yes, we are, Letty. Yes, we are.
We deserve a quickie before everybody shows up for the meeting. And you can, keep rolling the empanadas. But, well, pull her sleeves up and put gloves on. See? Cool Suletta on it.
Very cool, Suletta. The coolest Suletta.
Get out of here.
Yes, sissy, yes.
He'll grab Davine and run out. Just a quickie, honey.
Just a quickie.
He'll slam the door as Suletta rolls her eyes in frustration. Descending not too deep into a jungle, but a giant lake, and you can see the fossilized remains still faintly glowing, but not greatly glowing. Under the water, deep under the water.
That's... Just looking at it, that thing's fucking huge.
Benny, it is kind of cool to walk on water. Icy. Yeah, water walking spells are nice. Walking around.
So, walking around, looking down into the depths. It's sort of creepy, but cool at the same time.
How long do you think this thing's been here? Icy. Long before the void. So a long time.
Do you know how it, how would it have died? Do you know that? Just a bigger predator? Laz speaks up.
I don't know. Looking down at it, I mean, is Petra going to get this big? Icy, no. Looking at memory. I don't know what could have killed something like this, but I do know. Did you ever see those Drook things?
Carter nods. Yeah, sure we have.
In the siege that Davine killed Kamula in, they had primordial Drooks, and they were way bigger than the Drooks that are around today. Like 4 times bigger, I think.
Maybe one of them could have done it.
Maybe. God damn, 4 times as big as a normal Drook. Are the stories true that Grandma Davine took one down single-handedly?
Yes, she did.
God damn, I could only ever hope to be as good a swordsman as that.
You will be. Marianne rubbing the back of Carter's neck.
Carter smiles at her and gives her a kiss on the head. Thank you, honey.
I kind of like Petra. I would like Petra to stay small so she can be indoors. I would actually hate for her to be this large. Icy, trust me, she won't be.
Carter looks at Icy. Why is it like only ancient pterosaurs or something like that?
It's like Zanzibar and me. He's huge now, right? Scales with your spellcasting. That thing, on the other hand, might get really big, pointing at it.
Soul looks at it, and I'll love him just the same. As it'll turn pink and she'll start rubbing her nose on its nose.
I think you guys are A-okay when it comes to Petra. That might be a problem, but hey, we worked around Zanzibar.
Just wait, it'll be a car-sized fluffy mood ring.
Remember when Uncle Scar had to he had to resize all the doors of the academy because Zanzibar kept breaking them?
Oh yeah, it was always like, God damn it, it got broken again. Carter, get over here and help me with this.
Motherfucking Carter and his goddamn Drake. It's Nicole's Drake. Nah, it's Carter's.
It's Carter's now. Carter's always causing the problems, so the Drake's also causing the problems, so it's Carter's.
Icy tapping her lips with her finger. I think he legitimately said that.
Carter nods. Oh, trust me, I remember he did. He shakes his head, looking at the lake and then around. So, is this where the saint ended up?
Did he dive underwater to get the egg? Icy, I don't think so. I think these things... Tommy's notes said there would be an egg somewhere in the foliage. She's looking around.
Carter will start looking around over here, and Soul will start looking where Icy is looking.
Benny's busy looking down at the terrace. That thing's... I'm glad we didn't have to fight something like that.
Yeah, no, I think we could chalk that one up to same thing as the cave trolls, something that we won't be able to fight for a while.
Think Mom would have given us air support on that, walking this way.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, who even knows what kind of weird magic shit something that big could do?
Everybody has a pet now, love. Think about that. We got Monkey Boy. She's got the little squirrel thing, and Kata's got his gigantic, well, his little baby bird.
Last nods. It's like we're all one big happy family.
Samantha needs a pet. Maybe that would perk her up. She just lights another cigarette. Or not.
Az clears her throat and shakes her head. It's gonna be okay, Sammy, okay?
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head, smoking the cigarette.
Laz sort of coughs to herself, looks at Oz.
It's impressive. I watched Ricky smoke the Smoker's Choice at the Saints Museum. Thought he was gonna cough up a lung. She just keeps smoking it.
I thought I was gonna cough up a lung.
If I'm already coughing because of it, that it's impressive that you can even smoke it.
I see, they kind of feel like smoking fiberglass. She still has one lip.
Pretty sure there's metal shards in the smoke, ma'am. At least that's how it feels.
Wouldn't surprise me, they're less than $1 a pack.
Oh yeah, you only get the best if you're paying less than $1, the soul will say.
Wasn't the Saint like a CEO of companies and paid very well by Mr. Wiseau? Benny? Yeah, nodding his head.
Yeah, he was paid very well. I mean, if just the cooks at his restaurant were paid like 6 figures, imagine what the CEOs were being paid.
Memory, and then why did he smoke and drink only the cheap stuff? I see another question to which we'll never have an answer to.
We would probably get an answer like to act poor to stay rich or something like
like that.
Honestly,
Gotta act poor to stay rich, Carter.
honestly, with that dude, if he'd been smoking and drinking them for as long as he'd been alive, that, could have just been force of habit.
His favorite brand.
Okay? I mean, once you find a brand you really like, I guess you do stick to it, even if it's the literal cheapest stuff on the market.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what we did with weed. Tommy got his Zenovian weed brand going and never looked back.
Yeah, except that stuff's actually good shit.
Yes, it is. She nods her head.
Soul looks at Icy. So did you guys start off with, like, the not great stuff? Like, the stuff you could get from any dealer on a corner or anything like that?
Your fucking dad used to buy it from some guy named Rob he knew from back in the Headhunter.
Oh my god, my dad would?
Yeah, he was our contact, and thank God Tommy opened up a legit joint and fed us the good stuff.
Honestly, I always just sort of assumed you were the one who started that up.
Nah, your dad said he would do it for me.
Well, that's pretty sweet of him.
Yeah, but he got it from this Rob guy who... I don't remember what happened to the guy, but yeah, he would buy it off him. Apparently every once in a while he'd sneak it while he was on, Raven Rock back in the day with Pequod.
Yeah, why does that not surprise me? Carter looks over, because our dad was a hooligan according to Ansuleta.
I would never really believe that the Colonel was bad enough to have ever been called a hooligan.
Well, he did have the game Juligan Fox, and my mother would always refer to it as Hooligan Fox, moving some foliage out of the way and revealing another egg.
Carter's eyes widen. Hot damn, honey. That was almost like you were drawn to it.
I think we found it, Carter.
Yeah, I think we did. Carter will gently pick up the egg and hold it up.
It was buried deep under there. I can see how the saint missed it.
Carter nods. Yeah, it just wasn't in the middle of a nest or anything like that. I could definitely see how he missed it.
I see. It's not like this one's just sitting on top of this rock or anything.
Elizabeth looks over. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Or that one over there. She points.
Oh,
Or that one up in that tree.
oh my god.
Hey, he could have grabbed any of those and just... we could have had multiple pterosaurs right off the bat.
Sam, JJ notices she's smoking, squinting under the water.
JJ looks down at the water. Do you say something?
Points to the womb area of the creature. Or those 6. Actually, it looks like 12 there.
Oh my god. Was he just supremely lazy, or did he really miss all this stuff?
Colt thing over, or this one. Oh my god.
It's like really easy to find these things. Just you can move any fern or foliage and probably one will pop out in front of you.
Well, I think we're gonna have to get a new biome at the lane for them at this rate.
Carter nods. Yeah, I think so. With all of these, the pterosaurs won't be extinct anymore. They will be endangered for a while there, but they definitely won't be in danger of extinction anymore.
I see. We'll make it a pet project. We'll teach you two how to resurrect the egg to a living state. I don't want to do this all on my own.
Sure, I would love to learn something like that.
If you want to, Soul, you can learn too. Picking this egg up.
Soul looks over. Oh, I'll always learn stuff like that. She nods. It's good to know that kind of stuff.
Maybe we could have one, looking at the egg.
Elizabeth nods. I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind one. But it would just be more like... would Mom and Dad be okay with it being in their house?
They would be, nodding his head.
Elizabeth nods. Probably. Yeah, probably, honey, but you never know. She shrugs, and Carter looks at Memory and just mouths to her, "Oh, poor girl."
I don't think Grandpa would like a pterosaur in his home.
Carter shakes his head. "No, I don't think so either."
Picking this egg up, guys.
Carter will look over at Benny. "For right now, we're probably just going to keep all the eggs close together and let them grow up, identify with each other, and bond with each other, that kind of thing."
Well, makes sense. If you're gonna do that, you might as well be the one to dive for those eggs, then.
Carter looks down. "That is very true." He,
Give me the berry.
"Here you go." He will look down. "All right, Auntie, take the water walking spell off."
Bye-bye. Snapping her finger.
Carter will quickly go down, completely submerged in like a second after the water walking spell is taken off, and will swim down and get as many of the eggs as he can in one dive.
Benny helping him out of the water, taking the eggs. He got them all. So, did the Saint have a water walking spell on him when he came here? I see, nah. So just imagine that fat guy rummaging around the outskirts of this little pond. Oh, Carter.
Or even worse, in the water in that dumb robe.
Probably peed in the water. Looking down at the water.
Carter sighs as he's getting out of the water, and Elizabeth looking around.
I sort of imagine that if he did get into the water, he would just try and doggy paddle all the way around.
Drowned. Coming back over to Elizabeth.
Yeah, or just drowned, yeah.
Bolt does it.
Oh my god, really try to make Carter feel bad about it? Or Tommy, I should say.
Now, that kind of thing, me hearing that would probably haunt my dreams more than those demons do.
Hosting a fucking fifth under the water to God.
Laz starts to laugh, opens it underwater so all of the liquid just flows right out of it.
Tries to take a drink, drowns quicker.
Laz starts to laugh.
You know, we're joking, but I'd be willing to put money on the fact that that dude couldn't swim.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past him, yeah.
Carter shakes his head. Maybe that's a question we ask Tommy in the future.
AC nods her head. I don't think that guy could swim. But yeah, we should double check with Tom.
Colt, give me a Tommy impression of him saying no, the Saint couldn't swim, sadly.
I'm sorry. He couldn't swim. At the age where he would have learned to swim, he was battling his son for the fate of mankind.
Wasn't he like 50 when he battled his son?
He looks over at Icy. I think so. Yeah, given the math. 55, closer to 60, I think. Okay.
Carter starts to laugh.
Prime age to learn how to swim, I guess.
Too busy saving the great country of the United States of America by burning down the Capitol building.
I have to help out Obama.
Soul speaks up.
And then the next day, the obelisk explode and collapse upon him.
Oh my god. All I gotta say is poor Obama. He never expected to deal with John Kevin, did he?
Memory Ann drying Carter's face off. I just don't understand why he would be lured into such an obvious trap by the menace.
Well, I don't really understand how he could have possibly killed himself while trying to guilt trip Tommy, but look at where we are now.
That is true. Oh, poor Carter, kissing him on the lips.
Carter kisses her back and smiles at her. "I'll always do anything like this for you, Mew Mew."
You think your mother would give us our own biome?
Carter looks over at Icy. "I'm sure she wouldn't mind."
I think she would do whatever her son asks.
Carter nods. "Well, I'm sure she will help us out with this then." He smiles at Memory Ann. "Just think, we'll get to go out to the biome every single day and have a nice glass of coffee while we watch all our little pterosaurs just fly around.
We could get a trailer.
Oh yeah, just have like campouts there.
I think Uncle Scar actually has one in storage, I think.
I'm sure he'd let us at least borrow it, if not keep it, given how he's been going recently.
Benny, taking a test of the water. Yeah, he pissed in this water.
Oh, god damn it. I was swimming in that shit.
That was worth it, Carver.
It was to get my beautiful wife all these eggs that she wanted. It was worth it, but god damn it, I was swimming in it.
Get me off this water. Your feet aren't even touching it. He gets death glared. Get her off the water, JJ.
Yep, getting off the water, mate.
Alright, well, I think that's enough of pissed off mini Sasha for one day. Time to go.
Yes, ma'am. Enough of that.
Here, give me the eggs.
He'll hand her the eggs.
I'll take them for you and carry them. Let's get out of here.
Yes, ma'am.
Samantha lighting up another cigarette.
JJ looks at her and smiles. Are you feeling better because of those?
Not really.
JJ thins his lips and will move her hair out of some hair out of her face. Well, if they're not making you feel better, could you please stop smoking them?
I'll smoke some in front of your mother.
That will make her feel quite worse. I encourage you to do so.
She nods her head and slightly smiles, O'Keefe, picking up the rest of the eggs as the kids will return to the ship. Up here in the office, Pequod sitting over here now. Well, what with Julius? Nicole and them should be back soon.
Yeah, no, I just got a text from her. She said she is going to head back to the ship with them. They got quite a few pterosaur eggs, apparently.
Well, how'd they score on the Hydra? Pequod, 10 out of 10 as far as the time deity is concerned. Sasha, good.
Which, you know, I don't really think matches up to the Ranger General standards, but who knows?
10 out of 10's good? Sasha shrugs. It's for their own benefit.
Them being able to kill it at all is quite good, but if they go to 10 out of 10, then well, that's something to celebrate.
Teamwork is their big weakness. They just need to work more as a team.
Yes, I remember Samantha's report was quite scathing in that regard.
Not only her report, but even before that. They would act on their own, Ricky running into a group of 3 armed men, it just... no.
Kids acting on instinct, not on, well, logic and teamwork.
Sasha nods her head.
Well, they had to learn their lesson the hard way a few times, but they picked it up.
Yeah, hopefully they take this lesson of the Hydra and the after-action report to heart, and they just continue on their way like this.
They're gonna have to.
Julius nods. I mean, if they want to go after the guys they're going after, they are going to have to.
Well, even if they're not actively going after them, I get the feeling they're going to need it whether or not they're going after them, I should say.
Julius thins his lips. As much as I sort of don't want to admit you're right, you are very correct, Ash.
Sasha goes to say something and the sound of the teleporter goes off.
Oh, God. Clive will walk in his required garb. Walk in. How's everyone doing? He holds up the PlayStation mug as like a greeting to all of them and will sit down right next to Sasha.
Hey Ash, how you doing coming up?
I'm doing well, Scar.
Hand on Ash's shoulder. Yeah, it's a nice day, huh?
It's a very nice day. Looks at him, looks at Clive.
Haven't seen you this banged up since the Majestic.
no, I'm happy to say until now you haven't. Yeah. It looks at Clive, looks back, whispers, "What's going on?"
He lost a bet.
That poor soul.
Pequod can see Julius hiding his hand, but obviously getting ready to snap just in case he has to eyeless someone.
Big smile on her face, recording it covertly from her wrist computer. Talon's just leaning over on the desk, looking at Clive.
Clive trying his best to go about his business, like just typing on the computer, moving some stuff around on the screen, researching planets, all that kind of stuff, just trying his best to ignore what I assume to be the Ranger General's gaze on him.
Cold, Clive. You like it up here? Comfortable? You haven't been up here working much.
Oh yeah, it feels quite comfortable. Actually, quite comfortable. Yeah, keep it at a nice what is it, 70 degrees up here?
71.
71. Even better.
Good? You doing a lot of work over there?
I am. I'm doing some research right now on ancient planets, that kind of thing. Anything that might be helpful to know, history. It's always useful to know about history.
How's things going in the YouTube world?
Ups and downs always. Right now we're hitting a down. The Stooges made some comments about the video where I introduced her as my girlfriend, but we're gonna hit an up eventually. I just know it.
That's a good way of looking at things, Clive. Really good way.
Yes, ma'am. I'll learn from the best. A lot of the rainfalls think that way, and I decided to pick it up. Yeah.
Can I get you anything to drink while you're up here? What's in your mug?
Oh, I actually just have tea in my mug today.
Oh. Can I smell it?
Go right ahead, ma'am.
What's in it? Is it strongbow or tea?
I'd like to think they requested him to use a strongbow in the PlayStation mug.
She sniffs the cup. You'll have to tell me what type of brand of tea that is. It smells pretty good. I like cider.
It's a special one. It's a special one. It's called Strongbow.
Oh, Lorelai used to get me cider from Anova. They'd make it with the Anovian water, and it's really good. I'll get you some.
Oh, I'd love to try some. Thank you, ma'am.
And when you get it, it comes only in these huge glass jugs, like old style moonshine almost. I think Mr. Wiseau owns the company, so we can get you some easily.
Really? Well, hey, it's always good to know Tommy Wiseau, yeah?
Yeah, most definitely. And when I get you the cider, I'm gonna take the glass bottle and smash it over your head!
Clive falls out of the chair and starts scooting back on the ground.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yes, ma'am. He stands up and starts booking it towards the teleporter.
Leaving his slippers behind.
Yep, most definitely. Julius starts to laugh at seeing him run away.
Be quiet! Recording him, look, he left his slippers.
Oh my god. Oh,
He even took off his slippers.
well, I mean, they were probably impeding his speed in some way.
Oh, well, that went better than I expected.
I'd say so. Gods, that was like waiting for a dry ice bomb to explode.
What, is that what he gets for losing snooker? Pequod, yes.
And we did not request that of him. He made that ante himself.
Uh-huh. Scar, no, they're telling you the truth. She looks shocked. He really banked on his snooker skill set.
What a fool. Why would he bet that as his punishment in a game for losing a game against you?
Well, he thought he was hot shit at snooker. And I don't think he quite grasped that she was very good at game. Well, yeah, what a fool. Scratching his head.
Scar, I'm one of the best pistol shooters in the universe. I wouldn't bet anything against her in a light gun game. She'd kick my ass.
Like that Jurassic Park thing? That one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. No, yeah, I would. Yeah. I wouldn't bet against her in a power loader competition, which, those exist. Get the fuck out of here! He runs off.
Julius starts to laugh even harder.
Ah, poor Scar.
Oh my god. When they walked in, I legitimately thought I was gonna have to eyeless you, Sasha, I'm gonna be honest.
I had my hand on her holster. I thought you were just rubbing my thigh, but no, now it all makes sense, yeah.
Oh, thank god. You got all of that right, honey.
I got every second of it. Here, show Saris. Sending it to Ash when you see her later today.
Oh, she will enjoy it, and I'll be able to laugh at it a bit more when I... Oh, you could have cut the tension in the room with a knife.
You really gonna smash a bottle of cider over his head? No. But I wanted to in the moment when I saw him. He didn't even have the decency to tie the robe tightly.
No, he didn't. I'm pretty sure we also requested that he did that.
Okay, because as he walked up, the robe started coming unfucking done.
Yeah, no. If you ever see him in like that robe again for whatever reason, he always has it closed very tightly, very respectfully, everything like that. He's never like that normally.
Fucking PlayStation mug. He put it up to us as if it was as if we're at his home and just having a boys' time.
Julius laughs. He went above and fucking beyond on this one, man.
Yes, at least he remembered to bring the mug, and surprisingly, despite the speed, he didn't spill a drop.
Tried to fucking tell me it was tea.
Well, you know what? If you were dared to do something like that to General Lorelei, would you want her to know you just bring beer into her office?
No. She looks down at her computer.
Yeah, neither would I. I would lie my ass off as well.
I would have just had one of you shoot me before I walked in here like that to Lorelei.
God. Lorelei v. Ash. In that weird time period after the squad, Ash walking in a robe and being...
I don't even want to think about the things that would have been done to me.
Yeah, probably best not.
She probably would have made good on her threats that she made to us all those years ago about sending us to like the plane in between planes and everything like that.
I think she would have created an all new hell for me if I angered her that much.
Speaking of which, you should... I mean, it's not anytime soon, but you'll be bumping into her at the memory anniversary for sure. She RSVP'd.
Oh my, it's going to be delightful to see her. I haven't seen her since her retirement celebration.
Yeah, she's not gonna do anything to you or be mean. We were really banking on her scolding Mom and Dad during the Nicole Cancun crisis, and she was like really empathetic and felt bad for her, Davine, Mom, and I was really let down. Sasha.
Well, I can imagine she's probably calmed down a fair amount. I mean, she doesn't have the stress of us and the void on her shoulders anymore.
Yeah, no, she's super mellow.
And then it will be delightful to catch up with her.
Oh yeah, I mean, she's quite nice. Still tries to get after me and she's always very keen on touching my stomach.
Because, well, I understand why. Slipping her hand up Julius's shirt, but yeah.
Some things never will change, will they?
No, they won't.
Julius shakes his head. I really don't think they ever will. At least when it comes to General Lorelei. And you do know she has like a statue of me shirtless at one of her houses, right, Ash?
Gilded.
Oh, I've heard from the Rangers. She... I don't think I've ever seen someone quite as infatuated with a person as she is with you.
My son and daughter basically had to grow up there off and on. Well, for most of their young years, their developmental years, seeing their, basically Uncle Julius, if you will, plastered all over her wall.
And I'm guessing a certain amount of them shirtless.
Yeah. Thankfully, Colt didn't really remember. Colt didn't really remember. He was too young, but Samantha always remembered.
Yeah, no, it made it a bit awkward for me to be like her commanding officer when that never happened to me before. No other person that I've ever commanded had seen that kind of stuff of me before, so it made it awkward for me and her at that point.
My favorite statue is the one out in well, she's got like 80 gardens, the one at Orange Twist, but it's the small garden to the left of the goddamn gigantic estate. But it's the one where Julius is nothing but like a leaf covering his crotch. That one's hilarious.
No, I did not know about that one. I sort of wish I didn't, but now I do.
It's the garden she spent the most time in, for sure. God laugh.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, David, they can call you her muse.
Julie starts to laugh. Oh, God.
I think she did. Oh no. The kids bumped into her, I think they said. But do you think she'll do that to Carter?
Julie squints his eyes. No, I don't think she will.
It's you.
Probably. Julius leans forward to Pequod. Does Carter have as good as abs as me?
No.
Exactly. He leans back in his chair. Until someone has better abs than me, who also have my genetics and stuff like that, I think she has her eyes set on me.
Well, you've got another opportunity for that, as he'll nod towards Pequod.
Coming in. Icy talking about Julius's abs. Really? That's what you're doing while I'm out actually working for the day? Pequod, following John Maley's footsteps is not work. Why is Samantha smoking in the office?
Carter sighs. Call it stress about certain things that are going to be coming up soon.
Put the
Mom.
cigarette out. She will not and keep smoking. Looking at her.
Samantha, dear, can I at least give you something more enjoyable to smoke than that?
Sure. She looks over at Ash.
Look at Sasha. I'm just going to give her one of my cigars. It's better for her than that, at least.
Icy, give it to me.
He'll hand it over.
No, she'll walk it over to her. She'll take it. Well, successful mission. Hydra, dead. Found a bunch of eggs. That's one of many. Sasha, nice. What else you find? Beer, urine, vodka, sandwiches. Sasha,
Also, this I said Kuno. His name is now Rocky, and this carbuncle, her name is Carby.
Oh, nice. They can be great additions to the lane.
Yeah, yep, to the lane, and possibly to the apartment as well.
And,
Sure, if they let the stupid Drake run around Gateway.
Thank you very much, ma'am. He'll nod towards Sasha.
And I counted them as we picked him up. There's 184 cigarette butts in the baggie Benny has.
I got them all. Why would you bring those back? Pequod for Tommy, nodding her head.
Julius nods. Tommy would want something like that. Probably put it up in the State Museum. That's actually exactly what we were thinking.
So, fighting a Hydra. How do you think you did?
Well, ma'am, as the lieutenant of my squad, I think we all did very well against it.
Benny, Benny hardly had to heal, mostly focused on buffing Ricky, honestly. He looks at Ricky.
Yes, ma'am, and aside from getting caught by a pretty vicious, bite, I really didn't take too much damage.
It was a long fight, but there was these fire tornadoes. They were going back and forth, moving as a unit. Sasha's listening to Ozaran. It's like watching a dance or something, you know?
Laz nods. It was almost like a raid fight in like SWTOR or an MMO like that. Just back and forth, like they were dancing around mechanics and stuff.
Who got the kill? Alan's looking around.
Elizabeth slowly raises her hand.
Hot damn! Town stands up and claps, takes after her mother. Pequod clapping, bowing slightly.
Well done.
Thank you, everyone. That means a lot coming from all of you. But I'm gonna be honest, especially you, sir.
She nods towards the Sherian.
Oh, well, is that so? Well, I appreciate that vote of confidence. He's looking at her. If you don't mind my asking, what did you finish it off with?
She'll pull out her shotgun.
This shotgun, it was my first one, and Blaze made it for me to go along with my cylinders and mask.
She's got your mauler, too. Lazy ass Scar left it in the apartment all those years ago.
You have my mauler. Well, I can think of no better a person to carry it into battle going forwards.
Uncle Scar really left it. Sasha, he was tasked with moving all that stuff down to the Ranger Armory, the weapons, and the stuff for Rainfall Lane to the lane, yada yada yada, and he, I guess, was quite lazy.
Well, it turned out for the best.
Yeah, I got a really cool weapon out of it. It managed to like break the scales and allowed us to, me, Okir, and basically all the melee fighters to get some really nice hits in on it.
Went to town on it. I even chucked her up on the head of the fire thing or something like that.
The firehead, yeah, you chucked me up on top of it, and I did my best to fuck that thing up.
Things tend to go way better when I can just buff up Ricky, in my opinion. Look, hand on Ricky's shoulder.
Yeah, I'd like
Just saying.
I'd like to say the same thing. It felt pretty nice. Got to move through my arsenal and went really well. Well, that's very good. And yes, being able to buff up the melee fighter actually helps. Amazing. Looks at Julius. Amazing what happens when the people who need it actually get buffed.
Julius shrugs. It's amazing, isn't it?
Did you employ any of your combo moves out of curiosity?
Many of them, ma'am. Many of them. We employed Shatter Shock.
Soul raises her hand. Misty Shot, Lunar Shots,
Nade shot.
Yeah.
Neat Shot. We employed quite a few of them, ma'am.
And successfully executed and effective?
Yes, ma'am. All of them effective. All of them quite useful. So, we have to give our thanks to Lieutenant Main for helping us out with those.
Well, I'm sure he'll appreciate that. I would say continue working at that, because I will tell you from experience, they are more invaluable than even you think right now.
Maybe we'll make combo moves, JJ, when you're gone. 6 months for basic training. I'm dismissing myself for the day. If you'd like, you can court-martial me. She walks through the teleport.
Goodbye, Samantha.
JJ just opens his mouth and then closes it.
Little bitch. Under her breath again. Pequod's laughing at her.
My poor boy, you are well and thoroughly in the doghouse.
Yes, he is, unfortunately, sir. Looking down at her feet.
I'm not even near the doghouse at this point. I'm gonna go follow after her, if you will excuse me.
Good luck. We'll see you at the meeting.
Thank you very much, sister.
He will go through the teleporter.
Poor man. Looking at JJ.
Believe it or not, she's kind of calmed down a bit from how angry she was at one point.
Things are definitely escalating. She's getting a little more demanding. And then we've actually, those cigarettes she's smoking, we found they were like relics of that John James guy. Sasha, John, Kevin. Looking at it.
Yeah, she started smoking them. And, well, I wasn't dumb enough to tell her not to.
For the best. Pequod nodding her head. Not the smoking. I mean, not telling her not to. Just for the best.
Yes, she wouldn't have killed you, but I don't think you'd have enjoyed what happened next, son. Oh yeah, no, she would have put me in the hospital, Dad.
Yeah, no, I think she would have put you in the hospital and then everyone else, all the other squad mates into the hospital as well, just for being around.
Whose fucking slippers are these? She picks them up.
Oh, Nicole, you'll never guess what you missed.
What? She looks at Julius. Sasha just shakes her head. A great way to coordinate Ash joining us here in the office.
Ah, yes, I got to see some delightful fireworks after, poor Clive walked in.
Julia smiles in only his bathrobe, boxers, and slippers with the PlayStation mug.
You guys send me to Anova with the fucking brats and I miss this. Pequod.
Hey, we recorded it, don't worry.
Did you shoot him? I don't see any blood around here. Sasha, no, I just screamed at him. Then Scar tried to tell us about power loader competition, and I screamed at him too. And he ran faster than Clive.
Oh yes, I've never seen him move that quick.
I didn't think he could move that quick, honestly.
Neither did I. Honestly, you could probably do something like that and get him in the Olympics for the sprints.
Get Clive in the Olympics, the paraplegic Olympics, if he ever comes back here like that.
Julia starts to laugh. You gonna break his knees, Sasha?
I'd say he deserves it if he's dumb enough to come back like that.
Oh, well, I don't think he'll ever make a bet like that ever again.
Pequod, no, I don't think so.
I would hope not, or if he does, by the gods, let it be a bet he can actually win.
But he always comes back to Snooker.
It always comes back to having a bottle of cider smashed against my head.
That makes me cool. Marianne, is that what you're threatening to do to him? Sasha, yes. He came up with alcohol, for God's sakes.
He had Strongbow in his mug?
And I would have been more lenient if he didn't try to pass it off as fucking tea, if he thinks I'm that naive. Oh, God.
Carter covers his mouth and starts to laugh.
He even let me sniff it and still tried to pass it off as tea. So.
Oh, so that wasn't a threat, ma'am. That was a promise.
Yeah, exactly. And I always keep my promises.
She does. Believe her when she says it, she does.
So, be honest before you say anything, so be honest. What would you guys like to do? Kill more creatures on Anova? Or VR?
Soul raises her hand. Personally, the VR would be quite nice. We would be able to train in anything and not just fight creatures who go off of instinct. We would be able to fight actual, intelligent opponents, right?
Yes, and a myriad of opponents. Opponents that are in EarthGov's databanks, and some that have just been made up. To test various different types of combat.
Oh yes, we have, how many dozens if not hundreds of different simulations you can play around with, and we can tweak them in any number of ways we see fit.
Pequod, you could even go back and fight Tawaz one-on-one if you wanted to, Carter.
Oh, well, I would lose that fight, wouldn't I?
Well, you have to have somebody to get rid of the void stuff, but yeah.
Carter chuckles. If anything, I agree with Soul. I think that would be most helpful. The Hydras and other animals on Anova, I'm sure, are very, very difficult to take down and everything like that. But intelligent opponents are probably what we need to better perfect our teamwork capabilities.
Yeah, it's easy to work as a team against a big dumb animal, not as easy when we're fighting someone like, well, those warlord dudes.
More guys who go pew pew, Julius.
Alright, more guys go pew pew.
The fun things we get to put them through going forwards.
Julius chuckles. We won't put you through our meanest ones. Nah, you'll get some easy ones. We'll ease you into them. Don't worry.
Yes, you're not going to have to fight the one where it's a simulated version of us.
I don't think anyone would be able to beat that, sir.
Nobody has, to my knowledge, yes, Sasha?
No. No. Still staring at the teleporter Samantha walked through.
She's gonna be alright, ma'am. She just,
Well, I'm not worried about her being alright, I'm just angry.
Nah, that's fair.
It was the court-martial comment, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Carter thins his lips and nods. Looks at Memorian. I thought it was pretty cool.
I did too, actually. She's one of the few people that can get away with it.
Yeah, no, I don't even think me or you, either of us, could get away with that.
Yo, you want to court-martial me or I'm dismissed? Me and my boy Ricky got shit to do. She death glares, Benny. Just kidding.
Elizabeth reaches up and, like, tries to cover Benny's mouth, even though there's no mouth she can cover. Oh my god, that was close.
You and your boy Ricky got shit to do, huh? You want to clean latrines?
Nah, ma'am, I have no idea what he's talking about. Hell, I barely know who he is.
Benny, yeah, sorry.
Elizabeth shakes her head. No, please, no latrines, ma'am.
I just saw the picture of Fred Pock, and it's right over here, and was inspired by him.
Probably not the best place to take inspiration.
Well, we're not really fans of Fred Pock up here, except for the fact he makes a lot of money. Okay, Benny. He nods his head.
Elizabeth gives her an okay sign. Crystal clear, ma'am. Never again going forward.
Well, now that your dad is back, on a lighter note, Ricky, we're gonna arrange the Fredvis meeting, show down in Palo Alto. We were talking about it earlier. It shouldn't be difficult. So.
Oh, no way, it's coming soon. Oh man, it's gonna be sick to have that happen with Mom and Ellie. They're gonna love it.
A Friday, because you'll be done early. You'll be there. We'll get them down there. Stooge is in, teleported by yours truly, pointing over here, and then we'll teleport them out before any real harm, rioting, fanning can be done. Hero worshipping, I don't know. I know people go crazy for him.
Yes, they do. Somehow. I thank you guys so much. This really does mean a hell of a lot to me.
I thought my rap was kind of good, though. Man, oh god.
Maybe it was, man, but bro, you're gonna get me killed too. Come on.
It was better than Frederick's. Man, quiet.
Carter looks over at Benny. Yes, it was better at Frederick's, but let's never say that kind of thing to any of them ever again, okay, Benny?
He nods his head.
Okay, good. He nods towards Sasha. Won't ever happen again, ma'am.
Good, glad to hear it.
Yes, that's very smart. On a lighter note, how are the Epsilon weapons treating you kids?
Oh, excellently. I used mine to great effect, and as does Samantha. Oh, yeah. Looking back to where she was.
Soul nods.
I've been getting better and better with my LAR every single time I use it, and even though he doesn't use it much, Carter's quite good with the plasma rifle, and it's a last resort type weapon for him, but he's quite good with it.
Their shooting standards went way up with those weapons pretty fast.
Good. Sol, word to the wise. Sometimes the LARs will pull to the right slightly. You'll have to fight against that. Just letting you know.
Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me know, sir.
Sasha looks the group over. Dismissed for the day. You have a meeting to get to.
Carter nods at her. Thank you, ma'am. B Squadron, move out.
Pequod, what do you want to do? Do you want to, looking at Ricky, do you want to come to the meeting and then we can take you home to your girlfriend? Or do you want to go home with Dad?
Looks at Dad. Looks at her. How long do you think the meeting's gonna take?
Yeah, an hour to discuss who's going to play what role, who you're going to be working with, what you'll be doing, which will be the same as last time. Electrician work, lighting work, helping Zap, and Blaze. And then, I don't know, a filming date isn't picked, but whenever that weekend comes around, easy money.
Looks at Ash. Do you think that'd be okay? I don't think there'd be any problem with you going out and hanging out for that meeting. I'm sure Ellie will understand, considering it's still technically work, and I don't think she'll be mad about the paycheck.
Easy money. Any girl would understand easy money.
Exactly, and she is a very smart girl. I'll let your mother and her know. Go and have some fun. You've earned it. Thank you, Dad. I'll be back as soon as the meeting's over. I know you will. Now, run along with your friends. Have fun.
And they will. Okir will take them back up to the apartment. What a fucking dipshit. Looking at Benny! Whoa, as he walks off.
Chili starts to laugh. Well, hey, yo. Him and his boy, Ricky, yo, they had shit to do.
She laughs, crosses her arms. Oh my god, but he is better than Frederick, in my opinion.
Is that an achievement?
No, but still, he's like, me and my boy Ricky got shit to do.
And look on the bright side, Sasha. He displayed a very good trait for a soldier.
Bravery? Yeah.
He is fearless, after all.
Yeah, he is a lot like Hunk. You think that's why Elizabeth is, like, super attracted to him? Pequod, yes.
Oh, 100%. He acts a lot like how I would imagine a young dad would act, and I think she just finds that so attractive.
And he watches Dad and just emulates him. So, yeah.
Which, very good thing to do. Very smart thing to do.
Very smart young man. No, I think they're quite a perfect match, though. And I'm incredibly proud of the kids.
I'm proud of them too. Sasha nodding her head. As long as he's not singing in their little band thing. I see, no, just Elizabeth.
Julius nods. Yeah, only Elizabeth. You guys see how Sol's little carbuncle she had on her turned just super dark purple as soon as Benny started talking?
Is that what that thing does? It's like a mood ring, but an animal.
Yeah, no. Sol used to make me read so many books about those to her when she was younger. Like, that's the only book story book, even though it wasn't a storybook, she would let me read to her to put her to sleep at night.
Pequod. Oh, good.
So we got to see the color of terror, then.
Pequod, you got them their pets. I see. No, I just followed in the Saint's footsteps. Their pets were along the way.
Julian starts to laugh.
Legit, dude, those pets might have been there when the Saint was there, like, smoking and...
You know what? I wouldn't doubt that at all. Is it really as bad as I think it is? I see.
Pet?
No. The trail of the Saint. Like, is it full of just a shit ton of cigarettes and everything like that?
Mm-hmm. Ricky said 135 of them, and We found multiple cartons, vodka, beer cans, piss-filled mohawk. Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's only the cigarette butts that you found along the trail.
And the little, like, pond that the giant pterosaur fossil's in. Dude took a piss in when he was swimming around for some reason. Or maybe he just peed into it from the, yeah.
So, those kids had so many eggs, you guys said. Why did they only bring back one?
I don't know, some of them were well covered in foliage and stuff. Carter had to swim to get some of them. And then others were just out in plain sight, basically.
Laziness would be my guess.
You just had to scan the tree line and you would see them.
Well, if there's one thing the Saint was not, it was, proactive.
Does explain the final mystery of him cutting his leg and slipping. He slipped because he was soaking wet because he went for a swim.
I could just imagine him. I have a feeling he just did not know how to swim. I don't know why. I could just imagine him flailing around trying to teach himself how to swim and then just giving up on it.
Pequot, he probably saw the eggs. Oh, I'll get them for you, Carter. Jumped in, realized he was in deep shit, couldn't swim, and doggy paddled back to the ground.
So how long did your hike there go, I see?
2 hours, 15 minutes, counting killing the Hydra.
I'm afraid to ask, but how long did the overall hike take him?
14 hours. 7 one way, 7 and 12 minutes the other.
14. Oh my.
He stopped for a lot of breaks. I mean, clearly.
It took you that little and the kids were all in military gear.
In military gear, and we did stop for breaks in the sense of inspecting some, battle sites and what's left of ancient Anovian structures, so yeah. And getting their pets.
And they would have been somewhat winded from the rather difficult fight they just undertook.
And like Oz said, long fight. I think most of the time was really the fight against the Hydra, honestly.
Speaking of that, on a scale of 1 to 10, how ready do you think they would be to get into a fight with Strat after that?
From what little I know about Strat, 6, 7? They're working as a team now. That's what's important.
Good. That was their biggest weak spot. If they start to work more and more as a team, better and better, then they will finally come together as B Squadron.
And once they get settled into that, that's when the real improvements come in.
I see nods her head. Sasha, agreed.
It's funny. Not that long ago, we would have been shocked that we were saying this about those kids as a team.
Yeah, actually. Shrugging. Looking at the direction they walked off. We would have been. But not anymore.
Yeah, luckily, not anymore. He smiles, looking at where the kids walked off.
They're getting good, and they're getting good fast.
They grow up so fast. Looking where they walked off, then looking at the picture of Fred Puck. Sasha, okay, we're done for the day. No more talking, no more yada 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 yada. Everybody get the fuck out of here. Be quiet.
Julie starts to chuckle. Yes, ma'am, Jesus.
He never even grew up. He came like that. Pointing to the picture of Frederick. Pequod, I know. Looking at.
Yeah, but hasn't he... Never mind, that's gonna make you way more angry at
Your father better be cooking good food. That's all I'm gonna say, because I have to come to this meeting.
He is. I know for a fact he is.
Lacey, come on, Ash. I'll take you to your dropship.
Thank you very much. I'll see you all later. Try to have a nice day, Sasha.
Yeah, I'll see you first thing Monday morning. Me and Towns will drop Ricky off when it's over.
Thank you very much. And I will see you then. I'll make sure to say hello to Saris for you.
Thank you. As flashing down Hunk and Davine and getting ready. They know guests are arriving. Look at him over there, dear. Look at him. Clive just staring down at his plate of food. Suletta, well, Scar, all the hair on your head is standing up. What happened?
She was quite calm, surprisingly calm, and then, we got to talking about what was in my cup. I told her it was tea because I was super scared of her. She smelt it. It was obviously not tea. And then we got to talking about cider, and then she yelled at me and threatened to break a bottle of cider over my head.
I'd say you got off easy. Scar, no, yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, just being yelled at. Clive looks over at Scar. You notice how Towns was holding onto her holster the entire time?
Yeah, I was trying to talk to Ash, and after you left, and that's when I noticed, because I was trying to talk to Ash about power loader competition, and I was going to tell him about it, see if he wanted to watch some of it sometime. Then she screamed the fuck at me, and I ran out of there. That's why I was right behind you so quick. Suletta, oh god.
Yeah, no, all his hair standing up like this. This is him after he calmed down a little bit. You should have seen his tail when he first came through that teleporter. It was very fluffy.
Well, some good food should be able to fix the hello as JJ and a smoking Samantha come in. Crawling. Who the fuck stink like that? Look, oh. Samantha death glares him.
Fledwick yelps a bit and cowers to her as she death glares at Krellin.
You gonna tell me somebody's the greatest ranger of my mother? No, cowering.
Davine looks up at Samantha. She'll stand up. Smoking, darling?
Yes. Sits down, nods her head, and drags off the cigarette. Pick your battles.
Davine nods as she sits back down onto Hunk's lap. Whatever helps with the stress, darling. I know it's very stressful.
You should sit on JJ's lap. It'll make you feel better. Then he should sit down.
JJ sits down.
She'll sit on his lap.
He'll immediately wrap his arms around her waist and give the back of her neck a kiss.
Oh boy.
Davine breathes heavily, worriedly, I should say, looking at her, and then looks at Hunk. Oh god, this is all my fault.
Not now. We'll fix it, but not now.
She nods and just scratches the side of her head, shaking it.
Clive seeing this beautiful young girl destroying herself by smoking. In his mind, he just keeps thinking, it always comes back to basic.
I like to imagine Clive has a real problem with this. It just slips out of his mouth. He doesn't even expect it. It always comes back to basic.
Luckily, she does not hear it this time. So, what did you say?
Try to say that out loud.
You did.
Oh god.
Don't say that word. Do not say it. I agree with you, but don't say it. Please, Clive. I don't want to die today.
No, I didn't even mean to say that. That just came out of my mouth. What's wrong with me?
She still has her combat gear on, looking at it.
I know. I've been eyeing that pistol, just like how I was eyeing the Ranger General's pistol this entire time.
I do agree with you, though. It does always come back to basic.
Clive nods.
See, I have a good point there. A good point.
Well, we should be expecting the others soon. Asherion's son is coming. Don't know. Right.
I believe all of the kids are coming. They just had to report in with the big four, if you will.
Eating empanadas.
JJ looks at Sam. Are you hungry for anything, darling?
Get me one.
JJ will reach over, take one of the empanadas, and hand it to her.
These ours. Get you own.
Okay, fine. Where are they, Krellin?
Just share, please, Krellin. Fine. Take many as you like.
Thank you, Krellin. You'll take some and you'll hand the empanada to her. I don't think he's gonna stop coughing unless you put that out, honey.
He can move.
JJ looks over at Krellin and nods his head like that way. She's not gonna put it out, mate. I mean, either you move or you stop trying to guilt trip her into putting it out.
Fine. He stops coughing, not even affecting it.
Frederick shakes his head. It was worth a shot.
For her own good.
Frederick nods. Yeah, for her own good. JJ just sighs, looks at Sam and rests his head onto her shoulder.
So, we heard you guys beat a Hydra. That's awesome. How did it go? What'd you think about fighting on the team, son? With everybody?
Well, it was certainly nice. Carter certainly took charge, as did Memory Ann, as they should, the leaders of the squad and all. It was nice fighting with my family, and they all worked quite well together.
Good.
Yeah, no, it was a good time. The after-action report certainly opened their eyes, I think.
Blaze coming in with a confused look, seeing her smoking, but doesn't say anything, just guiding the children in. I assume their parents will be here soon. Yeah. Looking at her, watching her smoke.
JJ looks at Mr. Snuffles, and in his head he thinks, don't even say anything about the cigarette, there's nothing I can do about that.
Meow, 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 meow. I understand.
JJ nods, he gives a couple pets to Mr. Snuffles and shakes his head. And in his head, he thinks, I really wish my mom didn't just fucking walk away.
Meow, 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 meow. Your mother's the one who should have to go to basic.
I agree. But I will take the punishment, and I will take it in stride, I suppose. He sighs heavily, just continuing to pet Mr. Snuffles as he'll get whatever Sam wants. If she asks for more empanadas, anything, he gets it for her.
Punk leaning back in his chair. Saved by the bell, I think. What the hell are those things? They got pets? Looking at them.
Oh my god, I think they do. That's a carbuncle. I'm not necessarily sure what the other one is, but Julius used to read that book to Saul every single night, if you remember.
Hey, they brought the big guy, gesturing towards Okir. Krellin seeing Pequod. Cough, Fredwick.
Fredwick will start to cough. Oh, so hard to believe.
Pequod, just no, guys, please, not now. Wow. Looking up at her.
Oh, jeez. It really is that bad.
Just grab me an empanada, Julius, and let's go stand over there.
Julius nods. He'll pick up an empanada, pick Pequod up, and walk her over to here.
Okay, alright. Sasha Towns coming in next. Oh, I forgot she was coming.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I forgot she was like a head producer on these movies.
Hello, Clive. Nice to see you. May I have an empanada, Frederick?
Yes, Wednesday, General, here you go.
One for Towns, too. Towns, thanks. They go coming over here.
You don't gotta scare Clive like that. He's already shitting his pants. Look at him.
I just came in and said hello to him.
Oh, you know exactly what you did. You did it on purpose.
I think he is trembling, Stiletto's holding his hand.
Oh my god, yeah, no, he's shaking like a leaf.
Hey, look, we got the whole gang. The gang's finally all here. Nice pet, Carter. So
Thank you. This is Rocky and Soul. And this is Carby.
all right, and they're small enough to keep on Gateway too.
Yes, they are. She smiles wide, and the carbuncle turns a bright shade of yellow.
Oh damn! Look at that thing. It's like a mood ring, right? Is that what they do?
Davy nods. Well, at least that's what the book Julie's used to read to her said. Always matched either the owners or whoever it was like touching or felt connected to in that moment's personality and mood.
Can I have one of these Cubans? Farfunkel. Frederick, his name. Frederick. Sorry.
Frederick, you don't see me call you orange juice or anything like that.
Sorry, it's been a stressful day dealing with Samantha.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, you could have one of those, okay?
Thanks a lot. He'll take one. Colt. Oh, they're still in the combat gear. Look at him.
Oh, yes, those two do look quite good together, don't they?
Mm-hmm. Sitting her down over here with the pet. Carter Memory End coming in. Clive is shaking.
Well, I would be shaking too if I was in his position right now.
Ozlaz coming in. They'll sit boom 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 here with Samantha and JJ. Secondhand smoke doesn't bother me. It can be healed on.
Laz nods. She's gonna plug her nose.
Yo, what up, homies? Benny coming in.
Elizabeth coming with him. Davine's eyebrows go up. She watches Benny. Yeah, what's up, dog?
Had a successful mission today, Ma.
I heard, darling. I'm very proud of you.
Pequod, and here comes Mom's favorite child, Icy, coming in last.
Davine looks over. Istrom, how are you?
Mom, coming over, hugging her from behind. Pequod,
Davine gives her a kiss on the cheek. How are the kids, darling?
They were wonderful. Fun time. Followed in the footsteps of the saint.
Good, very good. She pats her on the hand and looks at her. I'm very proud of you for keeping an eye on all those kids.
Means a lot more. She starts getting choked up. Good God, Pequod under her breath.
You can't get choked up because then I'll get choked up, darling.
Sympathetic criers, you know. Pequod, alright, enough.
Yeah, we have a production meeting to get started. Favorite child.
Pass some empanadas, please, Frederick.
Okay, here you go. He'll pass over the empanadas to her.
Gang's all here. Ricky, get yourself some food. Zap, come on, join us in the hot tub if you like, Ricky. Remember it.
I'll just sit out over there, sir, but thank you very much. He'll wave. Hi, Mr. Hunk, Miss Davine.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Had a good mission today, sir.
Enjoy. Those are homemade empanadas. Don't knock them if you've never had them before. They're good. Good.
Oh yeah, he'll get a couple and sit down. Thank you very much.
There's as much as everybody wants to eat. We were busy this afternoon, so that yeah, I rolled most of them, but okay.
Davine clears her throat. Yes, everyone give their thanks to Soletta. She did quite a bit of work on this.
Memory and they are delicious. Biting into.
Carter nods, bites into one, puts it up to Soletta. Thank you, Mom. It tastes delicious.
You're welcome.
He smiles at her. Davine will clap her hands together. Well, I believe everyone is here, so I believe business can begin.
Pequod, correct. So, we've all seen the movie. And we watched it as a squad, actually, this week. The Perfect Storm. We watched it together in between two Steven Skull films. Pequod. Whatever. Looks at Julius.
Julius pinches the bridge of his nose and shakes his head. Alright, I bet you got some whiplash from that to Seagal movies and in between a really good movie, but
We actually like the Seagal movies. They're funny. Because, oh my.
I suppose you can find some enjoyment in them by making fun of them, yeah?
You should have seen General Commander. Pequod's getting angry.
Alright, let's Julius claps his hands together loudly. Let's get back on track, yeah?
Sorry, eating her empanada.
Julius sounds, it's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
Okay, so if we've all seen the movie, who should play what? Now, JJ, looks like he's on death row, and Frederick are locked in. Frederick, has anybody told you they want you to be George Clooney?
I may have heard a thing or two about that, and I will gladly accept.
Okay, JJ, you're up for being the lead?
Yes, ma'am. I am up for that. No problem.
Then every other role is, with the exception really of the woman who portrays JJ's character's girlfriend, is up for grabs. Because I assume that'll be Samantha. She nods her head. So, yeah. No, Jasper and Nora are not up for acting. Scar has already said they don't want to act in this movie. Scar, that's right. Nodding his.
Carter raises his hand. I have a suggestion.
Well, I mean, Father would like a small role in the bar scenes. Like, Father Goodscar, that is. Gesturing over to Father. Oh, good God. Your suggestion, Carter?
I watching the movie, I felt a strong connection to two of the characters. I would recommend Scar. Scar plays Murph, and I play Scully.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, actually, no, yeah. I think we could kind of go with that tension we had there for a while, IRL.
Carter nods. Exactly my thoughts. Get into some arguments, get into some some fights, things like that. I'm not necessarily sure Sully's personality matches me the best, but you know what? I think it's the perfect roles for us, honestly.
Well, I mean, I thought you did a good job in War Gods, and that guy's personality you were playing did not match you at all, so.
You know what? I actually really appreciate you for saying that, Oz, because I just considered that guy to be a huge bitch, so thank you for saying that.
I just think your performance was, like, overshadowed by, the captain.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone can outperform the captain in that scenario.
Me play lady on boat?
Oh, yes. He has to play Cooney's love interest in that movie. I will accept no other person.
Hunk looks at Davine. Pequod's just staring at Krallen.
Davine covers her mouth, uncovers it. I suppose we can make that work, darling. We'll get you the lines, darling. We'll get you the lines.
Me get curly hair wig.
Davine covers her mouth and almost starts to laugh.
I'm sure we have hundreds of them down in storage. Alright, next.
Laz raises her hand.
Yes, honey.
I want us to play Alfred.
You want me to act?
Laz looks at him and smiles. Nods.
I think it would look pretty cute on you.
Okay. If that's what you want, then I'll get up there on the gilded screen, silver stage.
She leans forward and whispers in his ear.
Especially since there's a scene in the movie where he's making out with a significant other and I can play her.
Oh, okay, I see. The boss scene, right?
Exactly, and the scene as they're all leaving and packing up the ship.
Okay. Well, I'll do Alfred. Pequod, if that's what you want, honey, that's what you get.
She smiles over to Pequod.
Thank you, Mom. I actually did have a suggestion
when it came to Clive, actually. I think he would just make the perfect Bugs.
Oh, and Mama Lan could be the large woman he's trying to hit on. I could do that!
Actually, I think we change up that dynamic a bit and have Suletta play Irene as her name.
Oh, I could do that, yeah. No problem.
Yeah.
Small role, I'll be on screen, not too much, but I don't care to be on screen, but yes.
Julius nods. As much as you're comfortable, we'll put you on screen, and I think that would be a nice dynamic between you two. He nods towards Clive and gives him a wink, and Clive nods towards Julius. I will gladly accept that role. I'm honored you guys even considered me for it. I will most definitely do my best, I promise.
Ricky be dead body and plastic at beginning of movie. Sasha empanada halfway down her throat. Yes, the most important role.
I'll play an extra if you guys would like me to. I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't even remember that in the movie, but okay, Krellin.
Yes, the older gentleman who died on the lady captain's boat before the movie started, and then it opened with his body bag being taken off.
Okay then. All right. Okay, he can do that, and then how about behind the scenes give our lighting crew a hand? It helps having limit breaking.
Yeah, I'm happy to help.
You can bring your girlfriend too, because it's an all weekend affair. You know, we get the movies done quicker than anybody else can possibly do it, but it still takes a couple days. And in this case, it might take a few weekends. But either way, tackle that. Okay, well, other roles. Are there any other roles here? I'll have a checklist.
I think Zap would make a good Quentin.
You think so? Looking up at Frederick.
Oh, Mr. Zap, I know so.
Now they're not crazy and claiming Davine trying to kill him.
Davy nods. We would be glad to have you on the movie, darling.
I'll do it, no problem. I'll be there.
Yeah, and then Mama Wen can be the owner of the bar and JJ's mom.
Good, there is a resemblance. Stroking her chin.
JJ thins his lips and stifles a chuckle. Looks at Sam. There's a resemblance, darling. Don't you see it?
I'm so glad there's not.
He lets out a bit of a chuckle. Looks over at Mama Lan. I would be honored, Mama Lan. I truly would be.
No, those grandkids got my eyes. Just remove.
JJ starts to chuckle, and Julius looks at him. Yes, they do, Mama Lan. They really do. They thank you so much for your great genetics.
Zap won't have to be on screen too much with that role, which means he can, be in charge of the crew, putting the lights where I want. I'll have to be on screen, so, it'll be difficult, but I'll make it work.
Davy nods. Oh, yes, darling. If anything, I could handle quite a bit of that stuff if it gets too much for you. Don't worry about that.
Are we gonna AD with Soul? Are you gonna get back on the horse, honey, and AD assistant direct here?
Soul nods. I would enjoy doing that if you guys wouldn't mind me, ADing with you.
Cold. I think she should. Kissing her on the head.
Davine shakes her head. I don't mind at all, darling. It'll be nice having you in the assistant director seat again and helping me out with all this stuff.
Any other roles I'm missing here? And how going to film this movie if not have John Deere hat? What?
I need my John Deere hat.
And 8 o'clock shadow. It's 5 o'clock shadow.
5 o'clock shadow, Krellin.
Need it. You see, I'll get a fucking hat. Looking over at Frederick, I'll enchant it so when you put it on, your baby face turns into 5 o'clock shadow.
I'm gonna look so blue collar,
So handsome.
so manly.
Oh my god. Sitting on Carter's lap.
Carter covering his mouth, shaking his head. So manly, honey. He's gonna look so manly.
This is gonna be one of the most fun weekends of my life, I can just tell.
So manly. So round. Rotund is the word you always use, right?
He is very rotund. Looks like he'd be easy to roll around if his limbs were just a bit shorter.
If that thing is man, and if he is considered manly in human culture, yeah.
Carter turns to look at Okir. No, that you see that man right there, or that, or him. That's considered manly in our culture.
Good, yeah, because he just looks more like a beach ball.
Yeah, he ain't what's considered manly, man. He's...
Thank God.
I don't even know what you'd describe him as.
Tund. She nods her head, eating the empanada.
Yeah.
Carter starts to laugh. I think that's the only way to describe him, is
What?
rotund.
Much like Steven Seagal.
He'll make a very good Steven Seagal.
Oh, the best. Taking a bite, looking at Frederick. And need plaid shirt. We'll get him a fucking shirt, Krellin. Chill out.
All that stuff is like costume department and everything like that. We'll have it handled, Krellin. Don't worry.
All that stuff, I guarantee ya, I got a plaid shirt in my closet at Clive's place. That matches, okay?
And blue jeans. You can't forget the blue jeans.
I see. I will go to the store and buy you some.
Krellin, Fredwick, you're wearing blue jeans right now.
Oh yeah, looking over at Frederick.
Oh, I sort of forgot. I was just naming stuff off at that point.
What do you want to do on set, honey? Reaching over, taking Elizabeth's hand.
I'll do anything. She looks at Benny. Maybe I could just help Benny out with the boom mic or something like that.
Hell yeah. Looking down at her, could rap into the mic in our free time. Girl.
Elizabeth chuckles. Maybe not something like that, but we could definitely have some fun together.
I know you just got back from a mission and dismissed, but helmet off, please, honey.
Oh, right, Dad. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. You guys hurry down here quickly, I could tell, given how quickly Samantha stormed in here.
Oh, yes, very, very quickly, Dad. She'll take the mask off.
Lighting up another cigarette, her Zippo lighter clicking. Just sighing at her.
Julie is shaking his head. She's trying to make JJ feel like shit, and if you look at him, she is succeeding.
Any other roles? Pequod looks around. I don't think so. I think we have all the major ones covered. Yeah.
I believe so, darling. That's all I can think of when it comes to the roles.
And we don't gotta worry about any of the dangerous stunts with water, cause wizard. So we're good in that department. Gesturing around all the wizards.
Soul nods. I'm sure I could learn a simple water breathing spell in the time between now and making the movie.
John Deere hat going to be cool.
It's gonna be so cool. Never take it off for the entire movie.
Be awesome.
Look really manly. Way more manly than Hunk as a George Clooney role.
Yeah, Hunk looking over at it.
Davy squinting, shaking her head. I don't think that's possible, though.
Let them have it, dear. It's okay.
Let them have their insane fantasies.
You guys know Clive Crackhead. Oh.
Carter starts to laugh.
That was mean.
I don't think he's a crackhead. He's a very dignified man. And we're lucky to have him. Yeah, to make fun of.
No, he's a nice addition to the lane as a whole, and I appreciate him every day, Clive.
Thanks. You're a very sweet young man, young lady, ma'am. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
I especially appreciate when he comes up to the office half naked with alcohol.
I am. Yeah, I know. I don't think I'm ever gonna live that one down.
Knock, knock, knock on heaven's door. Looking over at Clive.
Hey, she did not shoot me, so that is not an appropriate song to sing.
Not this time.
This song, that's never gonna happen again, Krellin.
Maybe.
We'll just see about that. Julius's eyes widen, leans down to Pequod. Yeah, no, if that happens again, he's getting shot. We cannot let them do anything that would make him do that.
Pretty sure she'd break Towns' wrist to get to her holster.
Yeah, no, and she would then break all my fingers to prevent me from eyelessing her.
Poor guy. Looking over at him. Should have learned his lesson not to make bets.
Yeah. You know for a fact he's gonna make a bet 20 years in the future. And he's gonna have to do something like that again.
We won't let him do something like that again.
Yeah, no, not something like that, but something insane again. Julius starts to chuckle.
Putting her hand up Julius's shirt.
Julius smiles down at her and gives her a kiss.
It always comes back to sucking at the game of snooker. Kissing him back.
It always comes back to not being able to play snooker.
So, if all the roles are picked, and we'll figure out the effects as time comes. That's about it, I think. Now we can just chow down and eat and not talk about. Goodbye, Samantha. She leaves.
JJ sighs. He will stand up. Each and every time all the kids have noticed, each and every time she storms out or walks away like that, he just looks more and more dejected every single time.
Keep your chin up.
JJ sighs and nods. Yes, trying my best here.
She's not screaming at you, is she?
No, she isn't. Just still does not feel great to have my wife feeling this way.
Your mother is gonna fix it. Probably while you're gone, but your mom's gonna fix it.
JJ looks down at her, walks up to Davine, gets on his knees and hugs her. I'm sorry I spoke to you like that. I will try not to say anything like that to you ever again. Tensions are high right now. So I hope you can forgive me for that. Davine gives him a kiss on the head. Darling, it was already forgiven after you said it. Don't worry. JJ nods, stands up. While I'm gone, please do try to fix it. She'll hold this against you for all eternity if you don't. I will, darling. Don't worry. Now run off. Go be with your wife, okay? Yes, ma'am. He is going to walk out and go be with his wife.
They left! Pequod looking over at Krillin.
She's not here anymore. Nobody's smoking anymore, other than Okier. And why doesn't the cigar smoke bother you? You live with Clive and Scar.
That's true. Smoke like chimney. Points to Scar.
Julius just sighs. Oh, sometimes I just don't understand them, honey.
I don't either. Looking over at the three of them. Alright, kids. Get your food, lean back, and tell us, I'm sure you've had to repeat it once, but tell us all about the Hydra fight, as food will start to be passed out by Blade. And you don't have to do it. We're going to cut here. But just passing out the main entree.